board. That is Tony Monk. And Tony, I am excited because this event, of course, is brought to us by Brag and Gator Athletics. We're about to play some football. Are you excited about that?
Bordy, it's certainly good to be here. You know what I'm saying? Good to talk some college football with you. Now I got to get you in my ears, but I can already feel the vibes coming out. So just know that we rocking and shocking today. Ready for Brag House, real college football games. Ready to see some high scoring action. Ready to see some good defense, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? But we got a lot of good stuff.
You know what? Sometimes college football is good to you. Sometimes it's bad to you. So we'll see how good the defense is. But I'm expecting to see a lot of high-flying action, a lot of excitement, hopefully a couple TDs. Who knows? Obviously, we are here not only to celebrate this partnership between Brag House and Gator Athletics, but to also celebrate this partnership that we have here. Of course, this is not the first time that we've had this event. Throwback to a couple months ago, May 17th, there was a baseball edition of the Brag Gators Gauntlet featuring a baseball match between Alabama and University of Florida. Basically led that, an intro to that in order to celebrate this partnership. This time we're going to have a little bit of a wrinkle and talk to some student athletes.
Oh yeah. Definitely going to be good to be able to interview some of them, see where their heads is. Obviously, this is a dope opportunity for university students to just kind of come in, have camaraderie moments, most of all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a little bit on the old side now, Bordy, but it's good to see that. We can have these moments where the college kids can kind of come together, be a little competitive, do a little bragging, have a little rights and all that stuff. So I love it.
Hey, we not just called Brag House because you can have an opportunity to earn some cash OLO if you get some of these brag rights. Obviously, there is a chance to win $250 from these brags if you're at the top of the brag leaderboard. We will be getting to that very shortly, but I just want to emphasize that this is the second installment of the Brag Gators Cup. Plenty of brags to go around, not only when it comes to rivalries, right? When it comes to the play on and off the court as well. Because again, we're not just over here just playing these games. We are celebrating student athletes from the University of Florida competing in the showcase. We'll get to learn a little bit about the student athletes from the University of Florida and get a little bit of a feel about what it's like to be a student athlete, particularly for the Gator Athletics program.
Obviously, you hear all about the Florida Gators, whether that's through college basketball, college football, guys that have been drafted in professional sports, the NFL. So, for me and you, Bordy, we fans. Yeah. We fans. We get to see here these college athletes about who they are and what they're about.
Yeah. And I just want to let everybody else know that the winner of this showcase will be playing for a chance to win up to $1,500 to get to the semifinals, and that showcase will be concluding at the end of today's program. That will be the student athlete showcase. What we'll be seeing right here in front of us will be the student athlete showcase right here, and that will basically be a matchup to see which of these student athletes advances. Then the student athletes will be going against the student competitors. They clash against each other, and the winner of that gets about $500 towards a charity of their choice. So I like the fact that these students are going against each other, but they're also going against the student athletes, which we see right here.
Oh yeah, definitely. And for those who are competing in the Brag Leaderboard Challenge for a winner-takes-all prize of $250, stay tuned throughout the broadcast to see if your brags hit. If you haven't registered, please do so at app.braghouse.com. Brag completed.
So make sure that you're going ahead, go to that website, get your brag on. Again, if you're at the top, you get the $250 prize. But right now, we're trying to see which of these competitors gets to the top. Again, the students across the SEC are going to be competing against each other all screen. Right now on screen, we have some of these student athletes going against each other. Blake Sear going against Alfonso, Allen. CJ Ingram going against Byron Lewis. this. I like the fact that these student athletes are not only going against each other, we have student athletes from across U.S. athletics. So it's not just football players. We have some basketball, we have some baseball. We have a lot of variety here. Variety is the spice of life, isn't it, Tony?
Love it. Love some good variety. You know, it keeps us up, keeps us going. You know, keeps us all over the place. All that good stuff. So yeah, ready to see some good stuff happen.
Okay, well, without further ado, it should be about time that we introduce and bring on some of these student athletes in, and we should be seeing some of these athletes going. But before we actually get into them, I think the first matchup will be Brian Lewis and CJ Ingram. Let's track back and let's talk about this new game that we're playing, right? College football 26. Now, we are both big fans of college football, and honestly big fans of this franchise in general. It's nice to see it come back, and not only for it to come back, but and also for us to be playing against, to see these athletes play against each other, and that we're keeping on with the tradition of seeing this game, because it was away for a while, like almost 10 years, Tony.
10 years, yes, 10 plus years. I was still in college, and not to put my age out there, but I was definitely still in college at the time that this game came out. I think 14 was the last college football game to drop. Then obviously we got 25 coming back last year. Everybody was on it. I know I was there days before the actual release date, paying that $100 just to get back on college football. I recently just got college football 26, getting ready to jump in my own dynasty as well. I'm excited to just see people finally compete at this game, and it's good to have college football back.
It's so good to see college football back into action. You know, I love the fact that this integration, this partnership that we have here, the Brag Gators Gauntlet, we're not only just celebrating the fact that these students are playing, but we're also doing it in real time, right? We had the prelude that we had, the baseball edition, where it was the prelude to the Alabama versus UF matchup. I love the fact that we're celebrating the kickoff of the college football season with this, because college football, especially in SEC country, it's life, it's everything, Tony. And you and I should know it because we're both in prime SEC country.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. No, you know, when you think college football, when do you not think the SEC? But I tell you what, and I know we'll get into it later on when we start talking about NILs and all these things, but it's a lot of exciting football going on in all the other conferences as well. But as far as SEC though, that's the creme de la creme, and that's why we're here.
The creme de la creme, and we're hoping that UF keeps on rising to the top, just like cream, just like oil, rise above the circumstances, because guess what? There are a lot of good teams in the SEC. You have the Texases, you have the Tennessees, you have
Alabama versus
programs too. Alabama is another program that, you know, we forgot about, have some down years, but they're coming back and they're still making some praise. So again, with all the transfer portal things going on as well, it's nice to see like there's parity going on.
No, definitely. I think a drama has been created within the last couple of years, especially due to the fact that NIL deals kind of being a thing, and it's shifting the power balance in college. You know, we're all waiting. A lot of eyes are on the SEC to see what's happening. We obviously know a couple of schools just kind of jumped into that. Texas, just to name a few. But as far as the Florida goes, you know, they have always just kind of been a staple in this conference. And so, you know, when we look at the SEC, we think about things like, hey, you know, who's going to be top five? Who's going to be these things? Who's going to be that? And, you know, I think it's a carousel. It's a carousel.
It is a carousel, and it never keeps on spinning. But let's spin on down to the meat of the action, and that is celebrating the student athletes. And now we see them right here. We have Alfonso Allen going ahead and coming on in, and then we also have Blake here. So go ahead, we're going to start with Alfonso first. Go ahead and introduce yourself. I know I gave you your name, but tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm Alfonso. I'm from Miami, Florida. I play for the University of Florida. I'm a safety. I'm an education science major. I'm the same.
Okay.
Nice to meet you,
As far
Alfonso.
as Florida goes, you know, they have always just kind of been stable.
All right, well, let's go on in.
So,
We're
you know,
good.
we
We're
look
feeling
at
good.
SEC,
We're feeling great.
like,
And we'll
you
get
know,
to a little bit of chat after we introduce Blake Sear. I know
just
that you are also here. You have to go ahead and introduce yourself.
It
Tell us
is
a little bit
a
about yourself.
carousel, never keeps on spinning. But let's spin on down.
Blake, if you can hear us. Blake?
Blake, my man, you want to introduce yourself, Blake?
I'm doing the signal right now. Caw-caw! Right here, you see me? Okay.
Blake probably can't hear. So like, we'll get his introduction later.
Yeah. Well, Blake is trying to figure things out. Alfonso, again, like you said, how you introduced yourself, obviously defensive back, senior from Miami, Florida. How you feeling being right here on this broadcast?
I'm feeling good. I'm ready to play.
That's it, man. That's it, man. And look, Alfonso said, man, this is his territory. We playing college football. He already in the SEC, man. You know how I feel to be here.
GVO. We get you now.
All right. Is that Blake that we're hearing right here? That Alfonso we're hearing
Blake,
right
you
now?
got us?
That's Blake.
No, that think I was. Okay, we got Blake.
Blake, please go ahead and introduce yourself. You got a little bit of Alfonso.
At the University of Florida, I'm going into my senior year.
Ooh, okay, education,
Got you.
year.
All right.
Okay. So a little bit about obviously, what sport do you play too?
From Miami, Florida.
And also, I don't know if you can hear. If you guys can turn down your speakers or put it on some headphones so we don't hear the feedback, and we can get everything together. All right. Sounds a little bit good when it comes to quality. All right. So Alfonso, you're from Miami, Florida. You're going to UF though. That's interesting. Not the Hurricanes.
Yeah. Nah, I wanted to get a little bit away from home, so I'm here at Florida.
Okay, we'll talk a little bit more about that.
Makes a lot of sense. I mean, say you got to get away from Florida for a little bit, and I think that's what you get most times when you're playing, college football. You don't tend to always rock with the team that you rock with in real life. You just kind of want to go a different direction. I mean, and I guess that's probably the question of Blake. Do you is this for you? Like, hey, if I had a chance to play at another team, this is what that would be.
Blake, can you hear us? Okay.
No worries.
A little bit of technical.
But I think that's what it is, though.
Yeah, absolutely. You're playing for your hometown. And I love the fact that, Alfonso, you talked about, wanted to get a little bit away from home, but you're still around your home in Florida. How much does it mean to, represent a Florida team?
I mean, it means a lot just being from here, playing on from the hometown, city of Florida, or the state of Florida, my fault. But yeah, it just means a lot, though.
Tell us though, being able to play college football at 26 and obviously having yourself in the game, what is that feeling to you to actually be able to play as Alfonso sometimes?
It's a crazy moment. I'm just thankful because last year I wasn't in the game because I transferred to Florida late. So
sure.
I'm just happy to be in it. So I'm gonna see how it is today. It's a little different from 25. I feel like it's a little
the game mechanics are a little bit different now, but I think man, it's just for you adjusting on the field. I'm sure you'll adjust on the sticks fairly.
Yeah, this will be pretty smooth.
What's the biggest thing that you feel like has changed in between the last installment and this installment?
This one offense heavy. It's kind of hard for defense to make plays from how it was on 25. But I guess that they try to make it as realistic as possible, so that's pretty fair.
Speaking of realistic as possible, I just want to say, did you like your face scan coming into it?
Nah, they don't really look like me. But it's fine though.
He said, hey, they'll get his face right the next time, man.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, we should have Blake back.
We got Blake back?
Yeah.
My dog right here.
Yeah.
What's up, Blake? Can you hear us?
I don't think you guys can hear me.
We can hear
I
you.
just heard
We can hear you.
Yeah.
This one offense heavy. No, not you guys. I don't even know how to get into the actual chat or like the actual thing they're talking about.
As realistic as possible. So that's pretty great.
Okay, some Discord issues. Discord is complicated, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, technology.
Yeah.
My father taught me growing up that technology.
I
works
just wanna
worse
say,
when you need it the most. So
Can you guys hear me now?
I can hear you.
yes, we can.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. This phone.
Blake is still happening. Like Tony said, as soon as you need it to, just like boom, it just goes. That's one of my
Worse when you
phrases.
need it the most.
Yeah. They can hear you.
Well,
Yeah,
we're gonna
but I
go
can't
ahead
hear
and
them.
let you guys go and prepare for your matchups. But thank you so much for chatting to us. Thank you so much again. I want to shout out again Alfonso Allen and Brian Lewis and I apologize, Blake Sear. I apologize. But it's so interesting to hear a little bit from Alfonso, especially, you know, I like the fact that he highlighted that he's in this game now and he wasn't last year. That's a huge honor for a lot of players.
No, definitely. Not to segue too far, but I had the opportunity of talking to former Texas Tech Red Raider Taj Brooks. He was just speaking of like how he was in the game and able to see himself and play with himself. And I'm sure he's like, if I was a college football player, I would love to see Tony Monk on Alabama Crimson Tide or the Florida Gators, and I'm playing with myself. I'll fire up the dynasty no sooner than I got the game.
I'm giving myself 99 stats. I'm gonna be 99 speed, 99 strength, 99. Definitely gonna be dunking on everybody. You know, add some height and weight too. Why not? It's your video game. Make it yours, right, Tony?
I'm gonna be 245, 6'3". Man, come on, man. Linebacker, I can see it now.
Well, I just want a reminder to the chat, while we're waiting a little bit to get things going, please keep an eye out on the Brag leaderboard, right? Right now it's your chance to go ahead and make sure that you're signing up and registered for an opportunity of $250, okay? So make sure you go to app.braghouse.com. Go ahead, and we have up to 10 raffle winners, right? So there's 10.
Hit that leaderboard. Hit that leaderboard.
Come on, you want to be the leader of that. There will be $25 giveaways, and you can have your chance at 25 smack rules. So reminder, you have to be in the Discord to be eligible, but sign up, register, app.braghouse.com, join that Discord. And Tony, be honest, like, bro, college students, it's nice to have any type of money in your pocket.
Gordy, you know how many times that I was in college and I had to order off the dollar menu? Somebody need to make their day to day and not be the dollar menu guy like I was. You have this chance to get this $250. You better get in it. It's 10 spots, 10 raffles, people. Get your money.
And you know what? Snack wraps don't even cost $1 no more, so it's gonna be hard for you to figure
They
out.
don't. They like $3 a piece, man. You know how many snack wraps you can get for $250? Come on.
So go ahead, make it a wrap. Wrap yourself up in the registration and make sure you get that $25 on down. But again, let's throw it back to these student athletes. It's super cool to interview student athletes before these seasons to get different perspectives. We both talked to a lot of athletes throughout our life, Tony, and it's always good to see them play something else because athletes are multi-talented, obviously. Well, a lot of athletes are. So it's nice to see them kind of outside their element, but then kind of in, because at the end of the day, competition is competition.
Oh yeah, it is. But this allows them to, segue from what's the norm. You know what I'm saying? Usually it happens on the field, the baseball field, the court, all those different things. But now they get to actually do something that's a little free, that's a little fun. Like Alfonso said, just kind of taking some time to just enjoy the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Blake feels the same as well.
Yeah, and you see both of our competitors right now trying to set everything on up so they can go ahead. We ready for y'all.
Yeah.
That's that's what I love so much about just athletics in general. If you're seeing Alfonso and Blake get started, it's the pageantry around it. You know, we have the band playing in the background right now, our stream, but then you also have like the pageant traditions, right? USC, they have the horse, you know. Teams like Texas to go ahead and bring out the cow itself. So it's nice to see everybody have their own little wrinkle.
No, yeah, they definitely went out of their way for this game and the last 25 to add in the nuanced elements of what each school actually does when they come out, you know, to the field. And so, you know, unless you got the smaller schools and your players just running straight out, but it's nice to see. Hey, you know, here are the things that happen when Florida takes the field. Here are the things that happen when Texas take the field, when Georgia and Bama take the field, and it's dope to really see that actually happening in game. Makes it really feel like you're.
Yeah, it's about setting the scene and setting the context of whatever. And honestly, it's not just college football to see the game, right? Obviously, we're going to be playing games, right? And we're seeing everybody's there for the game, but you're also there for the mystique, the aura of it all. There's a reason why, and you know, we know this as people who love to play this game, where they have recruiting trips during rivalry games, because that really sets the atmosphere even more so for these players, whether it be virtually, whether it be for the players who are playing the video game itself. Like, the context of everything also adds to the experience as well.
Oh yeah, like that's what's goading the players in at the end of the day. And I don't mean goading in a bad way, but just in the best way possible. I'm sure both our players and their team, respective teams, were playing their rivals. You know, they got that invite to be able to go there and see, hey, this is what it looks like during these rivalry games. And you know, whether that was high school, middle school, college, doesn't matter. You're going to show up. Fans are going to show up when it's time for that rivalry game. And the atmosphere, that is what's going to sell. And that is what's going to get a player to buy in and say, no, I want to be here playing for this team.
Tell you, within the last year, I went to the USC versus UCLA game, women's basketball game, and that was for Big Ten implications. That's a big rivalry, the Battle of LA. The rivalries, it's one thing to go to. I've been to plenty of college games throughout my years, but that one felt even more intense just because of the stars, the pageantry, and then also like the setup. Even the people who are in the stands, they feel that more.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's just the feel. Like, you're not getting there from any other team. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to be there and knowing like how we're going to beat the crap out of our rival today. Or it's usually the games where they say no matter how good, and my dad taught me this when it came to like the NFL. When you're facing your rivalry, you throw all the records out of the window. And that was the most incredible thing that I've heard, where it doesn't matter if your team, you could be the worst in the conference, in the division, but if you playing that rival, look, we might leave with a win today.
And as an NFC East fan, you should know better than anybody. That parity doesn't matter what the records are. It just happens, you know?
You know, I'm so glad we played college football today and not Madden, so we don't have to go into talk about the Cowboys and what they about to do. But just know. It's game time, people, here at the Brag House.
And we talked about that, the Gator Chomp, obviously that mascot showing off. Remember, guys, right now, not only is the activity engaged when it comes to on the field, but also the Brags are engaged. And for this Brag showcase right here, for this semifinals matchup, I want to know from you all, who is going to end up getting this Brag, all right? For total 3-point field goals, right? For total field goals, are we going to have over 4.5 or under 4.5? The Brag is already engaged, but for Tony, I want to ask you, what are we feeling here? How many field goals are we going to get in this game?
You got the Florida Gators and the Penn State Nittany Lions. This is, look, Penn State's got defense. All right, let's go ahead and say that. Florida's got some fairly steady offense. Field goals, I say, take the over. Take the over on the field.
Over. Ooh, okay. I I like the over. That means that the defense is defensing, and that means that we're going to have some stout stops right there at the goal line. So Ben not break.
Somebody hands got to be sweating. They got to get nervous, Bordy. So I know if that happens, that's when you got to start kicking field goal because you're like, I don't know if I'm going to score here.
Okay. Well,
Good
no
run right
nerves
there.
right yet. Starting off with a run, which, I like establishing the run for your first play.
Hey, 3 yards in a cloud of dust. 2nd and 7, baby.
I like that. 3 yards in a cloud of
3
dust.
yards
Well,
in a cloud of dust, Bordy.
Running backs can be OP sometimes, especially to start the season in these games. So we'll see what happens. But right now, we're already starting out in the gun. Drop back to pass, and right there at the goal line, but can't get it done. The defense doing its thing.
I'm telling you, defense when it comes to Penn State, that's what we saw last year a lot in the playoffs. They was kind of able to rise to the occasion really well, hold some teams to minimum points. Now Florida's got a good offense. Now I kind of expect the same for Penn State to show up defensively.
Yeah, good offense. Obviously, a young quarterback trying to establish themselves. Let's see if they can establish themselves with a big play. But again, a big stop right here. A great job to contain your opponent. You might be right when it comes to this good defense, Tony.
I'm telling you, Penn State, I know them boys. They got their good defense. But, you know what I'm saying? It's time for that Penn State offense. Now, a little bit about them. It's they're a defensive-minded team for the most part.
Yeah.
They're fairly steady, though, on the offensive side of the ball. Now, Florida isn't Penn State on defense, right? But Florida is Florida. They're the name. They're the legacy. All of those good things. We're going to see how this goes, right?
Hey, good athletes exist all over, and we got a DB playing for Florida right here. We have Alfonso, so hopefully we see some DB stoppage, and we're seeing some stoppage right there. Great tackle. I like the fact, though, the Penn State, you never know, their passing game could be effective because you have Drew Aller, who's one of the top quarterbacks in this game.
This is true. I always say, though, with a guy like Alfonso being able to have Florida, you kind of know your defensive packages. So you'll play slightly better than Florida would by themselves if they were just playing defense. So I expect Alfonso to get what we call exotic defense.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if you might see some mirror matches because you both want to rep your team, right? But we're not.
Yeah.
We're seeing a little bit of, choosing the second best and the 11th best team. Unfortunately, just a little bit out of reach. Very slow to start off. Maybe this is a little bit of nerves right now, for both teams.
I told you, the sweaty hands are starting to set in. You got two people that know what they're doing. They know how to play. I told you, you got a defensive back in Alfonso, a well-minded guy in Blake that knows ball. And when that happens, this is what you're gonna get. I might have actually even been wrong on my over for my field goal, but I'm not gonna switch that up because I gotta stand on business.
You stick to it, you got to stand on business. All right, I'm not backing down. If anything, it's a hot take. You know what I mean? And sometimes when the hot takes are coming, one of them got to hit. All right, we'll see.
Of course, when the first touchdown happens, that's when we're going to see. This whole thing is going to start exploding all over.
Ooh, well, maybe our first down. No, not quite yet, but 2nd and inches, the most explosive play we've seen so far earlier on, and this is good because those nerves and the sweaty palms aren't getting as much to you. No more mom spaghetti.
Ooh. Ooh. Good hit.
Big hit. That could have been a sack fumble. So that's another thing you have to work out for. I feel like these more modern EA games, sack fumbles are more of a thing.
And you know what? DJ Lagway, right? DJ Lagway is one of the top quarterbacks coming into this college football season.
Yep.
Like Alfonso knows DJ Lagway better than we know DJ Lagway. So I think, for him, it's him using that guy to his advantage. DJ can certainly make all the throws. Certainly a dual threat quarterback. I'm excited to see how he handles dealing with this Penn State defense.
Well, right now it's up and down, right? Only a single yard rushing. The run game hasn't been as effective, which is a little bit disappointing when Florida has, you see a star center and also a star left tackle. But again, this Penn State defense is different, and that's an interception, baby.
Pete, told you, Penn State defense. Penn State defense. And I'm going to say one thing before we go into that. You mentioned running the ball. I think the running lanes are actually harder on college football 26 than it was on 25. Running the ball might become very difficult for both teams during this game.
Well, right now it has been very difficult. Any time that they've tried to establish, especially the inside zone run game, they've been clamped. Sometimes at the line of scrimmage, that time behind the line of scrimmage. Lost a 3 there.
Let's see what he does with this play here. Ooh.
Ooh,
Well,
big
hey,
play
you know,
alert.
big play. There we go in the red zone. And sometimes broken plays get the job done too, Gordy. Broken play, get out there, get in the mix, move around, do what you need to do. Find a receiver that's just standing there in the open, deliver the football.
All yards are good yards. And right now, we'll
yards.
see if we'll get our first score of the action, our first touchdown. It's a quarterback run. Guess what? It's a touchdown. Go Nittany Lions.
Shout out Blake, man, with the QB run. I expect Alonzo to respond, though. That was nasty. That was nasty work. Way to work on that blown play. Way to get the interception. That Penn State defense showing up. And boom, there we got 7-0 on the board. Oh!
You know what? Especially when it comes to the intensity in close games. You know what else has also changed? Field goal kicking. It's so much harder in this version of the game.
Well, you know, I think everybody stopped being good at field goal kicking 10 years ago, Gordy. I think on the last college football, I think on the old Maddens, like field goal kicking went out of the window. I don't know what EA did to start speeding the bar up and making it harder, but kicking a field goal, anything that's 30 and in, I don't even feel good doing it.
It feels like that old 2K Live when you're trying to make sure you're hitting free throws with Shaq. It's impossible. Right now, it's impossible for the Florida Gators to get a little bit of things going right now, their offense. Unfortunately, another stop behind the line of scrimmage. Only 1 first down so far.
Well, if you're trying to attack Penn State's defense, you need to go around them, not through them.
Yeah.
They're very stout up front. And I say this as a running joke because you see the amount of stars that's on the field for Penn State's defense right now. You got to be willing to go around those guys.
Yeah, gotta be willing to go around. And it's instead of going north and south, east and west, right? Get the shifty plays going. And honestly, maybe do a little bit of more running with your quarterback. Get something going to where the defense can spread itself
Throw some
in.
QB options in there. Try to get Lagway on the move. Like, I would love to see that.
Yeah, RPO game also quite effective in these games. Right now, though, it's the drag going ahead and getting 13 yards on the play. Finally, a little bit of consistency. Before, only 1 first down. This time in this drive alone, 2.
Hey, drag routes or king. Ooh, there's a deep pass right there. Straight through the seam. Love it.
The seams go down. It's a dream. And right now, the offense is cooking. We just need a little bit. Empty backfield right here, going ahead.
Another drag route.
Outspeeding.
Okay, Fonz. Okay.
Another drag route.
Well, let's go ahead and intro another student athlete that's coming on in, Byron Lewis. Go ahead and introduce yourself. I know you're looking at this game. You hyping up your boy, right?
Nah, yeah, he figured it out. He finally understood that Blake was running man, so he started to kill him across the middle with the drag. And he started to figure it out a little bit, but now he got to punch it in on the goal line. So yeah,
give us your thoughts so far just about this matchup, Byron. As far as, you know, when you got Florida Gator versus Penn State, like I said, we've been saying Penn State got the defense, but Florida has DJ Lagway. Like how do you see this kind of playing out?
Honestly speaking, I feel like this is a tough defensive battle. You know, their front four is pretty strong. Well, Blake's been in this double mug, but their front four is pretty strong. Like y'all said earlier, you know, you got to go around them, not throw them with Penn State defense. But we got a touchdown on the game, so that's what's up. Good job, Alfonso. What a way to respond. You got to make the field goal now. Every point matters.
Hey, you see that?
Yeah. But and remember, but I do see Alfonso figuring it out and coming out on top.
Yeah, and remember our brag that we're talking about is not for PATs, it's actually for field goals in itself. So that PAT doesn't go for the brag. Right, actual 3 points that we're putting on the board. But again, Brian Lewis, a freshman running back from Miramar, Florida. Welcome
Yeah.
on, and it's your first year. How excited are you to go ahead and start the season?
Nah, I mean, I'm excited. I can't wait. I can't wait to put on, for the Gator country and
Yeah.
just showcase my talent, really.
Byron, what has the transition been like for you? Just kind of getting into college ball and everything.
I mean, honestly, the transition has been smooth. Everybody in the strength and conditioning. We just been getting at it every day this summer. Everybody has the same mindset, same goal. So we get into it.
Be honest. It's your first time being here in this program, first time college conditioning. How jarring is it to jump in?
No, I mean, no, it's definitely tough. It's definitely an adjustment. But honestly, football is football. Condition is conditioning. I feel as if we've been training for this our whole lives. So if anything, this is a blessing to be out there. So we
Mhm.
attack it every day.
Amen.
I love that
Mm.
perspective.
What
Right
you?
now, ooh, almost a
4th and 1.
first down, not quite.
You gotta go for it. You gotta go
Oh yeah,
for it.
you got some
You
down and
got
distance is usually against you in some moments, but sometimes you just got to get if you feel like you're moving.
Yeah, I don't believe he gets ball. Does he get ball at half? Penn State?
I
Oh, he
think
got it.
Penn State
Mm-hmm.
does get
Good
it.
run.
Yeah, I think we
Oh
started
yeah,
off actually with Florida. So
I
yeah, he should
believe.
get it at
Yeah, I
half.
believe Florida had ball first. Yep.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. So if he scores right here, get the ball every game.
For sure. Hey,
Alright.
Byron, tell us about that. The student athlete life balance. Like, how do you go about being proficient in both? The books are still important, just as your career is where you want to go on the field. But how do you kind of go about just balancing both of those things?
I mean, honestly, you gotta put 100% in everything. You can't put 50 there, 50 there. You're not gonna get nowhere in life. So just being
Mhm.
100%, staying attentive in class, being on time to wherever you have to be. Those all play major roles at this school. So really, just being able to just give my all into everything. That's all it is.
Sure.
Okay. I love that, giving your all into everything. I have a question. What made you give in to UF? Obviously, Florida has so many great athletes and has so many great football programs. Why UF in general?
I mean, the people the people here are amazing. These people that I work with and train with, they're the same people that's gonna show up and I'm gonna battle with on Saturday. You're gonna get the same out of everybody Monday through Sunday, literally, all the way from the head coach to the janitors to the cooks. Everybody. You're gonna get it all.
I like how you say
That
even the
man said
cooks locked
the
in.
janitor and the cooks, man. Everybody locked in.
Literally, literally,
Everybody
Everybody
cooking.
locked in.
everybody.
Byron, man, what's who's tell us about your journey though. What's your journey to
Mhm.
get here? What was that like? And, what were your sacrifices, your highs and your lows? The moments that made Byron of today.
I mean, honestly, really just competing, just being the best me at all times. But my journey to ending up at UF, it was a little rocky. I was originally committed to Florida State, and then on that back end of the stretch, the quarterback in my class, Tramel Jones, he committed to UF, and he told me he wanted me to check it out. So I ended up checking it out on the back end of the season, and that was when they played LSU and Ole Miss. So
Yeah.
going to them games, first SEC games ever, and just experiencing that intense and that electric atmosphere, second to none. Especially coming off that back end of the stretch where we had to win those games to go into the to qualify for a bowl game. So it was just amazing. It was everything that I could have hoped for. But then also really just connecting with them guys off the field, that's when I really knew like I'd be a fool not to come here.
For sure.
See, and we
For sure.
we talked about that before we even started. We said those rivalry games mean something, especially when you're getting recruited. So it's nice to see that, like, quite literally, LSU versus you. Hey, it all worked out. But final question before you let you go, as we see right here, a
Ooh.
Hail Mary unfortunately goes nowhere. What is your goal for the season upcoming, especially your freshman year?
I mean, honestly speaking, I feel as if the sky's the limits. I don't want to set no boundaries. I just want to go get whatever God got given for me.
Hey,
All
rumble,
right.
young man, rumble. Keep doing your thing, Bar. Keep doing your
Yes,
thing.
Come
sir.
on.
Thank
We're
y'all.
giving you praise and giving you support throughout the whole thing, okay? Well, thank you so much. We're going to
Yes.
go ahead and let you prep for the game. Byron Lewis, everyone, freshman at UF. Check him
We're gonna
out
be
on the
looking out
football
for you
field
on
a little bit
Saturdays,
later.
man.
Thank
Come
you.
on.
Thank you.
All right, what a good talk right there with Byron. And I really liked that too.
Great
We
conversation.
talked about this, literally. The pageantry matters when it comes to college football, period.
Oh, it does. It definitely does. Like I said, he just explained, hey, this is what's led me to being a part of what Florida has to offer. I just want it to be known too. One field goal has been made so far. One field goal has been
Yeah.
made. I need 3 more in this game. I need 3 more.
So
But
checking
this
in on that
Byron's
brag. Yeah, my bad.
definitely Byron's story is definitely it surely is one to be aspirational. You know what I'm saying? Young guy like him just try to figure it out, find his space, see where he kind of wants to be at, and I think he certainly sounds like he's at peace with where he is right now.
Yeah, and you have to have that confidence, especially too as a freshman. You need to know that I'm doing what I can, and if I do what I can go ahead, hopefully get minutes, and then once that happens, it's game over. Just keep on with the grind, keep on with the game, and we saw a lot of movement when it comes to this game, just keeping at it. So I know in the football field, we'll see that in real life as well. Ooh, maybe not keeping at the deep shots though. You have a danger of getting that intercepted.
Yeah, deep shots, that's dangerous because that's when your user skills kick in, Bordy. Like, I love a deep shot, whether I'm throwing it, whether another person's throwing it, because that is my opportunity to show who has to. Oh, another Penn State interception. Another Penn State interception. I told you, Bordy, Penn State defense, rock solid. I was there in the playoffs. I seen them.
A DB should know better than to test these Penn State DBs because guess what? They might not get one, but eventually if they keep on going at it, they're going to get something. They're coming away with something, Tony.
Yes, they are. I'm telling you. So, Alfonso gonna have to figure out another method. Obviously, in this point, I think deep shots probably aren't the way to go. But let's look at where he found success earlier on some of those drag routes, some of those crosser routes. Kind of going back to those. Let's do what worked for us in the first half and see where it takes us.
And Byron actually pointed it out, right? When you're a man and you're taking these deep shots, unless you have somebody that you know is going to like moss them every single time, it's better to go ahead and go for man beaters, right? Slant routes, drag routes, things where you can outspeed your opponent. That's outspeeding their opponent to the way for a sack right there. Alfonso doing some things on defense.
That's Alfonso's knowledge of the game showing up on that. You know what I'm saying? I said that he has the ability to get really exotic when it comes to getting in Blake's head, throwing some defenses at him that Blake may not be familiar with. It pays to be an actual college football player, literally and figuratively.
Hey, we're not going to talk about that NIL deals because I'm telling you, all right, you be getting a lot, right? So we'll see what happens. Right. There's a reason why we're doing the charity showcase for them. But let's go ahead. Boom. A drag route again. If you're playing good, solid defense, though, it doesn't matter. Even if you try to get to those drag routes, these linebackers are doing a good job just covering their opponent.
Well, like I said, if for Blake, he knows that the deep shots don't work as well for Alonzo anymore. He knows he can go back and setting his defense to know what did work for him very well. Probably controlling those linebackers a little bit, like I can kind of see him doing now, and then kind of sitting on those drag routes, so he'll be ready for them because he knows that his defense, as far as Penn State, can hold it down if he has to go deep.
Absolutely, one receiver doing his job. It's the seams that have been the dream so far for the Florida State Gators, but unfortunately, they've only been able to get into the touchdown. Into red zone only once. Let's see if they can double it up right here. Third quarter, 1 minute left to go. The run game has been non-existent, and unfortunately, it makes it easier for those linebackers to crush on in.
Well, if you don't establish a run game early, especially because we're playing with less time in some of these quarters. So running the football isn't always very conducive to getting down the field. But if you don't set that in early, it's not going to work at all. And like I said, boom, sitting on those drag routes right there.
Go ahead, sit. It's a vacation, all right? I'm not gonna go ahead and move unless you make me to. I'm gonna just sit here, post it up on my chair. Go ahead, sip your pina colada right there. Just move, just groove. Because honestly, you're not making me move, so I'm not gonna leave.
That's it. It's not helping that, obviously Penn State has 2-star corners. But I would consider if I was Alonzo, probably attacking outside the numbers, maybe a deep out route, try to see if we can get some space. See how that goes. But we got another cross around that works here. Ooh.
Another crossing route ends up going ahead and getting some good things going. All right, a little bit of movement right
here.
He
ain't out of it. He's not out of the game by no stretch.
It's a 2-point difference between the two. So anything is possible. But one thing that is certain, not just possible, is the fact that we're about to intro a new student athlete to the table. A new athlete known as none other than CJ Ingram. CJ, go ahead and introduce yourself, my friend.
Wait, no, CJ. Can't hear you, CJ.
Can't hear you.
CJ got to get his mic situated first. That's all right.
Yeah, we see you, CJ. Just need to hear you a little bit. We'll make sure we'll work out those technical difficulties. But right here, right before the end of the quarter, final play. Ooh, good job holding on to that ball in general.
Nah, look, this I done talked about Penn State defense so much. I'm sure everybody watching is tired of me talking about it. But y'all see why. It's like they'll make everything very hard for you just to move the ball.
Hey, on preseason rankings, there is a reason why they're considered one of the number one, in this game, number 2 teams in the country. It's because they're well-balanced team in general. Good defense, great offense, but right now Florida's still on their offensive drive. 4th and 4 right here. Major consequences.
Let's go, Alfonso. You see it. Okay. Oh, player fail. Get in there. Get in there. That's okay. That's okay though. That's okay.
I thought we were gonna have to put the team on my back situation, drive on in, but not quite. We'll do it here. Cherry on top. Touchdowns. Gator.
Good job, Alfonso. Way to come back. CJ, you back in the mix, man?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
Introduce yourself, CJ.
My name CJ Ingram. Guard, wing, freshman here at the University of Florida, from Hawthorne, Florida as well.
Okay. Another Florida boy. I love that. And honestly,
Floridians, man.
Floridians. Florida runs it when it comes to athletics. Let's not even cap. Like, let's start off there.
Hold on.
Experiences you've had from Florida.
We're gonna go ahead, CJ. Go ahead.
No, I agree, 100%.
Have you been? Go Tony.
No. Y'all think y'all got it over Texas athletes? Florida over Texas athletes?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
I love the confidence.
Right, not even a question for you. Okay, all right. Well, talk about why you chose UF. I mean, hey, I guess that national championship probably sounds good coming to a school that just recently won one, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But what's crazy is I played football like my whole life. So I was playing basketball and football. And then my junior year is my last year playing football. So just my senior year, that's when I just started playing basketball. So going into my senior year, well, my junior year summer going into my senior year, I didn't have any basketball offers. I only had like 2. But in football, I was racking up offers, and I had ended up getting Florida. And the crazy thing is, I got the offer in basketball probably around this time of the year, last year, going into my senior year. So I played football, but I'm from Hawthorne, which is like 10, 15 minutes away from Gainesville. And my dad also played football here. He was here from probably like 04 to 08. So he was here around the football. Yeah, he was here around the football dynasty, and he played basketball 1 year, his freshman year. He played his freshman year here too. So it's a lot of roots here.
Okay. What inevitably what was the thought process when you chose basketball over football? Like, what led you to that?
Honestly, my mom, bro. If I want to be honest with you, I really didn't even want to keep playing basketball because I wasn't getting no offers. So it was like I was just wasting my time. And football, that's when I was having all my success in. But my mama she seen something different. So I kept playing basketball. And when I stopped playing football, I ended up racking like 20 offers in about a month or two. So it was crazy. So kudos to my mom.
What position did you play in football?
I played quarterback, but I was being recruited as an athlete.
I knew it. I said that to myself.
Oh, big wing. Go ahead, defense. It makes sense.
Yeah, I said that. Made a lot of sense.
I have a question though. Why didn't you go ahead and do dual sport? I know there's somebody, Kendra Harrison. There's another person who's considering doing both sides. Why the focus on one?
I mean, honestly, my dream was always to go to the NBA, to be honest with you. But just having so much success in football, and my dad was my head coach, it was just hard to, just stop playing. But, my dream was always to go to the NBA. So, it'll be super complicated to try to make it in the league playing both. So I feel like if I just put all my focus into one, I'd be successful.
Okay. Tell us about that. How did you balance both though? Like at the time, playing football and basketball and being a student at the same time. I know that had to be extremely difficult for you, but how were you able to just kind of, ride that out?
Honestly, it was crazy because like my team, like we'll always end up going to state, and that'll always interfere with our basketball season starting late. So like football season in around December, basketball really starts in November. So our season, like I'm from a small town, so everybody that play basketball pretty much play football. So our whole season to be delayed, and we'll just have to wait till pretty much at the state to start playing basketball. So I mean, it'll be a little rough, trying to get the basketball legs, getting basketball shape. The first couple weeks, first couple months, but after that, it's pretty much like it's just athletes, pretty much like a
just transition over, and then it's just boom, you're doing it.
Okay, you're an athlete in different ways.
Tell us about your hometown, man.
Very small town. It's actually the school that I went to is a middle high school, and it was still only probably like 300 students. So I'm from a very small town, but like I said, it's right down the road, 10, 15 minutes. But I ended up transferring for my senior year to go to Mount Verde. I played my senior year at Mount Verde so I could get ready for the college level.
Okay. That's a big basketball program, and I just want to say that's a big score right there. Alfonso going ahead, coming back at the last second to go ahead.
That was huge. The whole time we were sitting talking to CJ, I'm like, oh my God, they just exploded offensively. So this game just is all over the place right now. But good. This is good to see. It's good to see.
Yeah. Before we go, CJ, I have to ask you, what's your experience playing college football, whether it be this game, the last game, and how you feel like you're going to do a little bit later on?
I mean, I know the person I'm playing against, they get LSU, and I feel like they need to be patched on the game, bro. Like the offense that they got is crazy. Like the receivers, like the receivers moving at a whole different speed than everybody else on the game. So it's gonna be a tough game, but I'm ready.
Okay. Get to it. All right. Thank you so much again, CJ Ingram, freshman, guard wing. See him soon again to a basketball court near you. Thank you so much for your time, CJ.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all.
All right, 6 seconds left to go into this matchup. It's a question about whether or not Blake can hold the line. I've seen crazier things happen. Blake could have a chance, but Alfonso's defense, it needs to come through.
Well, hey, this is Alfonso's a safety, right? So this is the opportunity right now where he just got to come alive. Like I'm throwing all of the coverages, cover 4, 5, 6, heck, 8, 9, 10, whatever that is keeping this man from getting to that end zone. That's what I'm doing. Pick. Yeah, come on.
And guess what? The DB goes ahead, closes out the game with a DB interception. Alfonso does it for the University of Florida, and Blake is beside himself right now.
I told you got to get exotic on defense. That's what's going to help you out in a game like this when you face a team like Penn State. Good win, Alfonso.
Great win right here, and you see Alfonso celebrating it. Close game. It looked like Blake was going to go ahead and take it away.
He writes up on the whiteboard.
He was leading before. I'm excited. I want to see what type of trolling he's going to do right here. You saw him hold it up a little bit earlier.
I know. I didn't get to see what he had on it, but I want to see this. What did he do?
Is he going to do it again for us? Come on, if you can hear us right now. He probably can't hear us.
It's all right. It's all right. But that was a good game, though.
Yeah. A fantastic game. And you see right there, ball game. We love to see that. Shout out, PG. And again, guess what? It was a ball game moment because it really went down to the last minute. Blake had control of the game for most of it, but eventually that defense for Florida came through, and not only that, the offense came through as well.
Wait, DJ Lagway, right? Making a couple plays. He is a quarterback that can make the throws. I highly expect DJ Lagway to be a first-round draft pick when the time comes. But if we're just talking from a game-to-game type of experience, when you got a good quarterback, that can just kind of move the rock like that, an offense that is very steady. They weren't, again, just despite the interceptions, he threw 2 of them, right? He was never out of it. It was a 2-point lead. And that Alfonso just kind of had the breakthrough. Once he broke the walls, the offensive explosion just kind of happened. Obviously, Blake got his too, but Alfonso just came out on top.
Just came out on top, and pretty soon we're going to see the highlights of just exactly how they were able to call ball game after the game, which is really funny too, in between this. But again, I like the fact, and shout out to our good friend who came a little bit earlier here in action, and Byron. He pointed out the fact that Alfonso just needs to realize that he was playing man. Blake was playing man. And then after that, it took some ups and downs, but afterwards he was able to go ahead and walk away with it. This was a broken play that turned into a big play.
Oh, but again, yes, and it was. We take all good points, all good yards are good yards, and then we see on this ensuing drive, boom, another Lagway move going deep. Unfortunately, that's an interception. But he quickly realized, let me stop taking all these super deep shots like this, and let me just kind of keep these a little subtle. That's another pick. Unfortunately, what's happening when you keep going deep. No, I think that one went for about 6 on this one, but he gets tapped. That's a juke.
Everybody wants to go ahead and make the big rocket arm plays, but sometimes you got to pull a Tom Brady. Slow and steady wins the race, and that's what? A big slant ends up to a big opportunity. Get off of me. Not quite, but they're able to punch it in right here.
Yep. Easy run right there. Easy lane, untouched, walking the dog. Big score for Florida.
Big score for Florida, and guess what? Add more yards. The seams was exactly how they attacked things. If it wasn't a drag, it was a big play through the seams. And you're seeing right here, that could have been spicy, dangerous territory. Blake could have actually closed the game right there.
He could have, but Alfonso just needed to start taking shots here. Sling the ball, see what's open, then you end up walking straight into the end zone just like that. Easy touchdown. We walking the dog, Gordon.
We are walking the dog, and guess what? It looked like you could have closed it out here, but we'll just wait one more play later. Big, deep shot, emblematic of what happened, honestly, to Alfonso a little bit earlier, but the DB gets a DB interception right there at the right time. Beautiful play all around, Tony.
Way to play it back. Like, look, big win and big cross. Sometimes you just got to get through the trenches. You got to get through the trenches. That is this Penn State defense. Figure it out. If you done started throwing picks, just start slinging the ball at this point. And clearly Alfonso knew, like, man, look, stop trying to avoid the interception. Sometimes you just got to go balls through the wall and make it happen.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, all right? So go ahead. Keep on throwing them shots, and I want you guys to keep on go ahead and throwing up your shots effectively in the brags, all right? We're going to go ahead and talk about the brag that we talked about, the total three-point field goals, right? Not the PATs, but field goals that are 3 points. Over and under, we went ahead and we said, who's going to win, who's going to lose? Guess what? It was the under that went ahead and got itself done. The brag has been completed, and the under won, which is a little bit surprising when it came to this defense.
Yeah, so I hope all of the viewers watching did not listen to me, because I clearly said over before field goals. So if you were smart, because that was a trick. That was a trick. That's how you play it. See, you're supposed to take the under. If I say take the L, reverse psychology is how I was getting it. I wanted to see who's going to be smart enough to take the under on those field goals. So that might have helped you out.
Well, guess what? If you want to be part of another leaderboard, go ahead, type ! raffle in the chance for your opportunity to win 25 smackaroos in this giveaway that we have here. Type it in the chat. There will be 10 winners. Again, $250 we have on the line. Make sure that you also join the Discord as well in order to be eligible to win 25 smackaroos. Again, ! raffle in the chat. You want to earn some money because, Tony, as we talked about, you can't eat ramen noodles every single day.
No, you don't want to be like I was in college and end up having to go to Wendy's or Taco Bell or McDonald's and order off of the dollar menu. You want to get that number 7. So that means you need to be winning this $250 today. Or, you know, we be frugal. Go to the grocery store and get all the groceries that you need.
Go ahead. I like that word, frugal. Okay, I like that word.
Look, $250 word that I'm throwing in.
I see what you're doing, Tony. Well, guess what? We'll be seeing what our other student athletes, the ones that we just interviewed, CJ Ingram and Byron Lewis, have on their table while they go ahead and go against each other in some more college football 26 action. My name's Gordon McFord. That's Tony Monk. We're going to a break. We'll see you on the other side.
All right. Hey guys, my name's Landry. I go in game by Larry.
My name's Lucas. I go by Caesar. I'm the president of UF Esports.
Hi everyone, my name is Sebastian Amador. I go by Sebi and my gamer tag is Woofle.
I am a Masters of Urban and Regional Planning major at UF. So that means it's my 5th year here on campus. And yeah.
My major is Business Administration and I'm going into my junior year.
I'm a 3rd year mathematics major with a physics minor, and I'm the game organizer for Mario Kart on UF Esports.
Well, growing up in Gainesville, I was always a huge Gator fan.
I'd probably say the architecture building. It's where a lot of my classes are, and it's got a lot of nice places to sit, and it's shaded. And yeah, at least for me, like it's like really close to all my classes. It's usually where I'll end up spending sort of time in between.
When the temperature's nice, the plaza is a beautiful place to be. If I don't have to interact with people socially and I don't feel like it that day, my room's pretty nice too.
And you know, something near and dear to my heart, I don't think it gets better than the Swamp, the our football stadium on campus. That's where it's at.
You see a star center and also a star left tackle. But again, this Penn State defense is different, and that's an interception, baby.
Pete, told you. Let's see what he does with this play here.
Ooh,
well, hey, you know, big play. There we go in the red zone, and sometimes broken plays.
So I live off campus, so my day usually starts with a bus ride into campus, and then I'll take my first class, and depending on if I have another class during that day, I'll either kill time or go there. Or as of recently, I normally go to work right after, so I'll walk to work because it's within walking distance, and then usually I'll walk back to a bus stop and then head back home.
All my classes are online at the moment, but my roommates also go to UF, so usually we'll go to the library together and get our homework done, study and whatnot, and then we'll head home.
Usually I'll wake up, take a shower, go to breakfast, go to all my classes, which tend to be like in one small block. And if there's a little break between, I'll hang out at a local library or something like that. Living on campus makes it really easy, so I can just walk everywhere. Oh, my favorite class would have to be between theoretical physics or linear algebra. Yeah, actually, I would say linear algebra was my favorite class I took most recently. It really solidified my love for math, and I had a lot of friends in that class, and it was just a lot of fun.
My favorite class I've taken recently actually isn't business related, but is called the History of Construction, and it was really fascinating. Got to learn about all the great architects of our history, and I just recently did a trip to Europe, so I kind of got to see their works in person, and that kind of just made it full circle.
I took the Urban Planning Studio, which is 13 planning students with no direction, completely self-governing themselves towards a roughly 150-page research report. And that sort of chaotic environment was just something I really liked. That we had to self-govern and self-organizing, and honestly half the work was just collaborating rather than anything else.
You see a star center and also a star left tackle, but again, this Penn State defense is different, and that's an interception, baby.
Pete, told you. Let's see what he does with this play here.
Ooh,
well,
big
hey,
play
you know,
alert.
big play. There we go in the red zone, and sometimes broken plays.
You see a star center and also a star left tackle, but again, this Penn State defense is different, and that's an interception, baby.
Pete, told you. Let's see what he does with this play here.
Ooh,
well,
big
hey,
play
you know,
alert.
big play. There we go in the red zone, and sometimes broken plays.
You see a star center and also a star left tackle. But again, this Penn State defense is different, and that's an interception, baby.
Pete, told you. Let's see what he does with this play here.
Ooh,
well,
big
hey,
play
you know,
alert.
big play.
Tony, oh my goodness, we saw some exciting plays, but it's time to get our brag on because, I mean, if your brag's off, your swag's off, right?
Exactly. You got to keep an eye out for that brag leaderboard to see if your brag hits for a chance to win $150 type raffle. To enter $25 giveaway in the chat. There will be 10 winners that will be selected throughout the broadcast. Reminder, you must be in the Discord to be eligible to enter.
And make sure you're getting that money because, as we said, it is hard out here as a student. Go ahead and make sure that you're doing as much as you can to earn some cashola. But let's talk about the players, right? Because we're going into our next matchup. Obviously, we previewed them a little bit. Now it's time to see what their game is like. CJ Ingram versus Byron Lewis. And honestly, Tony, I'm very excited, especially because we have the football players that have done its thing. Alfonso going ahead beating Blake. Might we see a repeat of the football player outlasting the basketball player in CJ?
I mean, talk to CJ. CJ said, man, I played some football at school. I just went on basketball because I'm just trying to be jumping like Jordan. You know what I'm saying? So, look, we got two football-minded guys now. Two guys that have seen it. Two guys that both played. You know what I'm saying? One off one. We don't know what's going on here, but I think it's going to be a fun game.
Well, in case you got amnesia in the last 20 minutes since the last time we spoke, or in case you're a little bit late to this stream, let's go ahead and bring up the profile of CJ Ingram, the basketball player, the wing himself. CJ, so you're seeing right here, a guard freshman. And we love to see it, yeah, from Hawthorne.
Mm-hmm. Hawthorne, Florida. Like you said, he says, small town. But a guy with big dreams, man. SEC. Let's go.
We love SEC country, whether it's on football side, the basketball side. But now it's time to talk about, we talked about basketball. Now it's time to talk about football. I apologize, Tony.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Football, obviously, college football going on right now. Big sport. A lot of good stuff going on. So, listen, if we're going to find out if CJ probably should have stayed on the football side or whether he should have just went on and took chase the basketball dreams. Because if he kind of get the jump on Byron, man, we might need to have another conversation after this game is over.
Yeah, let's see what Byron is coming out on the floor. Obviously, he's another Florida kid as well. So that's super interesting to see both of them. Like, it's like your past versus the present. And so it's like obtain knowledge that you used to know. Remember, this is a guy that CJ that actually was recruited more in football than basketball. So maybe that's a sneaky surprise. But then also, too, you have somebody like a running back who could probably see the football field and the holes in the field better than anybody. That vision,
But we talked about running the game on here. Short game. Obviously, you don't have a lot of time. If a guy like Byron can establish himself in the run game, he can slow a lot of this stuff down and make it very hard for CJ to kind of get things going.
Yeah, we'll see if they make this a little bit hard. And I'm very interested to see what the matchups will be. We obviously had a little bit of a prelude, a little bit of a spoiler. I think it's Byron who's going to be playing as LSU. And LSU is a very interesting team because he talked about the fact that they're very overpowered. But let's go ahead and talk about Byron and introduce the person, not just the team that they're going to be playing with, a running back freshman from Miramar, Florida, Tony.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Young kid. Again, another young kid with big dreams, man. Obviously, we had a chance to speak to him earlier in the interviews. Just said he's kind of ready to work hard, ready to get some things to work. Obviously, he had a lot of faith in Alfonso to be able to come through with the win. So I'm assuming that Byron knows something that we don't when it comes to this college football stuff. And he finna be able to squeeze out another win today. Shout out to the Gators, man.
Shout out to the Gators. Right now, I'm doing the chomp. You can't see it right now because I'm behind the screen. But right now, I'm doing the Gator chomp right here. We're about to chomp into some action before we get into this game. And I hear you clapping, Tony. I can hear the fact we're getting.
You see the Gators? You hear it. You hear it.
Yeah. You know what? That's one of my more favorite like traditions and something easy and accessible for everybody to do. The big Gator chomp right before. You also have the Seminoles going ahead and doing their chop as well. I love those type of things, man.
Oh, definitely. And we'll get a chance to talk to both Byron and CJ really quickly before this game starts. What's up, boys? Can y'all hear us?
It's good.
Look, Byron just trying to. What's good, boys? What's good, man? What's good? So, hey, man, y'all ready for this game today, man? Who finna take this? Who finna take? Byron, we were just talking about you. You said you knew Alonzo was gonna adjust and go and get the win. You getting a dub today?
Nah, I just want to play. I've been waiting. I'm excited.
I gotta be humble. CJ, talk your stuff, man. Talk your stuff, man.
Nah, man, I feel the same way. We've been waiting to play for the longest, so I'm ready to
I don't want to play. I'm ready to play. I got my button already. I'm ready.
No more dodging the smoke, fellas. The table is set. Get your brags out. Take the over and under board. I'm gonna throw this to you. Oh, total turnovers. Yeah. How many you think gonna be thrown?
Total turnovers. Well, before I do that, I have to ask you guys, how good is your quarterback play? I'm starting with you, Byron, first. How good is your quarterback play?
I'm all right. At the game. I ain't the best, but I feel like I'm gonna come out on top.
So let's throw 2 turnovers on Byron play.
Right. I'm all right. Is that like you being humble, or is that?
Nah, I really like running the ball. What can I say?
I told you, he's gonna set the pace.
Okay.
CJ, what about you, man?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna put it in the air a little bit. So I think my quarterback play should be. I think my quarterback play should be good. If I got time to throw, man, if I got LSU D-line, y'all gonna see, bro. Their whole team just insane.
We just want to play.
Bro. They need to catch.
Okay, all right. So the over/under right now for total turnovers under 6.5, over 6.5. I'm gonna be honest. The way y'all talk, I would have put over 6.5, but I have faith in y'all. Okay, so we gonna see under. I have faith in y'all abilities. Okay.
I think I'm rolling with the under too. I'm rolling with the under.
All right. Well, we'll see just
Game
exactly
time,
what y'all do on the football field. Good luck to both of y'all.
Yes, thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right. I'll be honest, Tony. They made me sweat with that answer. I'm not gonna lie, but at least they're a little bit fun. Maybe they were a little bit humble bragging. You know what I mean? We're about brag house. We're about getting your brag on. Maybe they're just like, you know what? The game will speak for itself.
Look, Byron was for sure humble about his. He was like, I don't know, my quarterback play, he's decent, you know what I'm saying? But he ready to play though. He said he ready to play. CJ just like, hey, I'm throwing it in the air and whatever happens. So he might be playing a little bit like how Alonzo played in the previous game in the second half, where you just kind of throwing it up and God be the glory when it come down.
And you know what? It seems like CJ's already calling out what team is OP, what team isn't. It seems like CJ really knows his way around this game already. So that gives me a little bit more faith in the fact that, maybe he'll be putting the ball up, but maybe it won't be as many turnovers as you think, just because, it seems like he knows ball.
Well, yeah, I would believe so. Like I said, he's a 2-sport athlete, but if Byron is a true running back, then we know he's going to keep this thing on the ground, and then CJ going to have to make his plays count when he gets on offense as well. Again, he is dealing with LSU. Now, I haven't played against LSU yet on college football, so I am very excited to see how this is going to be.
I need to know how OP that D-line is, because it's one thing to go ahead. You have one of the best quarterbacks in the game with Nussmeier, but then to also see if that defense comes alive, it'll be scary times for CJ if things don't work out. But right now, we're getting on into the action, and right now, we are in Baton Rouge, feeling the action in the swamp. It's a difficult way to play, and we'll see whose game will come and rise to the top.
Oh, Alabama Roll Tide.
Interesting choice. In previous years, Alabama would have been a no-brainer, but in recent years, Alabama has been a little bit more up and down. So in terms of this matchup, Tony, how are we feeling against this? Because, LSU only ranked 8th in the game, but I feel like they're probably a little bit better than that overall.
Well, a lot of things have happened since, Caleb DeBoer took over for Alabama's head coach. And, they like you said, they've been up and down since he left. Obviously, guys like Jalen Milroe, those guys moved on. But, hey, we do got the cover athlete. We got the cover athlete on here. So, hey, we can see how this game is going to go.
Who will let a naysayer know? That is what we are trying to figure out here. And guys, I want to know what your brag will be. Our brag is engaged right now. Again, for the student athletes semifinal number 2 matchup, total turnovers over or under 6.5. This is something that I want you guys in chat to guess if you have not already gone ahead and registered at braghouse.com to make sure that you can also get your brag on, including your swag on. And right now, so far, so good for LSU. First down in the first couple seconds of the game.
And you know what? The good thing about this is we can see that, they're going to make use of the check downs to the running back. That's probably going to be important, especially when you're dealing with Alabama's defense. Alabama, in some shape, form, and fashion, is still Bama. Like, we're not just going to act like they're just, cupcake all of a sudden because Saban is no longer there. They still definitely have some, we're going deep on this one?
I tell you, that wasn't a cupcake throw, okay? That was going for the glory,
To the Ryan Williams, our cover athlete for college football 26.
And he was so good. What was he? Only 17 last year. Made huge plays, especially against that UGA. Huge plays to go ahead, turn the tide for the Crimson Tide. But how good will he be right here? Clutch situation, and unfortunately, network issues. Are good. We're fine. Let's knock on wood.
We're good here. Nope. Hopefully we don't get a disconnection. We don't want that. We don't want that.
We don't want that, but a first down, which is great, especially in 4th down territory. I feel like we're not going to see a lot of punts in this game.
No, I think it's going to be all offense, and clearly that's a big first down right there. No, I think this is going to be a high-scoring game, Bordy.
Guess what? We're already seeing more movement than we saw in the first couple minutes of last time's game, right? Obviously, the first drive didn't start off good for either squad. Last game, this game, we're already 2 forced downs in. Will we see another one? Unfortunately, right there at the sideline, double covered. It's a good thing it went out of bounds.
Well, when you got a quarterback like Garrett Nussmeier, I'm sure you're going to take a couple of shots. You know what I'm saying? You got guys like Nick Anderson, Barry Brown, Aaron Anderson. They got an offense. They got a better offense than they probably had in recent since, Joe Shiesty kind of left. But, we'll see.
We don't see LSU always has some good wide receivers. Oh, absolutely. Jaden Daniels, too. Another person who, again, 50 touchdowns or something like that? Ridiculous on his way to be a Heisman finalist. But defense doing the thing for the Crimson Tide. This is a big one. 3rd and 15 here.
Let's see if we going to get a starting on defense.
Right here, it's an interception earlier on, and just how we ended is big plays from big turnovers. Add that to the brag.
No network issues, but to the house. I'm telling you, Bordy, our defensive coach, I'm telling you, I can see it. It's time. I know when it's time when you got to start throwing some coverages at your opponent, man. You got to confuse them a little bit. The thing about it is, when you're talking player versus player, dealing with college football, the turnovers are always apparent, and that's one, people. That's one. So I hope you took your under on this one. Hopefully, there's not too many more turnovers left in this game.
People who chose the over right now, they're feeling a little good right now, but it's still early in this game. It's still early enough for Byron to go ahead and prove himself here. A great drive other than that last play. So I have no doubt that we'll probably see some more movement. But again, this is what a good defense can do to you.
Well, obviously, Byron had enough to fear the LSU offense for reasons like this, and that's a big game. And let's see if he take it to the crib. Ooh, that's why he said that. That's why he said that.
Hit him with the Cam Ward. Hit him with the Cam Ward. Get out of here. We love to see that. Man, a house call right after an interception, that'll get you feeling confident.
Look, and the run game. The run game, out of all the plays that can really get it done, you end up breaking a big one. That's a huge touchdown.
A huge touchdown. It could have looked bad. You could have gone ahead and compiled your mistakes. But good players, guess what? Out the window. And right now, it's our first time seeing CJ take the helm at quarterback, and we'll see just exactly what he does. Obviously, Alabama still has a potential to have great wide receivers, so we should still see some great action from Alabama, but depends on how the quarterback plays.
Well, Todd Simpson, Jam Miller at running back, Bama's going to keep a running back all the time. So,
all the time.
Hey, I expect him to get a little involved in this run game too. See if we can do this.
Mm-hmm. He did say he wanted to take some shots, so we'll see how soon we'll get that. But first play, a run play, which I like. You're establishing the pace. You can tell that he's played football before.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think these two going to want to slow this game down. When you're dealing with two explosive offense that can be explosive, you don't want to have to get in a shootout if you don't want to. If I can afford to just run the ball for a little bit, take my crossing routes and my shots when I need to.
Yeah.
I might be able to get out here with a win.
You got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them.
That's emotion? There's emotion over here?
Oh, my gosh. Having motion all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. That was fast. He said he was going to take some deep shots. 3 plays in. That's a big one.
That was huge. Ryan Williams, again, our cover athlete for college football 26. What can this kid not do? We expect him to have an incredible season this year. Was just 17 years old last year, everybody. For y'all that's watching this, just a high school kid, at least by age. But clearly, we know he can hang with the big boys in college. And at least in college football on the game, he's surely more than that.
I feel like we're going to Jason Tatum him, where we keep on saying he's only this age every single time.
He is. He's so young. Like, even when he get drafted, how old is he going to be? What, 20?
20. Honestly,
19,
like 21
20 years old?
maybe.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy what he can do, even with his somewhat frail body. He's still able to make moves. He reminds me of Devontae Smith so much in the fact that it doesn't matter how quote unquote small you are, football small. He's still able to do that. That's not small. That's a big play down the seam. The seams ate last game. This time it's working for Pioneer.
Obviously, these guys must have watched a previous game and saw that Alfonso took a lot of advantage on Blake in the seams. So hopefully, when you got these Power 5 teams like that, you don't want to always go towards the boundary. You want to attack the middle of the field. Make those safeties do some work.
Well, right now you're making the safeties do some work with some drags, able to fit it in on the sideline. That could have been dicey, but that's why it's an advantage to have good quarterback play. Get that ball in real quick.
A little hurry up offense here, keeping your opponent on their toes. Let's see if he can put it in for a touchdown. Change his player too. What you want to go with?
Yeah, I think he's confusing himself the way he's moving in between all these plays.
We got all this clicking and clacking. Okay, got to the 2.
I like this goal line stance. You know what? It's interesting. We talked a little bit about how much you're going to be able to stop defense this year in general. And guess what? We've yet to see it, but we're going to see this again. More Cam Ward action. Touchdown.
Look, big shootout game. It look like we are in for it. Running the ball, passing the ball. I think these boys pretty much got it down today.
Got it down, got it up. The PAT is good, and we're already at 14 right here. Again, we expected that both of these players, especially the way Byron was talking about last game, about how Alfonso was playing, recognized the coverages, and then on the other end too, CJ already knowing how good LSU is. Both of these players have played this game a lot, and they're showing it right here with the fact that this is already frenetic pace to this game.
Well, yeah, like I said, CJ knew, hey, if you're going to try to combat LSU, let me go ahead and get Bama. Let me go ahead and get one of the most explosive receivers in the game with Rob Williams. Obviously, we saw him make a play and scored a touchdown earlier. Keep pace with a guy like Jam Miller at running back. You can control the trenches, and that's what this game is really going to be about at the end of the day. But it's going to come down to one of those turnovers. Seems like we're going to be under. I think we're going to be under on this board. So I hope y'all guys got your brags in. I hope y'all got your brags in.
Yeah, I hope you got it, because you can do some major bragging right here, especially if you hit those 2. We've already 2 brags down. If you hit both of those, ooh, you're feeling good in the neighborhood right now. 2-minute drill action about to happen with a kickoff. It's a shortened quarter, so 2-minute drills doesn't have as much urgency as it would in a 5-minute quarter or even 15-minute quarters if you guys play that long. But again, I like that. Play behind coverage. This is the biggest defensive stop we've seen in a while in this game.
Yeah, 3rd and 18. That's not a position you really want to be in, especially even if you are Alabama dealing with this LSU defense. If I am Byron, I'm sending a blitz just to be on the safe side. I do not care. Well,
Blitzes, when you have this defensive advantage, more times than likely will work out, but Alabama held firm, and guess what? They're going all the way. Not quite. No juke moves to get out the last defender, but my goodness, beating the blitz and making them pay for that.
Way to find your running back on the wheel route. You know, Bob, right. Way to find your running back on the wheel route. That's all I got to say on that.
Yeah, that happens when the linebacker blitzes. The running back could be wide open. That's exactly what happened. And right now, it's hard to stop this Alabama offense. The outside has been open.
Well, yeah, that's like I said. I know I was one earlier to say you don't always want to have to attack the boundaries to dealing with 2 defenses like this. But hey, if you got your soft spots and it's open, go for it.
Well,
and I love his motion. He's using a lot of motion.
I like that. Do we have a little Kyle Shanahan going on right here?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like a little offensive coordinator in his way. Blake, we got Blake back in the mix, man.
What up? What up?
Oh,
what's up, Blake?
How we doing?
It's so good to hear from you.
You gotta tell us about that last game.
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Technical difficulties. You fought through, man.
Yeah. The technical difficulties and then a technical game as well. Man, it was a nail biter for sure. Nail biter. I was shaking in my boots over here playing this game. I was not expecting that.
You boys was going at it tick for tack, man. He just happened to make one more play, and that's what it comes down to most time. But obviously, you held it down with that Penn State defense, dude.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think some catches were kind of questionable, but you know that's what happened. Because if it was me out there personally, I'm not letting them catch that ball. But it's
Blake. I know, and introduce yourself a little bit right now, but also after you're done introing yourself, I have to ask, you said that you could catch it. You have some football background too?
Oh yeah. Played all growing up. I only decided to play baseball when I committed to I was at 2 years in Miami, so that's a part of my background. So my name's Blake Sear. I'm an education major at the University of Florida. I'm going into my senior year. And I played my first 2 years at the University of Miami, and then I transferred to Florida last year and played the full season last year, and now getting ready for my senior year this year.
Dope. Well, Blake, let's talk a little bit about your senior year, man. It's your last go round, your last ride. I mean, I don't know if you have any other future plans as far as maybe pursuing a master or something like that. But how does it feel knowing that you're about to put your undergraduate college career behind you?
I mean, there's mixed feelings for sure. You know, it's like it's been a long career. Like, you know, 4 years of high school felt long, but 4 years of college has been one crazy ride. Especially going to one school to another, having the two different experiences. It's cool, but I mean, definitely my plan after is to play professional baseball after this senior year. Try to get the Gators one more national championship while I'm here, and then go pursue to play professional baseball.
Can we touch a little bit on that decision to go ahead and transfer, obviously starting at one school, another, whether it be the challenges or the reason why? I'd like to know a little bit more about that.
Yeah, of course. So Miami, my freshman year, I committed to a coaching staff when I was a freshman in high school. And after my freshman year, we got a new coaching staff. And it was just like, hey, man, like, I tried to play my sophomore year with the new coaching staff, and it just didn't really work out for me. And then my dad was a huge Gators fan, and, you know, the University of Florida is just legendary for baseball. So I was like, man, I want to go honor my pops and go play for the University of Florida. And, like, the University of Florida is just legendary for college baseball with Coach O'Sullivan and Chuck Girolamo and all the coaches over there. So it's been an honor to be able to play my last 2 years here.
Tell us about the competition of SEC baseball. You know, a lot of people may not just be as involved as far as like how hard it is to just go out here and win games like this on a daily basis. Like, tell us about
Oh yeah, I would say the competition of the SEC baseball is like definitely the best in the country. I mean, I came playing in the ACC for 2 years, and, you know, in the ACC you always heard like the SEC is this, the SEC is that, but like you don't really know until you know. And when I came into the SEC to play my first year, it was like, it's like, man, like the competition, the grind, like it is just that much more than every other conference. Like, you know, those conferences are good and stuff, and they got good players, but the SEC, it's nonstop. Every guy is just another guy. Every guy's another dude that could play professional. So, it's huge, man. The competition here is unreal.
Yeah, speaking of huge, big fumble recovery right there. Almost gave that game away.
Could have been capitalized.
How about that?
Holding on to a braided breath right there. But I have a question. How has that competition really helped you in your pursuits for that pro career that you're hoping for?
I think that's exactly what it is. I think playing in the SECs is like it just gets you the closest ready to professional baseball than any other conference. I mean, like that's why you come and play in the SEC, so you can get that much more ready to go and play professional baseball.
How would you sum up, or at least how will you sum up your career as a Gator? And like, how will you put your whole college experience together and say, you know, this is what I felt like it was for me?
I just feel like it was kind of like surreal. Like I couldn't believe I was at Miami playing, and then I couldn't believe that I was at the University of Florida playing, and then we travel and we go to these different places. Like so many things were happening at the same time, and it was unreal, man. Like I think I loved college. I loved traveling. I loved playing with like my boys, and I think surreal is the best word. Like it was just a pleasure and an honor just to be able to play college baseball.
What's been the coolest moment of your career so far?
I would say at Miami, my sophomore year, we like broke a record, like largest comeback victory ever, and I had a walk-off grand slam to complete the largest comeback victory ever against Virginia. So yeah, that was probably my coolest moment of my college career.
Sure. Tell us so, Blake, about like a day in the life. Like what's it for you to get ready for a game? Through school or maybe going to practice. Like what does a day-to-day basis look like for you?
Yeah, so game day is like kind of crazy. So we play on the weekends, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and like so Friday morning I'll wake up, say the game's at 7, and I'll probably wake up around like 8, get some breakfast, just hang around the house, and then I'm actually at the field at 1 o'clock before a 7 o'clock game. And like it really is like an all-day thing. Like I don't think people know about. I don't think people know that how early that baseball players get to the field before the games. So like we get there at 1 and we have like this whole pregame routine with the team. You know, you go to treatment, you got pregame meal with the team, and then you got early work this, early work that, and then after all, it's all said and done at 7 o'clock. But it's a really early, long day for the baseball games. You usually do show up 5 hours, 6 hours before the game.
To be honest, that seems a little bit strenuous. How do you balance everything else that you have to do as a student athlete or as a human being in itself with the fact that it's an all-day process, especially on game days?
I think the balance part, like with school and stuff, like you just know you got to get your stuff done before the weekend. Like you know what that weekend's going to look like. And then, I mean, also being a student athlete, like a lot of professors like are super, super helpful. Like as long as you communicate with them on the school side and like, hey, we're going away this weekend. And like when you're traveling, like you leave on Thursday and you get there on Thursday. So you miss two days of class. Like I just think communication is probably the best thing. And like professors like tend to help you out a lot.
Okay. Like, tell us, as far as, you know, baseball goes, who are your heroes? Who do you watch? Who do you try to model your game after? You know, who is that you're saying, like, I want to kind of be like, not like a person, right? But you want to have some type of nuances just like this guy.
I honestly wouldn't say anybody. Like, I'm not really, like, huge on, like, specifics on anyone. Like, I just like watching the game. I appreciate the game. Like, I like, you know, say Aaron Judge says something or say Francisco Lindor says something. Like, I'll take bits and pieces of that. But there's not one person, not one team that, like, I'm, like, hugely fond of or, you know, that I really support. I just like the game of baseball. I watch it, and I'm just a fan of kind of just the game.
Well, guess what? We're a fan of your game. Thank you so much for coming in and speaking to us. Last thing you want to squeeze in before you send you off?
No, but Alfonso better win it all. He better win it all.
Blake would be like, well, I lost to him, and he was a champion, so that means I could have
it makes me look better. It makes me look
Come
better.
on, there you go. At least I lost to the champ. Guess what? You're
Alfonso
a champ.
better take it home.
Thank you so much, Blake, for coming on in.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Well, I love that from Blake.
Oh no, I love that for him. Like he sounds like very stand-up guy. And just like most of these athletes you've already had a chance to meet, and CJ and Byron obviously going at it right now, but they definitely have stories in which you surely want to root for them going forward.
Oh, absolutely. And I love the fact, too, that transfer portal can actually be an interesting experience. So I like the fact that he touched on it and was still able to find joy and a better competition to help his career after switching to be part of this Gators program. It can be difficult being a transfer, but it seems like he's made the most of it.
Yo, definitely he has. Like, you know, and I can see that in his answer when I say, hey, who do you watch? Who are you kind of modeling your game out? He said, man, I just love the game of baseball. So I can tell, and a lot of times it doesn't matter for these players whose jersey I necessarily have on. And obviously I know there's a lot of pride, and this is a big run right here. He's taking it to the house. That's a TD. The Cam Ward special again.
He ain't never
what is happening? Morty, what is happening in this game? This is crazy.
I love the fact that it's been up and down. There have been several times where we've been like talking to Blake, and I've been in the corner of my, oh my gosh, that's a play. Oh my gosh, that's a play.
I was like,
we are seeing cinema in these interviews, but also cinema on the field as well. These gamers giving it their all.
Look, I almost wanted to break away for a second just to be like, but this is happening in the game, so. But no, we got to get a stitch to these guys. And the biggest thing is Byron and CJ are going neck and neck right now. If you took the under on the leaderboard,
I'm telling you.
Looking real good right now. One more quarter.
I'm telling you, because, you know, they were like, humble, I play a lot. I'll be playing. Nah, man, you could tell that was all the way cap. They ain't wearing anything on their head, but you could tell that it was cap. And they were
I seen a wheel route for the running back, tight ends out in the post corner. Like these guys throwing all types of about they trying to be humble with quarterback stuff. Oh my God,
man.
look at this.
Trying to be humble, but guess what? We see through you. We peep game, and right now a 3-point game. LSU up right now, but CJ right there on his heels. 3 more minutes to decide who's gonna win this thing.
And this is the most important 3 minutes that these boys are finna play. They've been waiting on each other though, so I can tell there's a bit of that rivalry here right now. Like, hey man, I've been waiting to see you up on the sticks. Let's see what you got. Look at that. Ooh, nearly a sack. He just kind of avoided that. 32 though. Let's try to keep it simple.
LSU's defense, hey, they're LSU for a reason, getting after it right there, getting through that left guard, and it could have been dangerous to throw right there before you get hit. Luckily, it fell to the turf, but another chance on this 3rd and 2 to get it done. I wonder if we see a run play right here.
Desync. Oh no. Did we lose on this one? Wow.
Oh no. Byron can't believe it. Neither can I.
Okay, guys, we lost a bit of the connection on this game.
Yeah.
We obviously had one more quarter to play. We're gonna see if the guys get blessed with this one more quarter to be able to play. But so far, Bordy, it was clearly an exciting game.
Yeah, very exciting game. Honestly, we were heading into cinema right there. You know how in the older games, when you're playing and it's down to the wire, they have the ESPN certified NFL college football classic. We're on the way to one of those after that game that we saw there. Both of them going band for band, bar for bar, man.
Nah, man, that was simply incredible. Obviously, it was 6.5 on the over under for turnovers, but they only had one. Was that only one that we saw?
Only
because the fumble was recovered by Bama.
Yeah, the fumble was recovered. We could have had another one, but we're not DJ Khaled right now. We're Spider-Man. Only one happening. But there is more to come, and let's talk about another person that we've seen, Alfonso Allen, coming back onto the stage to talk a little bit about the game that he clutched up on. Alfonso, you did it right there at the end. Go on, get your brag on, man.
I'm not gonna brag. It was a good game. The game a little janky though, but it was a good game.
Hey, Blake said you need to win the championship, Alfonso. He said he ain't gonna feel good about his loss to you unless you get all the way to the end, man. You think you can take these boys, bro? You think you can take these boys?
So I'm gonna just take one game at a time. Started off a little slow.
One game at a time.
So I'm gonna see how it goes.
What did you see? Yeah. Blake said what, Tony?
No, I'm sorry. Alfonso is so football related, man. He just one game at a time. This is just like real life. It's how he treated in real life too. It's that SEC mindset though. You got to be like that.
And honestly, Alfonso, that's how you played because you were down a little bit, but you kept chugging at it.
Nah, I know. I got them boys back there on that defense, so I'm not tripping too much.
Way to adjust, Alfonso, man.
Yeah. How are you able?
Go ahead, Brody.
No, go ahead.
What did you see in the offense the defense? I apologize. In order to make sure that you won it at the end.
Just knowing I had to kick the ball off on kickoff, second half. So trying to get as much field goals at the end before halftime. That's really important, honestly. Because if I didn't get that, baked chicken, I would have been baked chicken. So getting the field goals towards the end of the half. He played a good game though. Everybody over here trying to run double the mid blitz like a little
the double man. Everybody,
but that's trash, bro. Take the fun out the game. But I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. You gotta do what you gotta do. I ain't mad at him.
Nah, you do, man. You do, man. And tell like facing that Penn State defense, you know how tough those guys are, man. Like we saw you kind of try to take your deep shot slot, and towards the end of the game, you was just like, man, I'm just finna start taking it. Like, was that the deal? Because obviously it seemed like the interceptions didn't phase you.
Oh nah, this is a game where you can score a lot. So like, I'm gonna just keep chugging it. And I got Mazel, I got Tank, K-Jack, J Mike. Like, These guys.
Well, look, we said at some point we expected you to be able to adjust. I said if nobody knows his defense better, it's Alfonso. He's gonna throw some coverage that he's gonna get exotic. And as soon as I said that, boy, what happened? Interception.
An interception just happened. So again, Alfonso, obviously, you ball in person, you ball in the game too. It translates, obviously, right?
Sound like that. This game can be a little bit unrealistic sometimes with certain things, but
that was the thing, Alfonso. I was like, I know he just like, now in real life, this would never happen.
Right. They got my dog over here, Ace getting beat by a tight end. Like, come on, bro. My dog gonna make the tackle. I know he gonna make that tight end. I know he gonna make that tackle.
All right, a little bit of update for you guys watching the broadcast right now. Byron up 31-28. We are playing only one quarter action, so we'll see what'll happen. But just know there is that 3-point handicap going on right here. Alfonso, you talked about coverage and blowing things. I know you were heated, especially to that first big play. What was it that the cornerbacks just couldn't get up there, couldn't climb the ladder, and then the Penn State wide receiver just was streaking down the field?
Right, yeah. I don't know, bro. They make the game so hard for defense. Like, the DB was right behind him, but
but tell us, Alfonso, is that almost not how it is in real life? Like, it's college football, and so a lot of college offenses are very, very high powered. Isn't that a lot of pressure on y'all defensively, like when it comes to actual realistic game?
Yeah, I mean, but he was right there though. Like, he was legit. Right
Alfonso, if that were you in that situation, you would get that, right?
Shit, I would have did better than what the game did. Nah, that's a little on the game, man.
Well, Alfonso, these boys are in his 31-28 Byron, right? Now he technically gets the 3-point grace period. How do you think this fourth quarter will play out?
I don't know, man. Them boys ain't playing no defense over there. That's what I do know. So I don't know. So somebody gotta play a little bit defense to get a stop.
You've obviously looked at both of them go against each other. Who right now are you leaning towards winning this matchup?
I'm gonna go B-Lou. Cause his efficiency of scoring when he down, he could the same thing how I was. I know I was down, but like, shoot, I know I'm gonna go score. So like.
Well, we knew he was never out. It was only
on the clock. Yeah, but like Tom played a part on this game, so just being aware of the clock and all that. But yeah, he be scoring though.
He be scoring, right? And honestly, you play good defense.
CJ not doing too bad though. CJ not doing too bad on offense. He doing better than I thought. Like, no guy, he making some plays. I mean, he do got Alabama though. They a little OP on this game.
They tough.
Yeah, dude.
They just got them OP. They got them OP. But you know.
Now, Bar, I know it's been 10 years since the last college football. Ooh, big touchdown.
Ooh,
big touchdown.
Boy.
So I know it's been 10 years since the last college football game. Was you able to play 14 at the time that it came out?
Nah, I played it. Yeah, 14. 14 was legit. Got the mascots in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like 14.
Are you more of a quick play person, road to glory, online, dynasty mode? What's your cup between these games?
Shoot, ultimate team. I'll be on ultimate team almost every day, every night. Not recently, just because they don't got good players on there yet. Cause like the quarterback can't make certain throws. I don't like that. But 25.
What's the selling point with Ultimate Team? Like, I always hear a bunch of people say, like, I know it's you getting a bunch of like different guys at different phases, or like, what is it? What is it that brings you to Ultimate Team?
I mean, it's just like you can do so much on it than regular play. You can lead to players, D-line. You can get legends. Like, I can get B Spikes on here on Ultimate Team. So things like that, just to make the game a little bit more fun. So that's
be honest, Be honest, you addicted to opening them packs too. Don't lie, Alfonso.
Me and my dogs, we don't do that. We grind. We grind for everything.
Oh, yes, grind.
Nah, we grind. We stay on here pretty. We been on here for some nights. I'm not gonna lie, for some hours too. We pretty consistent.
So all right. You obviously avid gamer. We gonna ask you this last question. Give us your top 3 favorite games of all time. Top 3 all time.
I like Minecraft, GTA.
Okay.
And then it don't matter which college. It could be Madden or EA. I like both. They probably number 1, but GTA number 2, Minecraft number 3. I like Minecraft.
I like the fact you have like GTA, and NTA, big frenetic games, and then you have a cool one in Minecraft. The zone out a little, huh?
Yeah, Minecraft smooth.
Hey, guess what? Your game's smooth, and hopefully everything goes smooth for you going against the winner of this contest. Thank you so much, Alfonso, for joining us.
Yes, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate y'all. All right, Tony.
All right.
I
gotta ask, boy, what is the whole session over Minecraft? Like, I used to teach in high school, but I could never understand when my kids would just mine would be glued to the computer on Minecraft all day. I didn't get it.
I'm gonna be honest. I have my zone out games, but usually my zone out games involve a little bit of hands too. Like right now, my zone out game is like Dynasty Warriors. I'm just hitting buttons right now. Ooh, did he get the first down? I think he did. So great job with that.
He did. Okay.
Fighting for every inch right there. Actually, you know what? He did not turnover on down. So huge play right there to go ahead and get that stop.
And now I believe this would be was this a 4-point lead?
A 4-point lead right now because Byron was up. Actually, Byron was up, 31-28. So this is a 4-point lead right now.
No, Byron's down by 4. He's down by 4.
Oh, Byron's down by 4. Okay.
Okay.
So 4-point lead right here for CJ. But yeah, I guess the zenning out with your friends is the appeal. For me, I need games with objectives. So Minecraft wasn't my cup of tea, but I don't know. Maybe the kids just need something to de-stress.
Okay. Ooh, big hit. I think I messed up and I picked up Elden Ring recently, and it's all types of stress because I died more times than I actually accomplished anything in that game. So.
Tony, we over here talking about de-stressing games, and you're over here talking about the most stressful game of all time.
I know I should have done better, but that's college football is kind of that for me. I guess it's my de-stress, but when is the game mechanics on here probably not making you mad? But Elden Ring probably does at times too. I probably should have went with something else as far as a de-stress game.
Well, right now, Byron needs to make sure he is not stressed. Goes for it all. 4 points down and does not get it in the back of the end zone. 7 seconds left to go. I don't know if he needed to go for the glory there, actually.
Nah, he probably should have went with something on the outside to stop the clock. But in this case, you just got to take your shots in now.
Oh, gotta get down.
Timeout. There you go. One more shot.
Wow, 1 second left to go. It didn't look like he was going to make
it. CJ, drop the DBs, man. It's going to be tough. He going to need that outright right there by the tight end. He's probably going to aim for that.
Everybody needs to have their aim at the goal. Wheel route open. A touchdown! It's gotten! It looked like they were a yard short, but somehow they're able to secure it. No more Cam Ward just getting up and bragging on right here from Byron. What a play, Tony.
Yo, I need to see the 360, the aerial view, the everything as far as that touchdown right there. That was insane. Big touchdown on that one.
You know that if this happened in real life, we would have seen that play 4, 5, 50, 11 times before we confirmed
top 10. Look at his brother coming through.
Oh, you got to get that for that, man, because that was crazy. You got to.
Yeah, shout out Byron, man. Big game, big, huge win, man. Big, good. Look, the Cam Ward. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wave him out, bro. But shout out CJ, too, man. He put up a heck of a game.
Man, CJ, what is it with these big games closing at the last second? We saw it the last time with Alfonso. CJ, it looked like he might have walked away with it, but Byron coming close. And you know what? I like the fact that, just like we said, he didn't go for the glory. He instead got halfway there, and that was able to set up that touchdown. Get a little bit to get a lot.
And clearly he knew what to do better than we did. We thought, and Byron had the 39-35 win. That is the actual final score to this game. That touchdown definitely put him over. He did that 4-point lead. And when we thought he didn't even get in, I thought he would have been able to get the one. That was crazy.
Yeah. I thought it was a la Rams 2001, 1 yard short, right? Just
game
barely there. But it's a game of inches, and as long as that ball crosses the threshold of that white line, then guess what? It's game time, like we said, ball game, right? Go ahead and brag off, right?
Yep. And big game time for the braggers. Like I said, if you guys put the under in for those turnovers, and there's a turnover right there as he sixes this one. That was crazy, right, Gordy?
Oh, that was insane. You know what? The way both of these gamers talked, it didn't seem like a lot of turnovers were going to happen. Instead, they were turning over basically on downs because they were getting touchdowns all over. Look at that right there. A house call after an interception. Feels good.
CJ knew that when he was facing his team that he was going to have to be explosive. And there's your big one right there. Ryan Williams to the crib on that ensuing drive. That's how you match an offense with a lot of firepower.
But this is a whole highlights package, and guess what? There's a highlight right there using the strong arm of Nussmeier to get in the corner and then right there into the end zone. And the Cam Ward, we were doing that celebration all night long.
All night long. I said you got to figure out how to run the ball in this game, and he slowed it down, but not enough because the running back, Jan Williams, man, he's that good. Gets him a big game on that one.
I hope that none of you guys were hoping for a defensive game because it was oops only offense. It looked like a Big 10 game, a Big 12 game. I apologize. The way they're going up and down the field. SEC usually is all defense, but this time defense optional. But it made for a very fun game right here. And that was a huge play right here, getting the first down and somehow not fumbling.
Well, definitely, college football is going to take a lot of the defense away. You want it to be high scoring, and sometimes you're going to get that out of an SEC game. Big catch right there. Again, and when you have a guy like Ryan Williams, what can't you?
Anything is possible through Ryan Williams. Jot that down. And there you're seeing the possibilities as you see, get off of me right there. Coast to coast. That's the post getting to the end zone.
Yep, and that came right after the game unfortunately failed on us, but clearly they know how to come back and still put the fireworks up in the air. That's a big shake off right there, and he gets the first down on that play actually too.
That was a huge stop right there. Basically put Byron into position to do this. First, a little bit of yardage, then the big yardage, a big celebration, big touchdown. It's a game of inches, and he inched his way to victory.
I can't believe that happened. That was a great game, and I hope we're in store for even more here on Brag House.
Well, guess what, guys? It's time for you, as we talked about. If your brag is off, your swag is off, right? And it's not just, registration in app.braghouse.com to make sure you're getting your brags in. It's also going ahead with the exclamation point raffle, Tony. You have to make sure that these players are going ahead and entering this raffle to go ahead and get their chance at 25 smackaroos, baby.
Yeah, you need that. Like I said, make sure you're in that Discord. Make sure you're jumping on these leaderboards. Make sure you're doing these raffles. Anything you can. It's money on the table, people. Why would you not take it today?
If we're here and it's sitting down, guess what? I'd love to have dinner on the show. And guess what? You have this show right here. And then you could go ahead and use that $25 to get yourself some good dinner. But guess what? We are going to go ahead. Shout out to some of the raffle rollers who are already going ahead and rolling away with some dollars. Speaking of roll tide, Alabama roll going ahead and getting 25 smackaroos. Also, Melody P92 going away and walking away with some money. So again, enjoy the game. enjoy the food or whatever you choose to purchase with that 25 smackaroos, and enjoy the action. We have one more matchup to go. 40 McBoard, Tony, Monk, and we will see you on the other side for more NCAA football.
Yes, man.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. He's got it. Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field in place. They'll give it to the back. One thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with balls secured. Cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on to be questions to be answered. Hey, stop! To the air, it's Simpson. Throws to the wideout. Got his man to the right. Turning on the Jets. Coaches evolve. We've seen the evolution of this Alabama offense over the last several. He's got it inside the 25. And he used the play fake. Now to throw. He's going to let it go. Hits him in stride inside down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. How about it? Back to pass on second down. Unloads to the wideout. Got him down. Wants to go up top on first down. He'll take a shot. He's got it down the left. Touchdown.
Yeah, our most recent season for Mario Kart, we were playing against this team. I forgot who it was, but it was a pretty intense match. And, you know, it's 6v6 team format. And end of the race was coming up. We were a little worried about what was going to happen. And I don't remember exactly what happened. But at the end of the race, we ended up hitting top 6, which is a plus 40 points, massive. And we ended up winning by a lot. And so that was a really, really hype moment. And I don't know if we're ever going to do that again, but it was amazing to be in the moment and see that.
Yeah, this actually happened pretty recently. It was our UF Rock League team. We traveled up to Virginia Beach for land with about 32 teams. And it was a 2-day tournament. Second day, or we made it to uppers through day 1. Second day, we lose to a team we shouldn't have and drop to lowers. And at this point, it's win or go home. If we lose, we walk home with nothing, no money. And we're playing James Madison, who's kind of a Rock League powerhouse. And we go down the first game. We're like, all right, like everything's on the line here. Just got to give it our all. We end up winning the second game. So we go into game 3. And it's win or go home right here. Everything's on the line. Heart's racing. Like you're on stage. You have a whole crowd watching you. And you just got to block out all the noise. And not even 20 seconds into the game, a ball comes flying through the air. And I see a perfect opportunity. And I get the reset off the ball, bounces off the backboard, and I send it straight down to the net. And I let out like the loudest scream ever. Like it still gets my heart racing just thinking about it. And I know the other team across the stage from us heard me screaming, and I think that kind of just swayed the momentum. And we ended up winning that match. And after that, we swept the next 3 teams we played all the way up into the grand finals.
Yeah, so as a president, it has been this last year, we've had some insane successes just across the club. So from a president's perspective, our Rocket League Splatoon 3, also amazing, best top collegiate school in the nation right now. I could not be more proud. And then as a player, my rivals team, we just won SEC, which is like a regional competition. And it's the first time I've been on a team and we've won like a big competition like that. So that was a lot of fun. Just to experience sort of finishing out the bracket and being the best in a given area. It's a really good feeling.
I mean, I think at this point, I'm just going to have to say that my favorite video game is Mario Kart. There's a reason I play it the most. It's really addicting, especially playing on a team, even though it's not the standard quote-unquote way you would play it as a casual. But I just really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun, a lot of skill, and sometimes a lot of luck, but that's just the nature of the game. I like the RNG part of it too.
So I don't want to give you the obvious answer, but you know, right now Rocket League's my favorite game. It's hard to get me off of it. Even if I hop on a different game, it's always in the back of my mind. But if we're talking all time, what really like sparked my love for gaming, I gotta go with Modern Warfare 3, the OG one.
Man, that's such a hard question. It's pretty impossible for me to not say Marvel Rivals right now. Ever since that game came out, it's been all I play. But I love single player games, and I actually got into gaming on League. So there's just so many games that hold like a constant sort of carousel, and every few years I'll end up tapping into some old flame of mine and putting some hours on. So it really depends on the month, but yeah, definitely Marvel Rivals right now.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Bringing it back. The 30, at the 20. Give to the running back. At the 35, he's got room. Breaks away in the middle. It's a seam wide open. And he'll race it to the air. It's Simpson. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's loose down the left side. Touchdown time. Looking to throw on 1st down. Extending the play. It's caught downfield. Tries again to get it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown Tigers. Back to pass, it's Simpson. Lets it fly. Finds a man on the right. Wide open spaces. And shotgun snap. Wants to throw it on 3rd. He's got it.
Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to place.
They'll give it to the back.
One thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball secured. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top.
Be questions to be answered. Hey, stop. To the air, it's Simpson. Throws to the wideout. Got his man to stop. Running on the Jets.
Coaches evolve, and we've seen the evolution of this Alabama offense over the last several years.
He's got it inside the 25. Use the play fake down to throw. He's going to let it go. Into his right inside now. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Back to pass on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. Got him down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. He'll take a shot. He's got it down the back.
Of UFE Sports.
Hi everyone, my name is Sebastian Amador. I go by Sebi, and my gamer tag is Woofle.
I am a Masters of Urban and Regional Planning major at UF. So that means it's my 5th year here on campus. And yeah.
My major is Business Administration, and I'm going into my junior year.
I'm a 3rd year mathematics major with a physics minor, and I'm the game organizer for Mario Kart on UFE Sports.
Well, growing up in Gainesville, I was always a huge Gator fan.
I'd probably say the architecture building. It's where a lot of my classes are, and it's got a lot of nice places to sit, and it's shaded. And yeah, at least for me, like it's like really close to all my classes. It's usually where I'll end up spending sort of time in between.
When the temperature's nice, the plaza is a beautiful place to be. If I don't have to interact with people socially and I don't feel like it that day, my room's pretty nice too.
And something near and dear to my heart. I don't think it gets better than the Swamp, the football stadium on campus. That's where it's at.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Bringing it back. The 30, at the 20. Give to the running back. At the 35, he's got room. Breaks away in the middle. It's a seam wide open. And he'll race it to the air. It's Simpson. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's loose down the right side. Touchdown time. Looking to throw on 1st down.
It's preseason, baby, and it's time to get your brag on. Here's your playbook for the upcoming Brag Gators Gauntlet Preseason Edition. Win prizes through bragging. Log on to the Brag House website and channel your inner analyst with an arsenal of objectives and more. Win brag bucks with every correct selection and find out if your predictions were right live during the broadcast. Stay on top of the game because brags close when the show starts. Take your spot on the leaderboard and get access to Brag House tokens, which can be redeemed for total brag-worthy prizes on the Brag House store. It's that simple. Brag, earn, redeem. Get started today at braghouse.com.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Bringing it back. The 30. At the 20. Give to the running back. At the 35, he's got room. Breaks away in the middle. It's a seam wide open. And he'll race it to the air. It's Simpson. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's loose down the right side. Touchdown. Looking to throw on 1st down. Extending the play. It's caught downfield. Tries again to get it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Tigers. Back to pass, it's Simpson. Lets it fly. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd.
Shot by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to place.
They'll give it to the back.
One thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top.
Be questions to be answered. Hey, stop it. To the air, it's Simpson. Throws to the wideout. Got his man to the left. Turning on the Jets.
Coaches evolve, and we've seen the evolution of this Alabama offense over the last several years.
He's got it inside the 25. And he used the play fake. Now to throw. He's going to let it go. Hits him in stride inside down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Alabama. Back to pass on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. Got him down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. He'll take a shot. He's got it down the left. Touchdown, LSU. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Bringing it back. The 30. At the 20. Give to the running back. At the 35, he's got room. Breaks away in the middle. It's a seam wide open. And he'll race it to the air. It's Simpson. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's loose down the right side. Touchdown. Looking to throw on 1st down. Extending the play. It's caught downfield. Tries again to get it in. Back to the end zone he goes.
Be Saturday, guys. Brag Gator Gauntlet action. Bordy McBow or Tony Monk. Salute to both of us. Salute to both these athletes because we are heading to our showcase final in which we will be seeing again Alfonso Allen versus Byron Lewis. But before we even get to that, we will preview this matchup. Let's talk a little bit about the raffle that's going on, guys, because if you type in !raffle in the chat, you can walk away with 25 smackaroos. And right now we already have 2 winners, an Alabama Roll and Melody. guess what, guys? You can continue to get on a roll if you make sure to not only hit exclamation point raffle, but then also join the Discord too. Money is a good thing, and it's something that you want to make sure you have in your pocket, Tony.
Look, $250 is on the table. Again, 10 winners will be selected throughout the broadcast. We got 2 on the board already. You got to be in that Discord in order to be eligible. Please, y'all, do not leave knowing that you could have got you some money today. Enter, and get in that raffle. Get you some little money too. That's all right.
You know what? We'll throw it all the way back to the Riot advertisements. What do? You're sitting on the couch, you're looking at a stream. Why you not signing up for money right now? Okay, go ahead.
You could be getting this $250.
Right, exactly. You could be changing a life right now, all right? So go ahead, sign up, and make sure you're getting as much money as you can, because being a college student and being broke, guess what? It's not looking good, all right? But what is looking good is the fact that Alfonso Allen and Byron Lewis, again, they joined on the show. We've heard them talk about things. We've seen them play. They are going against each other to see who will walk away in the student-athlete side of this Brag Gator Gauntlet.
Look, Alfonso got to do it for Blake, because Blake said he'd feel better if Alfonso became champion of this whole thing. But it's so funny that Byron may have expected Alonso to be here. I've been saying Alfonso. I'm so sorry, Alfonso. He's been expecting Alfonso to be here probably since jump. I think he's a little familiar with his game. Both of these boys seem like they are. I think we're going to have a really good match with this UF. And it looks like it's actually going to be OU, maybe? It just depends on if one of them maybe switches teams and doesn't go with LSU again this time.
You know what? Variety is the spice of life, and I wouldn't mind a little bit of a switch up right here. Byron, I guess, went ahead to make sure he's going ahead and stretching to make sure he can get his arm ready.
He gotta go stretch.
The Cam Ward touchdown celebrations to happen. Versus
he'll stretch his arm out to get ready for his touchdown celebration. But Alfonso, look at him, cool, calm, collected, humble.
And I like that so much. That's one of my favorite parts of like interviewing athletes. It's like hearing exactly what their process is right before they go into something big. Some people are calm, cool, collected. Some people are out there. You know, some people like to get hyped up to Bone Crusher. Some people like to listen to Minecraft. I think we know the difference between the two. Minecraft soundtrack versus somebody that listens to like Nuck and Be Buck or something right here, you know?
We should have played Byron's theme song when he walked through the door just a second ago. I think he planned to do that.
Hey, producers, we gonna have to, for the YouTube video later, go ahead and
we're gonna have to play some theme song when he come through the door right quick. Play a little bit of that WWE thing.
But again, a reminder to everybody that the winner of this competition right here, because this is the student athlete portion of the tournament, right? This is a showcase that we're seeing on stream. Right afterwards, off stream, we're going to figure out who's going to be the finalists of the student side, right? Students across the SEC are going against each other. And at the conclusion of this, we'll figure out who's going to be going up against the winner of this matchup. So it'll be really cool to see the fact that we have student athletes and 2 of these players are actually in the game going against a student itself. So it's a little bit fun to see that, Tony.
Oh no, this is gonna be dope. Like I think, being able to see where everybody's kind of head is game wise. Just because you do play the sport doesn't mean that you'll just be able to one up the next guy that maybe doesn't play the sport or isn't as involved in your particular sport. Doesn't mean he can't beat you. But these 2 guys, though, specifically, 2 football guys of the same branch. We're gonna see how this kind of goes. Brody, we got that over and under this time, though. Touchdowns, 8.5. What you thinking?
All right, I'm gonna be honest. Did say gosh, I was about to say Alonzo too. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry to you, sir. I apologize. Alfonso, we did see Alfonso say that there wasn't any defense. It seems like he's gonna stick to defense, but Byron is just gonna keep it going. I want to say over, but I'm gonna stick to under, just barely under though, like 7.
Well, you're dealing with, and this looks like Is this the Oklahoma Sooners? All offense. Lincoln Riley.
You
know exactly how this is gonna go.
And it's funny because I mentioned the fact that last game was a Big 12, and right before Oklahoma went ahead and made the conference switch to SEC, they were part of that Big 12 action. So again, as you talked about, that's what that conference is all about. High frenetic offense, and we have the Florida Gators, part of the SEC, much longer, I would say, originally part of the SEC, that's known for defense. So I'm interested to see that both of these players are playing to their play styles. We have a running back going offense, and we have a defensive back going defense.
Yep, and correct me, I need to be corrected on that Oklahoma. It's actually Brent Venables. That is the coach now, but I kind of call it back to the old days of high-scoring offense, and I know Oklahoma is definitely all of that. I expect. I'm taking it over.
Yeah, Oklahoma had a really good quarterback. I'm excited to see what he does this upcoming year, but that offensive line was the issue. So we'll see if the Florida Gators, they strengthen up their defense, if they're able to do something right here. But early on, establishing the run, which of course, I feel like defensive players, defensive coaches, if you play defense, you love the running back because they save you a little bit of time to get some rest on the sideline.
Well, Byron May actually took the smart route here. He sacrificed all of his defense because we know OU can't cover nothing in a phone booth, in a trash bag. Even if you covered them, they still wouldn't be able to cover it. So we're going to sacrifice all defense just to score 60 points today on offense and then make Alfonso have to keep up with us.
Tony said you can be over here wearing a trash bag, use it as a sauna suit, and that sweat still won't make that trash bag stick to you, okay? That's how bad that defense can sometimes be. But so far, at least the wheels aren't falling off, 1 minute into the game.
I mean, hey, it's all user skills at the end of the day when we're talking about these college football games. As long as the user skills are good enough. But, right into that ball hits that player's hands, and it's user on user. I'm going Florida all day because I know Oklahoma not. I don't know.
Well, anything is possible, and we're seeing it right here. Defense did do a thing. Defense did a thing, making sure that they stopped at the line of scrimmage. The first defensive play, maybe of many for Oklahoma. That might be a big wish, but right now we'll see if we get a big play.
Ooh, we're not going the long way. We're going the lag way. Let's get out of there. That was a huge game.
That was a huge game. Not peanut butter jelly the long way right now. Instead, going ahead
we
and
ain't even going the long way, buddy. We're going the lag way.
The lag way. And I love to see that. Going to the bread and butter of running game. We didn't see a lot of that last game. I love seeing it this game. Spread out that defense.
Well, I don't expect Alfonso to definitely commit to the run game. I think he'll do some things because, and it's not to continue to say that Byron chose wrong. Byron obviously knows what he's doing considering he's here right now. But, hey, let me try to run the ball on a bad Oklahoma defense and see how it goes.
Right now, Oklahoma, unfortunately, is bending a lot when it comes to this Florida team, but 3rd and 3 right here. Will they break and give up the touchdown, or will they get a stop 3 yards in order to get to the goal line? You can't survive another day, but instead get it the long way, or should I say the lag way? A touchdown right there.
Yeah.
I like it, Tony.
And that's how you put points on the board. Like I said, you can attack this Oklahoma defense from pretty much anywhere on the field. Again, you got a quarterback like DJ Lagway. You got weapons offensively. Take it to the defense, man. Take it to the defense.
And what I love the most about that drive, it was balanced. We saw a little bit of running. We saw East Coast, West Coast. We saw up and down. We saw a lot of good things going for this game. Going in between the numbers, a little bit of outside too. Alfonso's really utilizing the whole field in order to make sure that he can attack this Oklahoma defense.
All right, Byron, let's see what you got, boy. Let's see if you got something for Alfonso. But again, you're facing a defensive-minded guy like Alfonso. We saw him kind of get a little exotic in the first matchup with Blake. I expect the same thing because you're going to have to get into your bag against this Oklahoma offense.
Well, let's see if he's in that Birkin, or else he'll probably be hurting in the score-wise. That seems to hurt right there. That's a big hit to start it off. I talked about the Oklahoma offensive line. I'm worried about that, not gonna lie.
Well, against Florida State, and again, games like these are going to have to be won in the trenches. Oklahoma can hold up. Again, they can hold up. They have proved against SEC teams in the past that they can score. They have the rivalry with Texas. Texas is now an SEC team. So therefore, when you're talking about Big 12, they can do it.
I think I can. And that's a good start, 3 yards right there, but 4th and 7 right here on your own, 29-yard line? This is a big risk. Will they get a high reward? The drag is in. You have to feel good about that one. Big sigh of relief.
But I tell you what, Byron definitely had to wait for that one. I think Alfonso is already getting very, very excited. Going to throw some confusion at Byron's way defensively, and definitely have to make him think before he makes these throws.
Yeah, and definitely had to wait to the last second in order to see it open. What about in this one? Going for the glory. Nobody around. Is that a touchdown? Nah.
Too far. But close. Close.
Very close. That safety got beat right there. So obviously Alfonso hates to see that as a fellow safety himself. But luckily the safety in making sure that the quarterback can't hit a throw like that. And that's a big hit. Somehow you catch that.
Hey, we talked about the seam route all show long, and it's been working no matter who's been running it, no matter who's been throwing the ball. Each of these guys have taken advantage of the seam route so far in this Brag House.
In basketball, when you're shooting, you find the seams. In football, as a quarterback, you find the seams. And guess what? The seams have been everything for both of these teams. I'm not sure if he got that. I think Alfonso, the way he's laughing,
he did
not get it.
That was an incomplete pass.
Ooh-wee. I know that felt good because it looked like that could have been another one that got a big play opportunity.
Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air.
Ooh, big sack. Alfonso getting, what have I said, Bordy? Exotic. You gotta get exotic on these offenses.
In 2 big defensive stops right here, a deflection on one end, a sack on another, and guess what? A sack, almost sack, leading to an incomplete pass.
Alfonso talking spicy. You're talking spicy.
And Byron right now locked in. I feel like it's a reverse Uno. I'm used to Byron going ahead and bragging a little bit, but it seems that Alfonso, he's feeling himself.
I don't know. I think Byron probably should have stayed with LSU on this one.
Yeah, Oklahoma ranked 23 right here, able to get the sack. So that's a great start right here. 2nd and 21, you're going to have to dig out of a bucket in order to make sure that you can get out here.
Everybody gets one.
Well, guess what? That's 1 plus 1. That's number 11 right here, doing ahead and doing their thing. That's another good throw by DJ Langway, and I like the fact that you were able to get. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of that. Obviously, running some of this hurry-up offense. You want to definitely keep this Oklahoma defense off of his toes. Make Byron have to adjust on the fly, knowing that he has to compensate his user skills for Oklahoma's defense.
Absolutely. Ooh, could have been a user stack, but instead it's a user gain right there at the 50-yard line. 2 minutes left to go. In Florida, driving down the field. Oklahoma, will they get the stop they need?
He wants to throw it again.
Got a big player coming. I knew it! Come on, Bordy! I can call this stuff, Bordy. I know. I can feel it.
Get Coach Tony on the headset right now, okay? He is on fire, just like Alfonso is. Are we going to go ahead, get the touchdown too?
At the one.
Short.
He tried to go the lag way on that one. I understand.
You know ball, Tony, and you're calling a lot of.
No, I do all right, boy. I got you. I got you on here with me. So today, I think I'm a little juiced up with my knowledge.
Well, guess what? It seems like the defense finally got juiced up for Oklahoma, getting a stop, 2 stops in a row, which they need. Can they get a goal line stand right here? 3rd and goal.
See?
Get off of me, and look at that, a reverse Uno the whole entire way. It's not just Byron that can go ahead and do the Cam Ward. Alfonso getting into his bag as well.
14-0. Come on, Byron. Fight back. Fight back.
You gotta fight back. You gotta fight back. But you know what? This is a great opportunity to go ahead and get a daily double right here. It's not all the way down. Oklahoma going ahead, if they're able to score here, and obviously they get the ball back at the end of the half, you can go ahead and make this a ball game again.
No, you can't. Look, down 14 in a college football game is not the same as being down 14 in Madden. If you're down 14 in college football, it's technically still like being down by 3. So you can definitely score, get the ball back in the second half, and make this whole entire scenario so much different. So I believe in Byron, though. I think he can do it.
Yeah, Madden, he sit on the ball. Nothing really moves. That's a big move right there. A swim move to go ahead, get to the quarterback. A big sack. 1 minute left to go. 2-minute drill. You got to work fast here if you're Byron.
You got to have to make a play here.
You're gonna have to have hands in order to make a play. Unfortunately, his wide receivers forgot that they need that in order to be a wide.
Well, he unfortunately had 2 guys running the same way, and neither of them knew who needed to catch. See, unfortunately, you tricked the AI into not knowing who exactly needs to catch that ball. He hurt himself.
Coach Tony, be honest, if that happened in real life, over and under on the amount of times you're gonna get cursed out.
Above 50. I'm taking it over on that. But you see, there's your big play right there. And now it's a game again. Because second half is coming.
Yeah. Not the only person taking the over, the coach, when it comes to the 50 curse outs. We also have the over getting over the top of the head of Alfonso. 35 seconds, though, left to go. Alfonso could come back and actually score again. That's just the way college football works.
See, now you can take the under on the 50 times that I have to cuss out the players because he just scored right before halftime. So I'm not as mad anymore, but I'm still pretty pissed.
Like, in the moment, the coach won't remember because at least it got it back, but best believe that film session, that's when that anger will find its way back, you know?
Oh, yeah. Everybody, I bet not heard no talking during the film session. None.
Well, guess what? We've heard a lot of talking from Alfonso this time instead of Byron. But Byron,
hey, look, Alfonso the type of dude that could probably end up scoring before these 32 seconds is even over. So, you know, if that happens, then it's, I don't know. We're going to have a conversation at halftime.
All 3 timeouts, just use one right there. Tried to go ahead and get a little bit of RPO action right there. Swing route didn't end up working out, but we'll see. I imagine more big shots are going to be taken right here, especially with the amount of time that you have left. But I do like the fact that you're trying to throw the defense off guard, playing it short.
Well, Byron hasn't adjusted his defense much during the course of this game. It seems like he's just playing his coverages straight up, and it's just going to allow his future skills to kind of do the rest of it. He's got some key sacks, and 24 seconds left. He hasn't even crossed into his own territory yet. I don't know. It's going to be hot. We got a full screen for this, y'all. Y'all don't want to miss this.
I want to know what's happening with the wide receivers. Seems like they have grease on their hands, but guess what? Able to grease their way through the offense and through the coverage. Florida going ahead, getting at the 50-yard line. Beyond that, it looks like the 57-yard line.
He had a touchdown on that play. The wide receiver was going up the scene. It's open again. This was the same. He had this a play ago, and if he had thrown it, he would have scored.
Instead, it looked like OU might have walked away with that too. great coverage right there in order
Oh
to stop
yeah,
that.
Byron got very, very lucky on this drive. If Alfonso does not score, he needs to thank Byron after this game is over for not seeing it. Oh, he got it again! Oh my God!
Over the top.
That's what I'm saying.
6. Count them. No more bragging. No more Cam Ward celebrations. Instead, we're seeing domination right here from Alfonso. 35 seconds, make it 25. Staying alive, getting 21 right here for Alfonso.
Man, what a way to score. And I just said this at the beginning of this drive. Alfonso is a guy that can definitely end up scoring before halftime meets. Now, again, still down 14. Is it very much still a game? Of course it is. But it definitely just got a lot harder for Byron, too.
Absolutely. If we were able to get that stop, the daily double can save all things. It would have been a tie ball game. Now, the best thing that you can hope for, unless we get some magical Madden college football miracle and he ends up scoring here, which I wouldn't rule out, honestly, this game. The best he could do was 14. Yeah, I have seen games in crazier ways, okay? Draws back the pass. Talk about crazy. This is the crazy way. This is the crazier thing. Guess what? Band for band, bar for bar. Cam Ward is back, baby. Let's go.
And that was great execution on that drive. That is exactly what you need.
That was hard, Byron. Way to respond, boy.
What's going on?
We see what's going on. Boys not backing down. You have to be able to respond in college football. Hit them with a big play just like they hit you with a big play. We earn it out. That's what we're doing.
I love to see, Alfonso talked about the fact that there was no defense in the last game. And guess what? We are continuing the same train of thought. Absolutely no defense. Oops, all offense. And honestly, as a fan, I love to see it.
I believe Alfonso's going to try to take a shot here just because. Given that the open holes that's been in this Oklahoma's defense all day, we're going to see it. Oh, he elect for the run.
Okay, taking it to the half. I'm not mad at, but as we go into the second half, I want to remind you guys that, again, the total touchdowns over and under is 8.5. Right now, it's looking like we have, 3 plus 2, which is 5. So we're already almost touching it with another half to go. Tony's looking like that over. It's looking good.
Take that over. You're dealing with a team like Oklahoma offense. You got a quarterback like DJ Lagway from Florida that can move that offense. It started off a little slow here at first, especially because I think to end the first quarter they were like 0-0, but clearly it picked up in the second quarter. I think both of these boys have found their stride. We're about to see a lot of air raid stuff going on. So strap in, everybody. It's going to get wild.
Absolutely. I hope you're glued to your seats because I am right now. Exciting plays, scoring in 10 seconds, 25 seconds. It's a game of inches and it's a game of seconds. And right now, both these players taking advantage of every opportunity they can. And that is a first down already.
I'll tell you though, if it was me, I would have been mad. I was like, no way, this is happening right now. I would have been upset.
What are you talking about? If you're Alfonso?
If I'm both of them, I'm like, ain't no way somebody just scored on me like that. The computer is bad enough on the user team. Oh, man.
Oh, no. Byron is definitely teed off at Alfonso scoring in 25 seconds. And guess what? Reverse Uno, 10 seconds. So defense is optional when it comes to college football. You never know how these games will happen.
Byron is that mean with the guy in the chair that's like when you got to sit up.
Oh,
because somebody's starting to beat. We ain't seen Byron face this second quarter.
Guess what? He's locked in right now. And guess what? That's a locked in play. Almost broke that away, Tony.
That was close. Byron's starting to find his stride. He's attacking close to the numbers on the outside and by the sideline. Finding his running back, letting his running receivers, letting them kind of make some plays for him. And utilize a little bit of this run game, too. And it's okay to kind of go back to that. You're only down 7.
Yeah, I like that. But I feel like if he cut that on the outside, depends on how good that left tackle is at holding that edge. But I think there could have been a bigger play opportunity. But also in a close game like this, I'm not mad at just taking the guaranteed points. the guaranteed yards. I apologize.
No, take what the defense gives you. That's one of the number one things that any offensive coordinator will tell you. And I'm sure as a college football player, and even on the game, that's some things that you just keep in mind.
Oh, well, guess what? The defense gave them an open shot at going ahead and running, gaining 8 yards. So only 2 more yards left to go right here. A methodical drive stopped by Alfonso. Good job with the blitz.
Okay,
well timed,
this is
too.
big. Because Alfonso needs to get this first, and if he doesn't, it's going to be a long day at the office. Let's see what he got.
Was able to shrug off one defender on the outside, but I think that Alfonso is peeping the fact that he's really thriving on that outside game.
And look, for Alfonso, he knows what's coming. You got to be able to adjust to that. Now, Byron's going to have to play a whole lot of defense with a team that's not relatively great. Oh, he got a pick. I was about to say they weren't great on defense, but I was wrong.
Well, guess what? We finally found the defense, and we found the Cam Ward celebration, too. Byron finding new life. We didn't have to wait another drive. We're already back to a tie game.
Hey, what's our Bragg leaderboard looking like now? I mean, where are we at? 6, 7?
6, 7. I think so. Yeah. Not Tony's trying to clip on too right now. Tony's
no. I said the over. I said we take the over.
No, I'm talking about 6, 7. I see you trying to clip farm right here. You know that trend on social media? Come on. Well, guess what? Right now, all the clip farming or farming, Byron's back to it because instead of being all the way locked in, he's also getting his swag on right now and doing the little, bragging it again, which I like. That means that he's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh yeah, like after I just look 2 unanswered. Well, can't say 2 unanswered because Alfonso was able to answer, but able to come back down from this 14-point deficit. Like we said in college football, that's like still being down 3 points. You can score from anywhere on the field, and clearly when it comes to that interception that Byron was able to get, again, his usual skills are having to compensate for Oklahoma's poor defense, and that's working out for him.
Hey, user picks do it. It could have been a user pick right there, a user game, but it's a user pick again. And guess what? That's serendipity. But if I'm Alfonso, I'm saying that's BS-ery because, man, it could have been a
Look at Alfonso shaking his head.
That's got to make me sick. That would make me sick if I'm Alfonso.
Look, Uncle Mo has clearly switched sides, and he is on Byron's side right now. Let's see if he can keep that momentum.
As you talked about, Tony, it was the leaning in, it was the locking head in. It's the fact that we've only seen Byron's forehead this entire time. He is in the mode.
That means something. He's locked in. Look at him.
And I like the fact, we're talking about the fact that he was attacking the outside. That's the middle of the field right there, some crossers. Take advantage of those linebackers. Get in between them. Easy yards can happen if you do it.
And then kind of start slowing the game down a little bit. Like you're closer to, and you're in red zone territory. Get off a couple of runs, see where it kind of takes you. Take a little time off the clock so that Alfonso then has to start working hard offensively to make some things happen. You just got 2 back-to-back interceptions on defense. Ball is totally in your court right now.
This is definitely the point of time in the game, especially knowing how fast these competitors can score, that you slow down, but scratch that. Byron's all gas, no brakes. I want more. More.
Rumble, young man, rumble. Byron has took over this game. Again, Alfonso still has a chance. Definitely not out of it for no reason, but Oklahoma's hot. Byron's hot. Yeah. And what we do not need here is another interception.
Yeah, you can see Alfonso's face. He's not just hot like when it comes to throwing. He's actually a little bit hot when it comes to the game, a little heated probably. But this has been back and forth, you know. Unfortunately, a ricochet off of his wide receiver's hands. They forgot to catch. Hopefully they remember this drive because they'll need it being down 7 in a close game.
See, all the Florida Gator receivers should be on the sideline right now. Remember, Bordy, when they used to do the stick 'em on their hands?
Yeah.
So that's about it. They put the stick 'em on their hands.
We have like signs and place sheets all attached to them after the game.
Look, just attached to them just because they got to get it out. That's what Jerry Rice and them boys do. Put that stick 'em on your hands and go play football.
Oh man, it was disgusting seeing some of those old school NFL footage, NFL films footage, and seeing like the Raiders especially just like all stick them all the way down to your like elbows. Are you gonna make an elbow catch? Like, what are you doing?
by any means necessary, and that's what you're gonna need to do to win a game like this.
Ooh, well,
You gotta
guess
be careful
what?
with the throwing across the middle though. I don't want to throw an interception again the same way I've been doing.
Especially since we've seen the fact that these wide receivers don't have the surest of hands. You're throwing it into really tight coverage. Bad things could happen. I like that. Outside gain. Go ahead. A big gain. That's about 30 yards right there.
Go back to what got you here in the first match against Blake. You threw a lot of those drag routes. You threw a lot of those crossing routes. Not every shot has to be the big one, but take what you can. And DJ Lagway can run.
That's the definition of taking what you can right there. Obviously, the seas parted, and he was able to go ahead and get another first down. Really fast drives between these two. They really have been putting their foot on the pedal. And guess what? Pedal to the metal again. Can't get away.
Yeah, that was tough, obviously. And I think for Byron to start probably putting a spy on DJ Lagway just to be careful. But the only reason is you're taking a middle linebacker out of the passing lanes. And he's just kind of there. So that could be a little dangerous too.
Yeah, dangerous throws all the way around. You gotta make sure Alfonso. Guess what? The reason why Byron's in this one is because of some interceptions. It's very risky making those middle of the field throws. I think that's a real reason why Byron was leaning on those outside the field throws a little bit earlier.
And you can see Byron now. He's kind of going through some pre-snap adjustments defensively, kind of adjusting his coverage a little bit. And there's another drag right there that works.
Well, guess what? Mo Bamba's playing big yardage right here. Big situation, and in situational football activities, both of these players have stepped up huge. 4th and inches, not a problem for Alfonso, but that is a problem. A big interception.
User skills have made this game today for the Oklahoma team, as well as Byron using them. He put his he bet on himself to choose Oklahoma against Florida on this one. He bet on himself.
It was a boomer bust pick, but instead of saying, hey, you should have chose somebody else sooner, they said, yeah, let's go boomer. Okay, let's go boomer sooner. They were able to turn it around. And I love the fact that, again, it hasn't been just relying on the fact that it's a big name defense. It's not a big name defense. It's been all ball, all them. And can they bail themselves out? Reverse Uno situation here.
I don't know why Byron decided to take these types of shots with a minute left to go. I would have went a little conservative, but that's just me. Because now you pretty much made it a tie game again, especially if Alfonso can score here. But again, Alfonso's thrown 3 back-to-back interceptions, so I don't know.
It really could be anyone's game the way both of these plays. They hooping right now. I know we're watching basketball right now, but they are hooping. The fact they are going against
They
hooping. They hooping right now. I formation, real quick, as we're seeing. Fake.
Play action
run
pass.
instead a pass. I like that. I formation. You think it's a run?
What's the chances we're going to overtime, Drew?
guess what? I think it's pretty high. We have a couple more hours to go ahead and chill. And guess what? I hope you guys have been going exclamation point raffle and sitting back. Maybe go ahead, if you win the raffle, go ahead, order you some DoorDash or something like that, because we're in for a treat. Sit down. We're watching cinema right now. This is Martin Scorsese.
That $25 can bless your game, and that $250 can do a lot for you, college students. Please make sure that y'all jump in the Discord so that you are eligible to play and win.
It's really exciting. I can barely contain myself. 46 seconds left to go in the game, but it's an eternity considering they've scored in 10 seconds or less. That could have been a crazy interception. Thank goodness for both of them it wasn't.
No, this is certainly going to go down to the wire. Like both guys have obviously shown it doesn't matter how much time is left on the clock. They will and can produce. Gots to be more careful.
Gots to, especially game on the line. You don't want to go ahead and get the lemon booty, as none other than Bomani Jones says. Crunching up in the clutch right now, a big stop, and I know Alfonso, especially as a defensive guy, you love to see that.
No, this is crazy, and I know for Alfonso, he's definitely thought he's turned the tables just a little bit. 25 seconds left to go in this game, Bordy. Strap in.
You know what? I wonder if Byron is going to regret this. We've seen 4 and 10s. We've seen 4 and 21s get converted. So we'll see if they end up regretting it or if it's a great decision. Right now, it could have been a drop ball, but this time, Florida finally gets to stick them to work.
This is when you go and run 4 verticals like 90 times in a row until you get all the way down to the end zone.
Well, guess what? No 4 verts. Instead, give me that. That hurts. Another interception.
That's the 4th one this game. We should have did an over and under on turnovers for this game. That's what we should have did.
Wrong
10
flag,
seconds.
right? We've seen them score in 10 seconds. So can they do it again? Right now, a lot of open green grass to go. Timeout, 3 in the pocket. 4 seconds left to go.
It's got to be a field goal. That's all you got time for.
And you're on the 31. This would be a 47-yard field goal, I believe. 48-yard field goal.
All right, this is where your real stick skills come into play, because you got to be able to make this. And I think the bar is going to go away, and he froze him right there. So the bar is going to go away as he tries to kick this field goal to win this game.
Yeah, kicking mechanics in this game are so much more phonetic. Will they get the PAT to go, and not the PAT, I apologize, the field goal in? It's up. It is in. Not wide left. It's in. Byron clutches up.
Oh, Byron. Look at that boy, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What a game.
After leaning in most of the game, we only saw the front of his forehead. Guess what? He was locked in, lean in, and this time he's leaning into the celebration. I love to see it. The dog is back, and this time he's putting everybody to sleep.
Hey, it's bedtime out in Florida Nation, man. Let's go ahead and get ready to put him to sleep. Big Byron, man, he put all us to bed on that one. We they didn't think you could, but we knew you could. You see me, I'm already getting drowsy over here. He just, that was crazy.
I'm not sure if there's like NyQuil right now going around. Maybe there's like carbon monoxide. I feel suddenly a little bit sleepy right now, okay?
That's
and
the
guess
melatonin.
what?
That's that melatonin kicking in.
You gotta rock the baby, okay? And guess what? We've been going to sleep, but I find it hard not to stay up, though. After that game, it was down to the wire. We saw scoring in 10 seconds, Tony. We saw turnovers galore. We saw turnovers for touchdowns. We saw touchdowns. We saw everything that you could possibly want to see, both offensively and defensively in this game. Sacks, 2 interceptions. Like, anything you want, you got it.
Well, obviously, like I said, midway through the game, for Byron, he sacrificed Oklahoma's ability to play defense to use his user skills to compensate. What happens? You walk away in this game with 4 turnovers. 4 turnovers on this team. Here go these highlights right here, boy. Let's get into it.
Yes, you see right here, I'm telling you, there was big yardage plays all around, and not the long way, the lang way going ahead, getting a big run and getting it inside. I like to see that right there. Good quarterback play overall.
Definitely big plays downfield. Like some of these, it was quiet until about the second quarter, about a minute and 43 left to go, and then boom, there you go. We hit that star receiver. A little bit ton early. Could have scored right there, but did score on that drive. Then the ensuing drive right here, you got a deep shot. Boom, caught, touchdown. Too easy.
Yeah, it was all Alfonso at first, but guess what? Not down, but not out. Byron found a way, leaned in, locked in. Got a big play right before the half, doubled it up right there, and was able to go ahead and just have drive after drive. That was some trickery right there. That's emblematic of how hard-earned, user-earned a lot of his plays were.
Well, yeah, definitely. Like I said, his user 6 skills definitely spoke for him today. You can see the type of plays he was making, diving touchdowns, user interceptions, whole 9 yards. He challenged Alfonso. Now, Alfonso definitely responded in a litany of different ways, but clearly Byron came to play. Interception right there.
Yeah, a litany of different ways. Come on now with the $250 brag words. I like to see that. You know what I mean? The SAT words are coming up plenty. And guess what? It was elementary, my dear, when it came to the masterclass that Byron did. But shout out to Alfonso. That was a great effort. And he was also right there as well. It could have been anyone's game.
No, it definitely could have. It clearly, we said in the second half, right before it was a 14-point deficit. How was Byron going to be able to come back from this? We were clearly wrong. And then Alfonso then responds with 10 seconds left to go. And then here comes Byron in the second half. It was all him. But we got this interview with Byron coming up, good people. Let's see what the winner got to say.
Of course, it looks like he had a lot to say, especially after being locked in, especially after doing the Cam Ward celebration. So I can't wait to interview Byron to see what he has to say. And while we're waiting for that to pull up, though, too, I can't wait to talk about his process. Because, again, like he was bragging a lot at first. We saw him walk away, and then we saw him come back a little bit locked in. I wonder if he's the type of athlete that like listens to music or calms himself down. Let's stop wondering. Byron, flexing a little bit. My guy, what was the
How
end
you feeling,
of that
Byron?
game?
Big win, boy.
I'm feeling good. I feel like I started off a little bit slow, coming off the last game. But as far as for this game, I feel like I finished strong. I had a better second half. Alfonso, he played a good game. Stayed in that spread look. Ended up forcing me to get out of that blitzing defense, having me to have to really just cover the whole field. But Alfonso, he had a good game too.
Now I'm not gonna lie. Oh, go for it, Tony.
You went with Oklahoma, and about their team's defense. Me and Border was talking about that throughout the game. Like, did you know you were sacrificing? You just say, "Hey, let my user skills kind of do it for me," or you just knew you wanted all offense for this game?
Based on me picking Oklahoma, I've used them before. I know they have a pretty solid running back. He was pretty. He's if y'all seen, he was pretty explosive, but. It was hard to establish a run game early when you don't get ball first and you're trailing. So it forced me to pass the ball. And then with Oklahoma's defense, I felt as if their outside corners were pretty locked down. It was just mainly stopping the drags and all the underneath routes that I was having complications with. But we made some adjustments and it showed in the fourth quarter.
All right, you have obviously you got a lot of charisma, you got a lot of riz you wear on your sleeve. In the beginning, you were a little bit cocky. At the end, you were, but in the middle, you lean forward a little bit. After that, slow start, you figured you needed to lock in, right?
I heard y'all commentary, so I was like, let me sit for it a little bit. I think somebody said, yeah, it was Cam Ward celebrations. Now it's straight domination. Yeah, I had to sit up.
Byron, we said you were the meme with the dude that had to lock in when you know that you was down 14. He had to sit up. Like we saw all forehead for the rest of the game.
Nah, man, I only set up because I heard about the Cam Ward. That's the only thing that caught my attention. I was like, yeah, let me sit up real quick. Because as soon as she said it, every time.
So is this like your personality on the field too, not just playing games? Are you the type of competitor where like if you feeling good, you gonna let the other opponent know too?
I mean, honestly, I just like to have fun. This is my personality. It's not even about bragging or boasting, or that's just how I have fun. It's how I have fun.
Well, how does it feel, Byron, to win 2-0 today so far? Man, against a really good competition at that.
I mean, it feels good. I'm ready to go get some lunch though. I can't lie, I'm pretty hungry.
That man said he hungry. Look, all of that paying attention, they can work up an appetite like that.
Yeah, like it was like I'll say the second quarter. I was like, God, I'm hungry, but I had to push through, keep fighting, figure it out.
Well, obviously, you're not just hungry when it comes to your actual stomach, but obviously hungry for some wins. I have a question.
Yes.
Obviously, you've been going against these student athletes. What do you anticipate, though, going against across the SEC, too? This is more open field against some students who are playing this game as well. What's your mentality going into that?
I'll say just keeping the main thing. We're gonna try and establish a run game early. And we're gonna be more effective running zone defense more. We're gonna implement a lot more zone. Just mix it up, not stay one dimensional. But I feel as if anybody that steps up to the plate, just know I'm coming. So just be ready.
Yes, sir.
Well, Byron, you've been so fun. Obviously, can't wait to see what happens when you go against the student. But until then, go ahead and make sure you eating. Not only, obviously, we just saw you eat in the game, but go ahead and eat in real life, and we'll see you soon, okay?
Yeah, man.
Yes, thank y'all. Thank y'all for having me.
Oh, absolutely, dude. You've been nothing but a blast. And honestly, I love fun personalities, and I love the fact that it's all about fun. Just Byron plays fun, and he produced a fun game as well. It's so nice to see the fact that, it's not just in the game, it's also in person as well. I love this activation because we're getting to know so much about these student athletes.
Definitely, and we're certainly going to see Byron again in the upcoming charity match. We know he's going to be bringing the heat. Can't wait to see what he does and see if he can go 3-0 today. But remember, for you guys, we got some leaderboard action that you need to make sure that you get into. $250 on the line. You see, Byron said he was hungry. That should have been your wake-up call right there to make sure that you jumping on this leaderboard.
We are all about the cash-ola, okay? And not just the cash-ola that will be given in the charity match, but also the cash-ola that you, right here, listening, sitting at home, you need to go ahead and make sure that you hit exclamation point raffle. Alabama Roll did. Melody did. Why not you? You could be going away with $250, $25 at the very minimum if you go ahead and win. Enter the Discord, enter the raffle. You get money in your side, and it's always good to have a little money in your pocket.
Yes, it is, boy. See, these kids not like me. You would have saved me on 6 different slots. T-Monk_1, T-Monk_327, Mr. Poppy G3. I would have been under 70 different names just so I can ensure that I get this $250 today.
It's just like how back in the day you used to have a whole bunch of emails to go ahead and sign up in the contest. Put me in, coach, please, okay? I'm not sitting on the bench. I am going to be the first one saying, let me in because I need some money, honey. And guess what? I need to see what is going to be happening in the student athlete showcase going up. We have Aaron Davis versus Grant Jeffers, and I'm super excited about this, Tony, because we are going to see, we saw the student athletes, but now we're seeing the students who are playing as these athletes, and maybe they've been grinding away in this game a long time. They could be even better, the same, who knows?
Hey, look. We seen what the athletes can do. Now it's time to see what the students can do. Let's see if they can match the energy, match the intensity that guys like Byron, Blake, and Alfonso have given us.
Well, guess what? We will be seeing that after a little bit of break, because guess what? We got to eat too, okay? Make sure that you are eating. Go ahead, exclamation point raffle. But until that time, boarding with board. Tony, we will see you after the break. More to come after this.
I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls. bring them all back to the spot. Look at my eyes, it's red. I be really on the haze. I don't really give up, cause I'ma bust it, I'ma hit, I'ma have to bust the clip. I'ma bust it, I'ma hit, I'ma have to bust the clip. I'ma have to look it off, section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off, section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off, section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off, section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot.
it's not easy. I'm blessed with having just a lot of energy. So thankfully, because I love what I do, both in work, in school, and gaming, and being on a team, I just keep going. A lot of coffee, actually. I'm a big coffee in the morning person, and just putting in the hours every day. And if you really love it, and I'm also lucky I have a job that I love, and I generally like school, so it tends to be easy for me in that way. But yeah, just loving what you do is really the key to being able to do a lot and balancing that.
I guess the main thing I'm gonna say is make sure you go to sleep a little earlier than you think, so you can get up a little earlier than you think and have more time than you think you need. Because sometimes academics is gonna have to take a little extra time, or if you're trying to win a specific game, then maybe you need to put a little extra time into the gaming as well. But just making sure you gotta have a good balance for both, because at the end of the day, academics comes first, exactly like what Larry said. But you want to put some time into the hobby that you love as well. So balance both. It's very important.
I make sure that academics come first. I mean, I think that's the most important thing at the end of the day. The whole esports thing is kind of something we get to do for fun, and it's a privilege that could easily be taken away. So as long as we get the important stuff out of the way first, then we can focus on the fun stuff. And I just recently got into graphic design and actually run a social media account for a Rocket League team. So knowing that when we win games, I get to make a cool graphic, it kind of keeps me going. It keeps me motivated to want to win every single game.
Yeah, so I'm on the UF Marvel Rivals team for Gator Esports. We scrim twice a week, usually around the 8 p.m. time frame. So we actually have one today. And then depending on sort of what time of the year, we usually have a game every weekend. That can sometimes double up if scheduling gets rough. But yeah, so it's usually some scrims every other day with a game on the weekend. And then I try to get some just personal playing in whenever I can. It really depends on like my work and school schedule as far as on that front. But yeah, that's usually the day-to-day. And then if it's a big weekend, like for Gatorland, you'll see me at the rights all 3 days of the weekend for multiple hours. So it really just depends sort of around the scheduling of events and stuff.
Well, I play on the Rocket League team, and typically we're playing in up to 3 or 4 leagues at a time. So our weeks get pretty busy, and we have to schedule around everyone's daily life. Usually we're playing anywhere from 2 to 6 games a week. Other than that, other collegiate teams will hit us up for scrims, and we put a lot of time into academics, and I know my teammates are very academically inclined, so it's hard to get them to schedule certain times. But other than that, I mean, yeah, just whenever we have free time, we'll just play on our own, individually improve. And Rocket League's kind of a game where you have to be sound as a team together, but also you have to be individually good at the game.
For me, it tends to be pretty light. If we're not in season, I will just kind of game on my own, try to play some Mario Kart, and try to like practice pretending like I'm on the team. And even if I'm not, scrimming with anyone, I'll make my call outs or whatever to no one or to myself. But if it's in season, we have usually 1 match a week. We'll try to scrimmage if we can, but sometimes that doesn't always happen. And I'm also on one of the Rocket League teams, not the main one, just to make it clear, I'm not that good. But I am on one of them, so me and my 2 teammates there, we usually play most days of the week, at least for a little bit to warm up. And so that's another match a week, but it tends to be pretty light, at least on my end.
We're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. We're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
Hey, getting stopped at the pink. They'll try to get it through the air. All races to the end zone. Touchdown. To the air on first down. He rifles one deep down the middle. And now he wants to throw it again. Going up top.
tread on the avenue making the hits, verbal. I got friends who invest in Bitcoin, really, they should invest in bro. We rap bars like crepes and cone, and we don't sell food like crepes and cones. I swear down with the best in BS, if we in E3, best in bowl. Give me some TP next to blow. Remember those days the press them broke. I got friends who invest in Bitcoin, really, they should invest in bro. And we don't sell food like crepes and cones. We rap bars like crepes and cone, and I swear down with the best in BS, if we in E3, best in Bowman. Give me some TP next to blow, man. Remember those days the press them broke.
Job with ball security. Cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on touches evolve. And we've seen the evolution of this Alabama offense over the last 7 years. He's got it inside the 20. best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
They ain't getting stopped, but the big on 3rd and long, you have to turn it loose deep. Makes the catch on the left. Off to the race. And the defense.
make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
They ain't getting stopped, but the big game. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Makes the catch on the left. Off the races. And he eluded the defense.
I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. Look at my eye, it's red. I be really on the haze. I don't really give up, cause I'ma bust it, I'ma hit, I'ma have to bust the clip. I'ma bust it, I'ma hit, I'ma have to bust the clip. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot.
Then enjoy some good old football, baby. Obviously, Brag Gators Gauntlet, we're here celebrating the preseason to all Gator athletic activities. And this one is a little bit of a treat because it's not necessarily only Gators that are in this portion of the action. We are here for the Student Athlete Showcase, in which we will see Aaron Davis go against Grant Jeffers. And this is interesting, Tony, because we are going to be seeing college students across the SEC be in this one. These are the final 4 that have arrived, and I can't wait to see what their game looks like.
Was even as big as these college players and seeing them kind of showcase their knowledge and stuff on the field. You're seeing our regular, and I'm not going to say regular in a bad way, but our run-of-the-mill students, right, that just go through the grind of just straight education, be able to battle it out in this next bracket here, and then see how it all stacks up against our actual student athletes at the end. I'm excited about that.
What do they call them? NARPs, I think athletes call them. Non-athletic person, regular person?
Non-athletic, regular, the Joes. The pros versus the Joes. That's what we're doing.
We will be seeing Hari Grant, the winner of Hari Grant and Michael Weston, a little bit later, right? But now we'll be talking to Aaron Davis and Grant Jeffers to get into the mind of the student that are playing in our tournament. Aaron Davis from UF, an alumni, and from Inglewood, California. I like the fact we have alum here, you know?
No, that's it's a different twist to what we've been doing so far. It's kind of been, again, we just only took a look at the student athletes, but we're getting alumni and it's a person that is beyond his years now.
And I love the fact from Inglewood, California, too. My family lives out there on the West Coast. Shout out to Inglewood. It's always good in the wood. But right now, let's talk about the other student who will be going against our athlete a little bit later if things work out in their favor. And that is none other than the student. Hold on, I'm trying to find their name again. Grant Jeffers, also available. And these are 2 athletes that we're going to be talking to after we get them all in. And like I said, it's going to be cool to talk about the other side of the equation, and also to see what their game is like since they have a little bit more time to workshop and grind. There you go. There's Grant Jeffers from Davie, Florida, and a sophomore as well.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. So now we got a sophomore versus a guy that has already seen life that this young kid is already experiencing. So honestly, if I'm the alumni, I gotta win this. I can't let a kid that's still in undergrad.
Oh, absolutely not. Okay, little bro can't be big bro in this competition. Okay, it's me. I'm the captain.
Show little bro. I'm the captain here.
Man, I don't know. Knowing the way that these students and how people work, especially in alumni might be unk at this point, you know?
No, there's definitely unk levels, man. But it's definitely going to be exciting. We got Aaron and Grant joining us right now. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What up, unk?
What's going on?
Look at him. He can't wait to say unk.
See, like I said,
I learned today, my boy.
Grant already getting into it. Grant, go ahead and introduce yourself. Come with some flair already.
Appreciate. Yeah, I'm Grant Jeffers. I'm from Davie. Obviously, I'm a sophomore. I'm a business major. Part of the Kappa Alpha Order. Yes, sir. Yeah, just looking to take a win here because I am poor and in college, and I need that money. I know Unk don't need it.
All right. Aaron already feeling disrespected. I can tell. Aaron, go ahead and save yourself for all the people who've done graduated out here in the streets. I think Aaron
said he ain't got no words. He said he a man of few words, man. He ain't got time for this young boy to be coming over here. That's because he's a starving college student and need this 250. We don't need all that. It's just time to play, man. That's what I'm talking about. A man of few words.
Just letting the game speak for itself. Well, Grant, we'll get to you and Aaron too after this one if everything works out for you. Until then, go ahead. Do it on the football field, guys. Chomp on.
Yeah, his mouth. It's time.
I love the fact that, man of few words, Aaron, just let the game speak for itself. But I like the fact that Grant was over here just like has the regalia on. I'm not sure what's on his head, but I know right now what's going through his head, and it's victory.
No, it's definitely got to be that. You know, Aaron said, "Look, if he's about I don't need it, cool. We about to. You don't need it either. So I hope he don't shut out. I hope he don't shut out Grant from being able to get this money because he gonna be hurt. Imagine an old head alumni shutting you out from living your best life. This is what's about to happen right here.
My boy Aaron already has a job. It's all well and established in life, or at least we're assuming. Grant is like, guess what? I am poor. It's my money and I need it now. Okay. So I'd love to see what happens with these two and if the desperation actually ends up working in his favor, right?
It could. You know, look at, hey, you hungry? Unc said Unc done had it. He done been there. He done been a starving college student. Unc probably got a family, raising kids, maybe raising grandkids. We don't know. But all we know is we got this young kid. He wants it. He needs it. And we're about to see if he got what it takes to be able to take it to Unc.
Yeah. The old head versus the young blood. We going over here, and not a lot of new blood when it comes to the game, or at least one team there is. We are seeing LSU go against Oregon, and what's sure to be a fun game.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be lit. LSU and Oregon, man. Oregon, high octane offense. We've seen what this team has done over the years. The people that it's put into the league. We just saw a lot of LSU in the last tournament bracket. So we're gonna see how it shape out this time when LSU got to face those Oregon Ducks. Here we go.
Yeah, two very good teams, high pedigree, good college history, good coaches as well, smart coaches. So we'll see who outcoaches who and which of Grant and Aaron come through. And what I love the most about, with the student athletes that we saw a little bit earlier, we didn't see this adjustment, depth chart changing. These are two players, I apologize, who have had a lot more time on this game to figure out just exactly what their audibles is and how to change their offense or defense into what propels them and actually will lead them to victory.
You know, I always say it's the people that hadn't played sports. Not to say that these guys haven't at any point in their lives, but we tend to be the ones that's like, no, I know what audibles I need to make. I know this, I know that. I think we're going to see a lot more nuanced calls happen in this game than more so the straight up play that we were getting from the student athletes.
You know what? In games like these, usually when we're making adjustments, the biggest thing that I see, and Grant's over here saying hello to all the sweethearts, apparently, this guy is going to be fun if he ends up going against Byron. It's just going to see who else is just going to go ahead and get the riz on in front of the camera the most. But I think what's most interesting,
Look, we
right?
got...
Yeah. I think what's most interesting, the speed, right? Speed usually kills when it comes to these adjustments. So we'll see if they're doing those substitutions based off that.
And Oregon has a whole lot of that to offer. But here we go. First drive. Let's get it.
All right. 4 minutes left to go. Obviously, fresh clock here. We've seen these games start off slow, and we've seen most of these games start off with a run. And guess what? We are 3 for 3 when it comes to seeing the run establish itself in the first play.
Everybody got to be, try to be a little, what they call it, vanilla when we start off until we realize that we can't keep running the ball and we have to start throwing it. So, yeah, I believe this. That's why we're seeing this.
You got to test it out, especially, too. We saw this with the student athletes as well. They started off slow. Things got hot. Ooh, that could have been hot if it was an interception or a deflection. Instead, getting it right in Nussmeier's arm comes in handy.
Well, Nussmeier is certainly a good quarterback for LSU. Obviously, there are questions on why they may be this good in college football, but hey, we're gonna let it ride though. We're gonna let it ride.
I'm one of those people that have those questions.
Oh, that's a fumble.
Oh, are we starting the game off with a fumble Rooski already?
Nah, he got it back. It's all right though. You better watch out now. Watch out.
You know what? Ever since we did the under and over on turnovers, guess what? Things have been spicy and dicey. But right here, dicing up the defense with a good run. LSU 29-yard rush right there.
I'm a run game guy when it comes to either Madden or college football. Like it's stuff like this. I like to see who's going to really like run the ball. We've been seeing all these pass plays. Look at this. Look at this. This is
Yeah.
gold. This just warms my heart, boy. This warms my heart to see this.
You like the old-fashioned hard-nosed football, you know?
I'm an old soul. You know, I gotta come out 3 yards in the cloud of dust. Remember that's what I told you in the first game. Let me hand it off. Hey, let's go get it.
The spirit of Bill Belichick is taking over Tony right now, and we want the old school, mean, nitty-gritty ball right here.
Need that. I like how he's moving the ball though. It's very methodical. See, when we're talking about these college football games, look at that. Just broke it. Oh my God.
Woo!
Greg got that pressure, man. Greg got that pressure, man. All right, look, man. I might need to get me and Grant might be good friends after this game, man. Again, when you have this methodical approach and you know your opponent is not able to stop the run game, you slow down this whole thing so much, especially when we start ripping off these big runs.
You know what? A lot of people get their chunk plays by doing what? Passing the ball. That's old. That's tired. I want to throw it all the way back to where you got it the hard way. And this time it's not even hard. It's been the long way, all right? West Coast, right? Not Langway because he's not playing.
Yep.
But we've been seeing a lot of chunk plays on the run game. And that's how you can tell that Grant really puts in a dedication to his craft, because we don't necessarily see that all the time when it comes to a game like this.
Well, let's hope his defense is as good as his run game is offensively, because I'm about to take it to him, man. Let's see what he got.
Unc also starting off with a run play, but I do want a little bit of a reminder. This Brag has been engaged, and for the first round of the semifinals, who will advance? Will it be Gator Boy 3, also known as Unc Aaron Davis, or will it be CJ Kamumale? And that is Grant Jeffers. Who is going to walk away with this? Will it be Grant or Aaron? We'll figure it out pretty soon.
Well, it seems like they both taking that methodical approach of running the ball. You know, kind of short. Ooh, there's our first interception. That's automatic.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Look at him. Is he grittying over there?
Like I said, it would be cinema, especially for our post cams, if him and Byron went against each other. It's a fuzzy shiesty. I didn't even notice that. I was like, what's on his head? It's a shiesty.
You know how the youngest get down these days, boy. They gotta have the shiesty mask give them superpowers. I'm convinced of that.
Oh, man. And guess what? He must be feeling shiesty right now, because he went ahead and jugged that ball away from the receiver. That was a really close play. A lot of good margins. It could have been anyone's ball. And this time, Unc didn't come down with it. It was Grant feeling good with the superpowers to shiesty brings.
Well, you definitely got to be careful here, like we said in the last game with CJ and Alfonso being down 14-0 in a college football game, especially when you have Oregon. Does not matter that much. However, what you do not want your opponent to do is jump out on you too badly where you can't go back to the same game that you were doing.
Yes, the beginning scores in this game doesn't really matter until it does matter. We'll see if Oregon can find a way to get it done after, unfortunately, a bad bounce that went their way when it came to its play. But 1 minute left to go in the first, 2nd and 6 right now. And I like the fact that it's still slow and methodical. It's still slow and methodical, Tony.
Hey, if I'm on, you're not out of it too far where you can't still take your time, Gordy. Like, it's just 1 minute. Don't panic. Don't hit the panic button. See, he's doing things like actually using his. Oh, that's Grant. He's adjusting. Excuse me. He's using his coaching options. See, we haven't seen a lot of players kind of do that today. Grant may very well be adjusting what's actually going on here, but I think still got something for him.
Oh, yeah, still got something indeed. Not on that play, but in general, has still been getting good yardage. The yardage hasn't been the issue. It's just that turnover that is. So will he be able to turn over the Tides? Not that play. It's our first sack of the game.
Yeah, obviously being in his coaching bag on that one. he's obviously saying like, hey, the slow methodical approach can get you a lot of places, but again, it's slow. So in order for it to be methodical, it actually has to work.
Yeah, well, this time you're gonna have to go for the glory. Down 3rd and 16. You put too much dip on the chip. Good defense right there from Grant. A little chip on his shoulder. Honestly, I don't even feel like it's a little chip. I don't think that chip is ever removed. It's just like a big, large size, like potato-like quality right here. Bigger than a chip. He's just like over here, French fry or something.
No, I hope. I don't know if we got skunk rules in this tournament, but hopefully Unk doesn't not put on the show where we end up looking at a 40-0 game, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's true. But guess what? The tides can turn if you can get a turn over. So we'll see if you're able to go ahead and make something move. Oregon also does have a good defense, and we're seeing that right there, bottled up the outside zone run right there. Really love to see it. I believe that was an option too.
Hey, bragging rights is up right now, people. And don't forget to hit that leaderboard. You need to jump in so you can win these cash money prizes. $25 jumping in, $250 to the big winner. It's the
Tony,
Brag House, baby.
If I want to make sure that I can get some money, what do I have to do?
You got to be in the Discord first. You got to be eligible to win. People jump in the Brag House Discord. Do that immediately while we still running our mouths yapping about it.
Yes, we aren't yapping for no reason. We know that y'all are just like Grant. Y'all need some money, please. Please give me some money. So go ahead, exclamation point raffle. Join that Discord. Make sure that your pockets aren't in Discord. Instead, it's harmonious with the fact that you got a lot of money. I said harmonious for a reason.
You see, these college kids, they're not honest enough. Grant was honest. Grant said, I need this. I need this. Yes. And that's why it's 14-0 right now in Grant's favor.
Well, desperation, not reeking of it, instead streaking it down the field. Look at that. Going ahead, getting that 9 round out there. Well, 7 round, I apologize. Go ahead, cutting on the outside. I love to see that. He's been getting an outside, inside, very game. You can tell that he's been working in the lab.
Well, you were certainly right on that 7 round board. What he's doing is he's hitting them from all sides right now. Like, I can run the ball just as well as you can. Kind of keep things slow and methodical just as well as you can. But if I need to look at that, oh my God.
The gap in between.
He made me lose my train of thought on that one.
That A gap was this wide, but he still found a way to like duck in between it. That's how you know. That's a hungry run right there, okay? It doesn't matter who's in front of me. I'm going to still get it.
Well, we forget, even in this game, it's a reason why these players have these type of icons and stuff on them. Like, some of them are joystick, so you don't have to juke and do all this extra stuff, but just move them like a joystick, and they're going to get in and out of those holes. Look at them. Look at them.
I love to see it. Find a way out of no way, and even when there is a way, make it an even bigger way. You know what I mean? LSU right now ending off the first quarter in really, well, not even ending out the first quarter. I apologize. Going to the 2-minute warning. Just unstoppable. They have yet to really have even a third down situation, if I recall correctly.
No, I don't think they've actually had a chance to have one. He's just kind of been moving about. And for him, he can go back to his own slow, methodical approach, just like this one. Running the ball, run some of that clock out, possibly put up 21 by the time it's over, and then make Unk have to go boom or bust by having to throw the ball against his LSU defense.
See, remember what we saw from the game with Alfonso and what we saw with the game with him versus Byron, right? What we saw was both of them taking shots even when the other had the lead. They were still testing the ball. Grant, I don't think he plays like this. I think he knows time is on his favor. Time is on his side. Going ahead, doing perfect 2-minute execution, milking the clock while you're ahead of the 50. Yeah, he's definitely getting into the mind of a head coach right now.
No, yeah, and we can see that earlier again. Any player that goes and uses the little icon, the coach box, to kind of adjust your team and what they're doing. Little plays like this is what matters. Yeah. Just a little quarterback, boom, dive into the first down play, absorb the clock. I know it's still in my favor. Let's keep the ball moving.
And you could see that earlier in this little action that we're seeing right here, this little screen that kind of updates you on who's doing what. We saw the time of possession. For Aaron, it was only about a minute. For Grant, we're on 5 minutes and counting the amount of clock that he's eating up right here. And in this drive alone, it's got to be at least 3.
Again, time of possession. That's like in the real football games, right? Be it college, be it NFL. Time of possession dictates everything. It dictates what you're going to do. It dictates how you're going to play. We're already or near 30 seconds near halftime, and it's 14-0. Now your whole entire game plan changes when the second half comes around.
Hey man, Glorilla was on for something when she made up that top dance, okay? In order to end up on top, you gotta win the time of possession, all right? Come on, Tony. Come
Give me
on.
head top.
Hot. It's hot. Shout out
Big
to Glo,
run
man.
right
She's
there.
on a run.
Like, shout out to Glorilla, man. Glorilla's doing her thing. Look, this needs to be the theme song of this game right here.
Yes, right. She's on a run, just like Grant is on a run, man. It's just like top over the top of heads, on top cooking. Let her cook right now. Let him cook, Grant.
Let it cook.
All right, 12 seconds left to go in the half. You can go ahead and put the cherry on top of this drive, and it's the second effort thanks to the teammate. Unfortunately, the defender tried to help out and it ended up helping out the other team, tackling it into the end zone.
Yeah, so that there's a mechanic on this game now where apparently most tackles and running backs are kind of swinging over their heads or defender over their head where they push forward. And I noticed they're stretching the ball out more, doing things like that. It happened a little bit on college 25 where a defender just kind of helps the ball carrier along a little bit. And clearly this backfired for Unc and resulted in a touchdown.
Oh yeah, sometimes we have this saying on one of the shows that I do that involves Madden. Sometimes Madden is good to you, sometimes it isn't, and sometimes college football is good to you. Right now, not looking good for Unc.
No, man, this happened so fast. I can't say. Usually, I can get in my coach's bag and say, "Well, Unc can do the adjust." But listen, if we learn anything, I say Unc takes a book out of Alfonso and CJ and Blake and those guys. Let's go balls to the wall and let's chunk this thing down the field.
I was about to say, and it makes sense running it out, just go ahead, end the quarter in that instance. But I want that to be one of the more few times that we actually see the run game. I'm going to need Unc to test it, okay? Right now, you're already down. You want to make sure that you're not out. Or if you are out, you're going to go down swinging. You got to test it. Got to make some deep shots here.
Well, you got a team like Oregon, right? And they're not 6th in the country for no reason. They've been ranked for what has been years now. The offensive capability that has come through for that team, quarterback Dante Moore, Makai Hughes, Kyler Casper, DeCorian Moore. You got guys. You have to use them. I haven't seen Unc try to give his receivers a chance yet.
Oregon with a very good recruiting class this last year, obviously losing their quarterback. But again, when you have such a good coach that they do, and look at that sidearm throw, getting it in, we want to see more movement. I like that we're seeing the passing game. But again, you have to test them and play like Oregon does in real life, testing downfield in order to get big chunk plays.
Hey, Unc might need to get in his bag a little bit and go back to those old days, man. Kelly's offense, and they constantly ran the hurry up offense, that really timed offense. Hurry up, get set, run it again. Hurry up, get set, run it again. Throw Grant off his game. Figure out ways to have to make him.
And that old school that you talked about, yeah, that's the type of old Oregon that I want to see, right? I don't want Big Ten Oregon, all right? Big Ten is a slugfest, all right? Big Ten, you're fighting for everything when it comes to them in football. But Oregon, especially, I'm talking about Pac-12 after dark Oregon, oh, we're pushing the ball up and down the field. Get into that mentality, all right? And if you're going to run, that run better be crazy, like we've seen from previous Oregon Duck running backs.
Well, Grant hasn't necessarily shown the ability to run game as of yet. See, that's a good play there. Throwing it out to your running back on that out route. The check downs still work too. And if Unc can still play an elevated up tempo version of the game that he started out so well with before it got away from him a little bit, he can very much come back into this game. It's possible.
But you emphasize it, right? Up tempo. And this drive is taking quite a bit of time if you're Unc. At this point, yeah, getting points on the board is great. You need to get that, but you also have to take into consideration that time is not on your side. And it looks like Grant is very content on just sitting on the ball as soon as they get him. So 3rd and inches right here. I think even though you do have to pass this threshold, you do get that. But then after that, I'm taking shots at the end zone.
Well, in Grant's case, you just play bend but don't break. Just like that, right? You're making plays, figuring out how to continue to get to him, get him off his game. Now it's 4th and inches. I do think Unc can convert here, but let's find out.
Grant's so funny, bro. Grant's just over here having the time of his life. And guess what? Have a time, young man. Have a time. Because right now, time is all the way on his side. Again, just getting in the gap, playing good defense. And you try to get the run, but the run doesn't work out for you.
No, I know. I just know Unc blood pressure over there raising up right now. Might as well. It's 21-0. These you're in skunk out. You're in skunk territory now. Where you in real life you be passing the sticks if you wasn't on a Brag House, but it is Brag House, so you get your bragging rights off games like these.
And you know what? I take umbrage on us right now because, Tony, I know that we have both worked in education, or we've both dealt with people who are younger than us. And we know that, like, us being called uncle and auntie and everything like that, that can kind of get to us. Maybe that got to Aaron, okay? He was called uncle and he was like, man, maybe I don't have it like I do. My knees do hurt, and he's
it's an adjustment period. When I teach in high school, and I know my producer's gonna laugh at me for this, but the students started calling me Unc. It was like, hey, Unc. I was like, I'm not Unc, but apparently I am Unc. So it's a gift and a curse. So you just gotta embrace it.
Oh man, it's so funny because knowing you in real life, Tony, like you in person, you don't give off energy, but like you, like in your aura, sometimes you do give like a cool, like chill, mellow guy where you can say kind of Either way, I'm
Look,
rejecting it. I just don't hurt that much.
The generations have changed throughout the years, and I think we're so far ahead now that these kids they only see us as that, and I've had to kind of accept that. And that's Grant. That's Grant's generation. They're the ones that's like, oh no, as soon as I see an old person or anybody I think that is over a certain age, they Unc or auntie. Is any like that.
Dude, I was seeing like NBA players. Obviously, a new NBA draft class just came in. Shout out to them. They were doing an interview, and it was like, okay, so what's the status of Unc Auntie? How much does it take for you to get to that threshold as we enter into the 4th quarter? And they were like, born before 2001? Huh? 2003? What are you talking about?
I'm screwed then. Oh man. I don't even want to tell my age on her no more. I'm not even gonna do that. So this game. So yeah, 21-0.
Oh wait, yeah, we are probably with this game. Yeah. We're not gonna talk about our age. We're gonna talk about time of possession. And I feel like even Grant has aged with the amount of time that he has been able to really just take over this game. A total command of his offense, a total command of the game in general. When you can only find 2 minutes to kind of get your offense together for Aaron, like you don't really have enough to establish yourself.
Well, and Unc's is seemingly finding some life here with this deep play that he just kind of got on Grant. Hopefully he finds the end zone, because if you're not able to do this possibly before this 3rd quarter ends, I don't know how things are going to change much for you. That's a good move. Again, no juke moves, just joystick in for the touchdown. Good job, Unc.
Shifty, looking nifty, trying to go ahead and come back, but there is a mountain to climb in order to make sure that that happens. Hopefully, he's in it to win it, because right now, look at that climbing. You're on Jacob's ladder right now. You are sweating the amount of effort that you have to do in order to make it over.
I expect Grant to probably get a little bit more aggressive here. Even offensively. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna try to pack Unc up on this one, try to put him away, try to make sure he takes his shots and goes and scores another touchdown at 28-7 deficit. That'll be hard to come back for if he allows Grant to do this.
Yeah, and if you're Oregon, if you're Unc, you know that in the last couple possessions that we've seen this actually right here. We've seen the fact that it's been a run game, could have broken away too. I think Grant saw that. That's why he's reacting the way he is. He was this close from breaking it away. But you have to feel like tempted to play close, but not play too close, because you can get to a situation where if you break through that first line of offense, then it's night.
Oh, definitely. And obviously, he's shown the ability to really just do that with this LSU offense. He's been running the ball much so more than I'm almost forgetting who was using him in the student athlete game. But, his ability to kind of work this clock and run it. If he is able to make it to this charity game, I don't know, he might give CJ a run for his money.
Oh man, I'm telling you, dude. Especially because you can always tell the players who really grind and sweat towards it because of the audibles in the first, like you talked about, right? But then also too,
Mhm.
knowing the fact that it's about getting to the end. So I'm not gonna do it the flashy way. I'm not gonna, I'm up 21. I'm not just gonna start throwing it and create some 3 and outs and make it hard. Oh, never mind. I guess I lied. Guess what? He did go for the glory, and instead we're going the other way.
And here we go.
It's suddenly looking like the turns came table right now. Grant feeling a little bit hot right now. It's hot in Topeka the way that he's
Unc
feeling.
about to
But
play Unc about to play the spoiler. He's finna play the Joker, and if he makes this comeback, it's gonna be some cold days for Grant after this.
well, guess what? If I'm Aaron, I'm feeling hot right now. Okay. Let's see if his offense can continue that way. He's got to push it down the field goal again. This short runs, I'm not sure if that works with him. Look at the amount of time that he has, even with those 2
No, at
timeouts.
this point, you have to fully abandon the run game here.
Yep.
I get it. You want to kind of be on your laurels. Don't make this a pride thing. Let's do what we got to do and get the ball downfield.
Yeah, if you don't want to go for the glory, I understand that. You're at least gonna have to nickel and dime it on the way there, okay? But nickel and dime still might not be enough. You're gonna have to go for full dollar size plays, and that's not gonna get it done.
Mm-mm. You can't. What you don't want to do is go backwards. You don't want to just attempt everything to be short. Again, taking the playbook out of guys like Alonzo. Take those shots downfield. It is what it is at this point in the game.
It is what it is, and it is what it was. Still keeping alive. It's Aaron doing the thing, at least securing the first down. Time ticking, though. No hurry up. I'm surprised right here. Okay, good.
I'm just very surprised that Aaron hasn't decided to take a shot here. I mean, like the scenes have been working throughout most of this tournament and anything else that he was playing. Now, I know Grant's defense is very subtle. He's been fairly locked down through this entire thing, but just we got to take some shots here.
And
Pass interference, drawing a PI.
Yeah, that's the thing you have to do in this game. You can't stick to your same play style, right? Desperate times call for desperate situations. And whether you're somebody who likes to air it out and suddenly you have to run the ball, or if you're somebody like Aaron and you love the nickel and dime, but guess what? It's time for you to start throwing and slinging this thing, because a 3rd and 14 situation, you can't afford to just get 5-7 yards here.
Well, I'll give it on them. I know the network connection issues have been a little faulty for this game, and I know that didn't help him much on that sack. So I think that really cost him on that one. But again, let's try to keep pushing this ball downfield here. Let's see if we can get into the end zone on this one. And then you're gonna have to get you a stop, but more or less you're gonna have to get you a turnover on the next drive.
Yeah. Hopefully not a turnover on down situation, and can't come down with it. It is a turnover on downs. Grant just clapping it up with 2 minutes 18 left to go, 14-point game. It's all but a sealed deal and wrap right now.
Oh yeah, that's about the end of this, Bordy. Classic game because I really like the styles that both of those guys came in with. I feel like it's been different than what we've been seeing all day. Just kind of run and pound, and he's just kind of going to do the QB kneel and run out the clock until to go for his timeouts as he should.
But
It's
aren't you playing
very
that a
interesting
little
what
bit
Grant's
too
going to
soon?
do.
Aren't you playing that a little
I
bit
don't
too
know.
soon? I think Grant realized it.
I think he
The
may have
timer.
thought that the timer that would speed itself up, but that only happens when you're under a minute. I'm not sure what Grant's idea was taking that kneel. He costed
Yeah.
himself a down on that one.
Yeah, that plus the 2-minute warning. If Aaron's able to get a stop, again, it's still looking very unlikely for Aaron. But, as Kevin Garnett said, anything's possible.
No, anything is possible. And again, like when it comes to football, games change in a blink of an eye. Now, we're talking about a game here that's a little bit different. I don't know. And it's 4th-and-1 here. If Grant gets this first, it is surely all but over. He's going to let this time run out and hit that 2-minute warning. And then I think he can definitely send it home if he gets this first down.
Do you go for it or do you go ahead, kick the field goal, kick it away?
You go for it. It's down in distance. You've kind of been playing a tight game all game, but it seemed like he's going to kick the field goal here. You probably could have just went for it. And even again, down in distance, I'll make it. Oh,
Well, it looks like you're wide left. You have to wonder, is this a little bit of sandbagging or maybe Grant getting outside of himself? Either way, Aaron has an opportunity as far as outreach, but he has an opportunity to maybe go ahead and turn the tides of this game.
Again, we got to ask him, granted that he's the one we're interviewing after this, why he decided to go for that QB kneel. I don't know if he thought the clock was going to do him some favors. There's an interception right there, so this game is surely over now because he's about to put 28 up on this board.
Okay, so we were saying how the turntables, and now the turns done turn over again, and that's a turnover to turn the tables on down. I don't even know what's happening right now.
What happened?
No, QB Neal.
Oh yeah, definitely. He turned the table on him. Now turn the tables back on Uncle. Turn the tables back around again. So this is a 360 deal. 360 deal. But that's what he was expecting to happen, for the clock to start running down. I think that's what he may have thought was going to happen when it was over 2 minutes left to go. But that's the game. 21-7. Go Grant.
Grant said, when life is getting you down, you just turn around and go 360, not 180. He got confused and went 360, but it all worked out in his favor since he was already facing the right way and right direction. Grant did his thing with LSU, and this was an emphatic victory, our most emphatic victory of the day, Tony.
No, Grant didn't have to work as hard to get this win. I think the biggest thing to take away from here is what Unc probably didn't do, changing his game up fairly fast. Obviously, when he took the deep shot late in the fourth, that probably would have been something you wanted to do when you were down 14-0. Like I said, it's easy to in this college football game, but as that deficit gets larger and larger, you got to go through some of those turnovers. It can get really difficult for you.
And guess what? It became more and more difficult as time went on. It's the adjustability that I think that we've realized throughout the course of this day, particularly in this matchup, the lack of adjustment when it came to Aaron's play. At the end, he actually did take a shot, but because he wasn't in the swing of doing that, wasn't used to doing that, ended up kind of getting over top of his head, and honestly, it went to the other team.
No, yeah, Grant probably played the most solid game you probably would want to play in a tournament like this, because usually you don't get this lucky when you're going against a user person. And it's not the fact that you can't beat somebody 27-10 or something like that, but by the way in which he was kind of coming across this was about as easy a dub as you can ask for. So big ups to Grant, because again, he came into this, he said, I need this, I'm hungry.
Yeah, and as we will see these highlights coming up real quick, we will probably see that critical turnover that we saw right there in the middle of the field. It really could have been anyone's ball. It looked like both the wide receiver and the DB were both in the same vicinity, but at the end of the day, it was Grant that went ahead and got away with the ball, was able to turn that into an extra couple points, was able to go ahead after getting the ball back again, was able to double it up. And then after that, a Reynolds wrap started off early and couldn't get stopped.
Well, yeah, again, who's slow and methodical approach was going to work, because once turnover starts setting in, like we see right here, this one gets returned for a touchdown. Whoever can get their plan off the fastest and who's ever worked the best, obviously in any game, that's who's going to be the winner here.
You know what? And, old heads always say back in my day, blah, blah, blah. They always talk about the tortoise and the hare, right? And they're always like, oh, slow and steady wins the race. And a couple times you're like, yeah, okay, all right, geezer. But honestly, in this case, slow and steady really did keep the pace and honestly totally controlled this race. It was a total blowout because of it. And it only helps the fact that I feel like Grant probably could play a more high-octane offense, but because it started off favorably, he never really had to switch his style.
Well, no, you don't have to. And it's easy to say that because once you start seeing, oh, this is how this person is going to be playing. They're going to play slow. I'm going to do a little bit more things defense because now I don't have the tension of watching out for these crazy passes, the deep balls down the sideline, the seam routes. If I don't have to go for any of that, I can just kind of take my time, play to my strengths or what I would really love to do on defense. Because a lot of times you don't get to dictate what you want to do on defense. You don't.
No.
You're just playing the other person wants to do.
And you know what? Especially in a game like this, and we've seen it. We saw a player score in 10 seconds, right? We've seen that things and ties can change really quickly. So because of that, you're always on your back foot. This time we didn't see any back foot defense. Instead, we saw a total ownership, not only of the score, but also of the brag. Guys, I hope you've been getting your brags in, because if you got this one in, you have a lot of bragging to do. Going away with the win, the brag is complete. Who will win between the matchup of Aaron and Grant? Guess what? Grant is going in his favor. We shall grant you a victory and grant you a completed brag, guys. Well, guess what? We are not completely done with the action. We have another tournament to go. This time, Harry Grant versus Michael Wesson. So guess what? We'll be back at it. Border McForward, Tony Moore after this. See you soon.
Give me head top.
Woo!
Top. Give me head top.
He's got it down the left. Touchdown, LSU.
Target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Makes the catch on the left. Off to the races. And he eluded the defense.
Of this Alabama offense over the last several.
He's got it inside the 25. And he wants to go up top on 1st down. He'll take a shot. He's got it down the left. Touchdown.
Target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep.
Invest in Bitcoin, really, they should invest in bro. We rap bars like Cops and Corner, we don't sell food like Cops and Cones. I swear down with the best in BS, invest in bro. Mission TP next to blow. Remember those days the Preston bro. Jealousy is a tribute, so I'm quite humble that you don't really like baby. I can't go on no community radio show with them and you must be crazy. Like Ron, my best friend, holler me said bro, why you ain't got me lately? I said bro man, I just been heating, promise you that I ain't acting shady. Like when I feel focused, now you can't bread me fam, I've been acting hovis. What, who's gonna jack man? Them and the actors, but I'm the greatest showman. I can't wait to leave this island one day, but we won't get there moaning. Me and my boys on all of our masters, so we get paid like Keaton Bronin. I got friends who invest in Bitcoin, really, they should invest in bro. We write bars like Creps and Corner, we don't sell food like Creps and Cones. I swear down with the best in BS, if we in E3, best in bow. Give me some TP next to blow. Remember those days the Preston bro. I ain't from the A, but I sing to your gal and take her away. Something like Drake, like if you're hearing this now, by now it's already too late. Calling me out, come to the clash, your girls then promoting my mixtape. Big bitch dress, big boy with a belly, I'm heavy, see it done, really overweight. Wait, spin a man quick. I got vibes, I'm still a man's chick. Church show girl on an avenue, she was an avenue taking it. Us man on an avenue taking it. All down with it all for the sake of the risk. Them man achieve, but us man achieving, chill on the avenue making a hit. I got friends who invest in Bitcoin, really, they should invest in bro. We write bars like
Target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep.
We rap bars like Cops and Corner. I swear down with the best in BS,
And they've got to get some push to get some running.
sure that he gets looks. Doesn't matter what the coverage is.
It's a running room. They get him stopped, but the big on 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose.
I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. Look at my eyes, red. I be really on the haze. I don't really give up, cause I'm a bust it, I'ma hit, I'ma have to bust the clip. I'ma bust it, I'ma hit, I'ma have to bust the clip. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look at our best player. We're gonna make sure that he gets looks. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off, run up the block. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot. I'ma have to look it off. You have to turn it loose deep. I'ma get all these girls, bring them all back to the spot.
Makes the catch on the left. Off to the races. And he eluded the defense.
They're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running.
Set him up. Taking your field away. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Tiger.
Evolve, and we've seen the evolution of this Alabama offense over the last several years.
Wants to go up top on first down. He'll take a shot. He's got it down the left.
Target our best player. We're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
On third and long, you have to turn it loose deep. Makes the catch on the left. Off to the races. And he eluded the defense.
Man, they've got to get some push, to get some running.
to turn it loose deep.
Welcome back, gamers. Obviously, the Brag Gators Gauntlet continues to move on, but before we move on in broadcast, just a little bit of an update for you all pertaining to the last match. Unfortunately, due to rule violations, we have discovered that unfortunately Grant cannot continue anymore, and unfortunately Aaron is no longer able to participate as well. So we will be moving on with the rest of the tournament, and we will look at this Harry Grant versus Michael Wesson tournament matchup going on, and the winner of this will be the winner of the $1,500 and will be going against Byron. So a little bit of an update for you all and a little bit of moving forward to see what Harry Grant and Michael Wesson have on their docket, because these two students right here, we'll see what they have up their sleeve too. We've had a lot of fun, a lot of excitement, and I'm hoping that we see fireworks again, Tony, because I don't want to be put to sleep. Instead, I want to rock somebody to sleep with a very contentious game. So we'll see what Harry and Michael have up their sleeve.
Hopefully we get a bit of a wake up a little bit. Obviously, we got Aaron Davis here out of the University of Florida, another alumni, right? Gainesville. We just actually got with Aaron just a second ago, so he gets to move on to the next match. But we actually got to re-roll the other graphic here, but that's okay. We'll get into it as far as our next matchup. That was a mistake on our end, but it's okay. Keep in mind, people, that even though we have a lot of money on the table, right? We want to be money, right? Money is good, but it certainly can be the root of all evil sometimes, and that's okay, right? Things happen, but we want to be fair, give everybody their fair shot. We've seen a lot of great games here. We got Hard Grant, another alumni this time. Let's hope that this alumni can definitely do some things that Aaron unfortunately could not. Again, Bordy, you kept saying you wanted to rock the baby this time. Hopefully he rocks the ship, actually.
You know what? And maybe he's going to go Team Gator, right? Because obviously from Gainesville, Florida, obviously went to U of F. So an alum, we'll see if they decide to be a homer all the way through and also pick the Gators coming up in this matchup. But we have another participant in the action as well, not to be denied or skipped through. We also have Michael Wesson, Ano Smith,
Auburn
and Auburn War Eagles going on. We did talk about the fact this is open to all of SEC land, and guess what? We have an SEC opponent, this time not representing Florida, popping up on the stream here.
We should have had some. Where the Texas players at? Nobody want to bring Arch to the fold and try to win some bread. We gotta get LSU, Florida, Bama. We know about all of them. But see, we gotta get Texas up. But I'm cool with this. We got an Auburn player here. Let's get into it. All right, Michael, what's good, y'all?
Hey,
what's good?
What's up, fellas? How y'all feeling today?
Man, we doing good. We loving life right now. That's
it.
What y'all know about it?
This is the final, Michael. Obviously, you're already geeked up. You've been waiting. Tell me, how excited are you for this matchup? Have you been in the lab playing 26?
Bro, I've been waiting, and I am ready. Bro, it's been, how long it been? Like 5 hours. I've been in the street for like 5 hours.
25
all day.
All right, man. How you doing, man? You fired up? You just as fired up as Michael is?
Yeah, I'm fired up, but I gotta say, today was my first day pulling out the new game, so we're gonna see how it goes.
Okay.
Start some playbooks, and hopefully I can be like Baker Mayfield in that one game a couple years ago when he just.
There we go, War Eagle. That's all right, man. Listen, you do your thing. Don't worry about Michael. Michael got all this energy, man, but I know you gonna match it, man. My money gonna be on Hari this game, man. Let's go. But hey, I love this energy both of you boys are having right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's
go.
Okay.
Let's get it started.
Keep this energy up as we get started. But come on, guys. Harry and Michael, we'll see who ends up winning this matchup. Are we going to get the Gator Chomp or are we War Eagling? We'll see after this. Thank you, guys. See you soon.
It's gonna be a good game here, boy. That was very refreshing. Obviously seeing Michael, he's got the war up on his fist right now, so that's super huge. And Ari just always said he opened the game today. Like he said,
Yeah.
I just downloaded it, just finished, man. We just go see how it's gonna go for us. Hey, Florida, Auburn. Obviously, this is a classic matchup. War Eagle versus the Big Chump, man. I'm excited about this one, boy.
Oh man, this is the Cam Newton Bowl right here. You know what I mean? Oh,
It's
Cam
definitely
Newton
for sure the
started
Cam
at-
Newton ball. Spirit of Tebow and the spirit of Cam Newton.
Come on now, Cam Newton started at Florida, ended up a War Eagle Auburn Tiger. Well, we'll see who ends up coming out on top of this one. And I like the fact that Michael's doing like the Daft Punk hands. I don't know if you remember that from
Oh,
back
yeah.
in the day, that old YouTube video.
I do.
He's kind of getting into it.
I know my camera's a little close, but I got you. So we got here. Okay, so we actually go with LSU and Ohio State. So very interesting matchup here. If you talking about Ohio State, right? And not SEC, or am I? No, not SEC.
Not SEC. No.
But they hang with the SEC teams a lot.
Big
You'd
Ten.
be mistaken if you
Yeah.
think they even weren't. So this is our next sighting of LSU. Let's see how this person kind of utilizes the LSU team, that being Michael, and then Harry will have Ohio State. So we'll see how this finna go.
I love the. Where are we right now in the country? The neutral site field is NIU for whatever reason. So shout out to the neutral site in a small town. I guess we're going ahead. We're making big things popping. I guess small things are about to pop off too. And we'll see if this is a game of few yards or a big yards, big chunk plays. Right now, starting off like we always do with a run, Tony.
Everybody loves to start out with the run. I don't know why we gotta figure out, let me just try to be, let me not give him too much. So I'm gonna just get his halfback dive and see what happens. That's how you test the water. You stick your finger into that hot glass of water or some hot water. You be like, let me see how warm it is. That's how you find out.
Well, guess what? It's not too hot, but that could have been a little bit too tepid right there. LSU lucky. Unlucky, I apologize. Couldn't get that pick right now. Harry has to feel good. He almost got himself into a hairy situation.
Well, clearly we learned a lot about LSU during this college football game. That if you got them, you are fairly successful as far as playing this game. This time we got Ohio State, and they have a lot of turnover as far as their roster. Jeremiah Smith, our second cover athlete, to be seen. So that's actually cool that even though this is a Gator Brag House, that we've seen both cover athletes, Grace, are streamed today. So Julian Smith, our freshman transfer, red shirt guy at quarterback, facing who we already know and love so much because we've seen him like 40,000 times during the stream. But I'm waiting to see what this Ohio State kid's gonna do.
Yeah, one thing that Ohio State always has a quarterback and always has great wide receivers, right? And this year, no different. So it'll be interesting going against LSU, such a good, strong defensive team. What will win, offense or defense? That's offensive. That move right there almost stacked it up, but instead racked up a couple yards, almost close to the end zone.
That's James Peoples. Supposed to be really good this year. I'm definitely excited to be able to see him as well. Look, starting to utilize your running backs. We starting to see that the more and more we start coming through these games. And it's Ohio State, man. They ain't gonna have no problems moving this ball today.
Oh, they are not going to have problems except for there, right? Unfortunately, getting a little bit back just outside of the red zone, but an opportunity to go ahead and get a little closer with this one. Still 2nd and 12 right here, but they have not been deterred. They still have been moving up and down the field. Let's see right here. Drop back. Looking, intercepting right here. Michael.
Hey, you know what, Bordy? I knew, and I know I'm just sounding like a grand wizard this whole entire stream because I am. But I knew that he was going to throw that deep crossing route right there. I just knew it. I knew it.
Yeah. And guess what? Michael knew too. And that's why Michael is going on ahead and getting the ball right here in Harry's territory. Speaking of bragging rights, speaking of Harry, of Michael, guess what, guys? It is your opportunity. Well, it's already passed. I apologize. But brag is in. action right here. Who will advance between Harry and Michael? That is the brag. We have Team Harry, we have Team Michael. What are you feeling, Tony, right now?
You know what? This Ohio State this pick is fresh. And like I've seen a lot of LSU today ever since Alfonso and CJ at the time was like, yeah, they're probably OP on the game, but this is different. Somebody went with Ohio State. I'm gonna go with Hari on this one. I think he's gonna do this.
Guess what? That wide receiver probably going with Harry right there on that too. Unfortunately, dropped it. Michael can't believe it. He's beside himself. But you know what? I'm an enthusiastic queen. And guess what? I see an enthusiastic king right there in Michael. I'm going ahead and leaning the way of Michael. But make sure, again, if you missed this brag, you go ahead, app.braghouse.com to get more involved. Oh, that's easy money. Cherry picking season. Give me more chicken, more action. Michael, touchdown.
What was that? Oh my gosh.
If I'm Harry, I'm that's a throw the controller, delete the game type action. You know what I mean?
You know what? That's why Michael came in with all this energy. See, I originally thought he was going to end up going with Auburn anyway, but this dude, he came to play today. That was insane.
I have never seen that look like a punt return. Like he was that wide open and that.
I thought you know what? Because we were so engaged in the conversation, I honestly thought he was punting the ball. I'm not going to even lie to you. But then I realized, like, when he called, like, oh, he's going to run this in for a touchdown. Like, that's
Again, it felt like basketball, like cherry picking season, where I don't think the defense was ready. I don't think we were ready as commentators, but I guess Michael was, and that is why there's 7 on the board. Ohio State can come back with some running game. Obviously, great running has always established in Ohio State. They also have really good running backs as well. Very hard to find something Ohio State doesn't do well when it comes to college football, but they've balled up so far.
Well, clearly, having just won, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know why I'm brain lapsed here, having just won a college football championship, that's another interception right there by the LSU defensive back. But having won a college football championship, the turnover in which they've had, because they did have some choice guys leave. 2 running backs left especially and were drafted. Another receiver was drafted. But it's been crazy for Ohio State, and it's about to get crazy now if Harry doesn't figure out something to do against Michael.
Yeah, Will Howard, Judkins, wide receiver talent too, leaving them. But again, they're always good at replenishing talent. They always have another quarterback, another player in the rafters. And right now, unfortunately, a lot of their fans in the rafters unhappy about what is happening right here. Hopefully they can turn it around. Right now, though, Michael's so geeked up. So happy.
But you gotta remember, Harry, having just popped out the game today, I got goaded into a match against a friend of mine's recently. And I think it was Texas Tech versus Florida, matter of fact. And he beat me. But, I had just busted out the game, first time on it. And it's an adjustment period. But let's see if Harry's quick to adjust.
Sometimes
4th and 1.
you just your feet wet, right? And so hopefully the first quarter is almost done. 4th and 1, you're able to get a stop by time the end of the quarter. That is fantastic. If you're Harry, hopefully it's about stacking, because as we've seen, a 7-point league, a 14-point league, you can still come back. But the end of first, and Michael right now dominating so far in the matchup.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be a good one here. Like I said, 4th and 1. It looks like we're going to go for this one. Line it up. Let's get it.
I formation, goal line formation right here, as we are seeing tight ends all over the place.
Pass. No, sir. That's what you do. Again, we're adjusted now. See, now we know what's going on. Harry understands what's going on. Like, now let's get out our own end zone, for one, and then let's move this ball.
You know what? So much of an adjustment. It looked like he could have had an interception right there. Doesn't go his way, but sometimes interceptions that deep into the enemy territory, it can be great for you. Maybe you can get a pick six. Maybe you can fumble the ball out the own end zone. It's nice to just get the ball at all. So starting anew, the Ohio State Buckeyes deep in enemy territory, 4 yards deep, but at least they aren't all the way in the end zone. So they have a little bit of flexibility to pass the ball here.
Harry used some motion on that last play. You want to be very careful when you're doing motion and stuff in your own end zone. That can put you behind the chains, just as it kind of did right there. And that was a good shot too that he tried to take. Receiver just got to come down with that.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening right here. Again, shout out to the wide receivers in this game. I don't know if they just got like manicures and like mani-pedis. They wanted to go ahead and get the package deal. Because right now, okay, you making the moves on your feet. I love to see it. But right now, the hands, they slipping. Right now, slipped after a little bit of momentum was going Harry's way. We're flipping it back and reversing it. Michael gets the ball just about right back where he was before.
I think Harry might have had a little tunnel vision on that one. You stare down that drag route like that, and what your nickelback or your linebackers are going to do again, they're going to sit on those routes. And when they're sitting on there, you got to be careful how you're going to throw that ball. You get it out of there, it could be an interception all day. And obviously it was now.
Hey, I will say, though, the saving grace for Harry is that even though obviously a big adjustment since this is the first day that he has opened the game, one thing that hasn't got away from him, no matter what, the red zone defense. And honestly, if Ben don't break helps him propel forward, guess what? Anything is good. And if you can get a stop here, it's major.
Well, you don't want to have too many times to have to keep defending the red zone. I mean, obviously tighter space here, but boom, plays like that, up the score. Got to be more careful. You got to.
Only a matter of time. And guess what? We have a Titan. You might as well just break out the Cam Ward 2 right here, because that's a Titan soon. Michael going ahead, breaking out the Cam Ward celebration, repping the Titans and being a Titan. Couldn't break it in the first time, but was able to get his get back up 14 now.
My man Michael's an Auburn guy, a Titan fan. What type of mix do we got here right now? This is crazy.
I wonder if he's like, wait, we did see where his location from. Let me see if we can find that. Michael,
You're right. It could very much be that. It could very much be that.
Yeah, very much from, I think, the middle of the country. I think from Florida. So, you know what? It feels like maybe he has some like Tennessee, and maybe he has like a Memphis, Tennessee, Auburn. Sometimes in the southern states, if you're caught in between places, you just end up going to
you end up being a Tennessee Titan fan, right? That's exactly what.
It's not congruent, but it kind of just works. There are a lot of Braves but Tennessee Titans fans, so maybe he's like one of those where he's like in Alabama, or his dad's in Alabama or something, and it kind of works out,
Michael might be the honest to God first person I've ever met that was a Tennessee Titans fan, like straight up. It's refreshing though, it really is. He's the first person I met that was Tennessee Titans.
If I see how Cam Ward plays, I might just be a fan too. I'm a big Cam Ward fan, so hopefully.
Wait, Gordy, your team is We're not
gonna talk about my. We're not gonna talk about my team. No, like we can move on. It's all right. It's okay. It's a New York team.
No. Wait. Yeah, the Jets. That's right. Oh man, you might need to talk to Michael after this. Y'all got a conversation y'all need to have.
Why are we bringing up trauma right now, Cowboys fan? Because we could go band for band in trauma,
Hey, you know what? Everybody knows of my trauma. We on TV every day. Yeah, people see the downfall of Dallas, but we know where y'all teams are, so it's okay.
No, it's like we're like separate rungs of hell. So like you're up here in like purgatory, like the first 2-3 levels. I'm all the way in the basement right next to Satan. It's real bad. You know what I mean? We're just awful.
Yeah, If for any of my One Piece fans, you're familiar with Impel Down. We're like level 6 of that. You know what I'm saying? You walk in, you'll see the Titans and the Jets, but we're way at the bottom of that.
My producer just dropped a Tom Brady gift in the chat. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about college football. Okay. Right now, Ohio State is moving down the
Way to
field in
way
the
to
second
segue,
quarter.
Bordy. Way to segue, Bordy.
I'm tired of my trauma, okay? We're not going to do it. We're going to talk about
She
this
hasn't.
game at the 30-yard line.
Hey, you haven't gotten over the Tom Brady. The Tom Brady hatred still lives for what he did with New England. And boom, here we go. That's an incomplete pass. My man Harry's driving, which is great. We just got to turn this drive into 7 points.
Just got to turn it into 7 points. And again, I believe we can get into a daily double situation like we saw Byron take advantage of. All you really need to do is score right here, hold the defense, and make sure that you can score after you get the ball back after the half. Let's see if Harry can do that first time with the game, but not first time playing football. First down, goal to go.
I think the plays and the speed of this game and the fluidity of it, like I said, college football 26 is definitely a difference from 25, but it doesn't take entirely too long to adjust to. I think Harry is starting to get his feet beneath him now.
Yeah, well, will he be able to find his feet in the pay dirt, in the end zone where the paint is, where the NIU Huskies logo is? Again, I don't know who chose the neutral site to be NIU, but it doesn't matter because somebody's going to get into the end zone. Maybe not now, but eventually for Harry.
Well, we don't want him to get stuck and get goal line standing here. Like, even though I know standing is not necessarily a word, but look, goal line presence here is everything. And I need to see somebody actually beat LSU today. Have we seen that, or did that happen in the first game? I've seen LSU so many times I can't even remember anymore.
I think LSU was undefeated, never lost. You're right.
See, CJ was on to something when he told us about people picking LSU. He knew.
The Bayou bouncing towards W's, you know what I mean? They are finding their way towards the end zone. You were going to say, Tony?
This is he's super important right here. I wanted to see what he's gonna. Ooh, kick the field goal. Kick your field goal.
You're
Kick
taking
your
the field goal.
goal.
You're taking the points.
Oh,
You know what? I am
okay.
not entirely mad at it just because this is the final game. You have to risk it for the biscuit at some point, Tony. Maybe it's a little early, but you know what? The big cojones get you big rewards.
Hey, no risk and no business. You said it earlier. You missed 1,000% of the shots that you don't take. So let's see what he got here.
10 seconds left to go in the half. Daily double alert is still online. Touchdown. The risk paid off.
I was wrong, and that's okay. Way to respond, Harry. After what this first half has kind of been like, now I think he knows he has an idea of what's kind of going to happen in the second half. Now it's kind of Michael on the back foot just a little bit. Like I was playing against somebody that just didn't have his whole lot of experience in playing this new game that just recently came out. Now he's kind of got his feet under. He got Ohio State. It could get nasty fast if you're not careful.
Excuse me, sir. I was unfamiliar with your game. And guess what? He was a little unfamiliar with this game, too. But eventually, he found it at the end of the first, got a major stop. And at the end of the second, got a major touchdown. We know this game is crazy. So it's not off of the books that Michael can score here. But more than likely, he probably isn't. So again, Harry's all about just setting himself up. You need to find a groove and a swing of things. Because even though all these games are kind of the same, they introduce new mechanics every year that makes, even though it's very similar, just things slightly different,
Oh yeah, like the one thing they're trying to get to do is EA especially is saying like how can we make this game more and more like it is in real life. I think the thing about playing on modes like Heisman, right? It definitely reflects how real in-game situations could be. And I was telling some guys about this. I was like, you can't step on the field with 3 stars and actually expect to go beat Ohio State in year one of maybe playing like dynasty or something like that. Like you have to grind and build up a program to be able to truly match teams like LSU and Ohio State. And even with 2 teams like this in a real life scenario, there's a significant gap between those 2.
Oh, starting off
Interesting.
the quarter with and I
That was
apologize,
interesting.
no daily double right here. Instead, it's LSU that should receive the ball at the end of the beginning of the half. I apologize. We're going with an onside kick. Do you think that's to save time, Tony?
I don't know why you would naturally go for the onside and not try to play the field, but in this case, you want to try to jump out on your opponent. And we've seen this in a lot of cases in real time football where as soon as we come right out in the second half, let's just keep them guessing, go for the onside kick. Michael was lined up in a regular kick return. So it's not like he was wrong for trying to take advantage of that.
Most famously,
It
we
just
saw
has to
that the
work.
Super Bowl. Yeah, right. And we've seen it
Right.
work. The Super Bowl, I believe it was the Saints versus the Colts, if I believe.
The
It ended up
Colts,
working out.
yep.
It ended up working out in the Saints' favor. It's a little bit harder, much harder to execute in this game. But hey, risk it for the biscuit just didn't work out for Harry. But understandable considering the fact that they just got a big reward from a big risk earlier.
Well, Harris, as you said earlier, he has the kahunas. Obviously, he doesn't care about taking the chances. And sometimes it's a high risk, just like we said, it was a high reward. He was rewarded on his last time for going forward on that fourth down in the red zone. This time it was risk and too much of one because he gave it to Michael in his own territory, and now he's about to score here.
Well, not so fast, says Harry. Again, it's been great defensive play at the goal line. Unfortunately, didn't do it the last time, but was able to at least, put a monkey wrench in how well Michael was moving the ball. But the first time actually was able to get a stop. Can you go ahead and get it again? This is a goal line situation. So, Michael's going to have to throw it or run it at least one more time in order to make sure that they
Well,
can find the pay dirt.
Michael gets the opportunity now to possibly say, hey, if I don't get this third down, I can just go for the field goal and still make this a two-score game. Remember, we don't have a whole lot of time in these matchups, everybody. You only got 4 minutes to make change. So, hey, ball's still in Michael court.
I only got 4 minutes. I'm changing the lyrics to the song. I don't care. I'm still gonna sing it the way I am. And guess what? We gonna be singing neck until the sun comes up. Cause yo, Michael's on top.
Again, still not over just yet. 14 points is still like having 3 points in a college football game, everybody. Harry did get his feet under him. Obviously, he risked the biscuit a little bit with the onside kick. But I want to see how he can respond. You put up 14 here, you're still very much in range to have a chance of winning this football game.
In range.
And I like Harry's face. You see Harry's got the
The thinking man's face. Stoicism. I'm intrigued. What's going on? How do I attack this?
watch come fourth quarter, he start clamping down real hard. I'm gonna be like, of course. He's just observing. He's just taking it all in.
I understand it now, right?
I understand it now. I understand it now.
Well, it looks like Harry might have found that a little bit at the end of the first half and go ahead diving, making sure that you don't get hit, that ball doesn't pop out. Harry's in a little bit of a groove, at least offensively right now. So again, we've seen 14-point leads disappear just like that. Obviously gonna have to move quickly though, and hopefully not milk that clock like Aaron did earlier.
Oh, I told you he's adjusting. He's adjusting. Look at Michael. Michael, I know. He's feeling them. He's adjusting. He's like, see, Harry is like for any of my, and I know I'm dropping another anime reference here. Any of my JJK fans. He's Harry's like Maharaj. He's just, let me adjust. All right, I'm getting this. Let me see what's going on. Look at this. Now he's playing different. Come on, man. Come on.
Different.
Man.
Hashtag different, baby. Harry moving different. And guess what? Moving into the end zone too on top of it.
If Harry doesn't give that onside kick and gives himself a chance to play defense, we'd be looking at a totally different ball game. We'd be 14 up right now.
But instead, now we just looking at me hit the Quan right now. And the person on the field hit the Quan as well. It has been moving along effort right here. And I like the fact that you could tell that Michael was like, I need to attack this different. This isn't as easy as it used to be. But guess what? Maybe he's making it easier right here. Ooh, get off of me. Shifty. Can they get all the way? No, they can't. But look at him. He's eating right now, baby. Let's go.
Harry, give him the nod. Let him know he made a play. That's what you're supposed to do. Head shake him. All right, all right, all right. It's not over yet in Harry's head. He is very much believing I still have opportunities to make plays. But shout out Michael. He obviously jumped in with his energy from the beginning and is showing here in his play.
Energy, obviously, in the face can. Energy on the field as well. That is literally what has created such favorable situations for him, but it has stalled the closer we have gotten towards the end zone. So will we see that stall, or has he also understood it now and figure out a way to dissect Harry? We will see. Good job dissecting the defense, getting it on the left side of the sideline. A good gain right here. Will we double it up? Good coverage down the field. And he finds him.
That was great coverage. This was more of a broken play. Now, 6 was open about a couple of seconds ago, so he still hit his right guy, but this could have been an opportunity if you wanted to hurry up and jump on that D-line. Probably put some pressure on him. That would have worked out too. But hey, he is making Michael have to settle for a field goal, which he missed. And here we go.
A major talking point throughout the whole course of this 26 game has been the fact that field goals are so much harder. We have seen players miss wide left at least twice before. Make it a third time right here. 9 points off the field. Can he go ahead and add 7 right here? You can with big plays like that.
I believe Harry has found what he needs to do to try to get back into this game. Bump the 3 interceptions that's been thrown. That does not matter here. We saw a guy like Alonzo earlier in this stream push past that. Push past your limits here, Harry. Do what you got to do, man.
Dig deep, figure it out, and push through. We'll see what happens. Motion right here, and guess what? Runs into a linebacker. Only a couple seconds left to go for this third quarter. It's over. We're going into the fourth, and we're going into a 7-point game in which Ohio State has an opportunity to tie the ball game and make this very interesting, Tony.
Like they used to say on the football field, falls up now. It's fourth quarter, whole different ball game. Score. They like to try to reverse and say the score is 0-0.
4's up right here, baby. No UCLA involved. It's just the fourth quarter, baby. So what will they do with it? Right now, starting off very slow, but at least we're seeing, quick throws. We haven't seen a ton of quick throws, bubble screens here or there. But we're seeing some more variety in offense, which we love to see.
Yeah, I like to see Harry play the field here, possibly. Get him an outside route going, some that goes towards the sideline and give himself some more time. But Michael has been playing some fairly solid defense all day, and obviously we see Harry gets the first on that one.
Yeah. Obviously, the first attacking the outsides has worked in his favor, at least very recently. Gone away from the run game a little bit, though, so we'll see if he probably integrates that a little bit further
Well,
on.
time is no longer of the essence here. So, leaning on things like the run game, maybe you can get a couple of plays off of it. If you know it's not going to result in a big game, which is obviously hard to come by in a college football game, outside of, you get your hard-earned yards here, either 5 or 6 or 7. Other than that, it's kind of been about throwing the ball in this series.
Yeah. I mean, and honestly, they've both been ups and downs when it comes to throwing the ball, but for the most part, ups for both of them. It's just that time could honestly end up being on Harry's side. It can go to overtime if he milks it out just a little bit. Maybe he can get the ball back, or maybe Michael wants him to take as long as possible so he can go ahead and score at the last possible second. I'm not sure. What I am sure about, though, is that Harry's moving.
Harry's coming. You got to be careful. Harry's found his way to adjust to what Michael has been doing defensively. He's already had his bumps and stuff, and now here we are, straight football.
Ooh, did have a wide open wide receiver on the other side of the field, but still gets the completion anyway. Positive yards is positive yards. And honestly, time is always good as we approach the 2-minute warning, unable to get a play off beforehand. But with 3 timeouts left for either opponent, as long as Harry scores, this could literally be anybody's game.
Oh, definitely. And then it's a possibility. Now, I don't think it's going to happen because I think we've been hoping for a little overtime here and there just to see how the high tension matchups would be. But these guys, it hadn't seemed like, hey, we're scoring here in 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. It's taking some time off the board to make these drives. Boy, we could be in for an overtime matchup.
Ooh, OT alert? No, ball game. I want to see what's the difference. What do we get? You know what I mean? Are we Paul Georging it or are we the other Paul George where we're talking
I want
about
to see
just
Harry
that
go
shot?
for 2 here and play defense. Go for 2 and play that
Oh,
defense.
you know what? I'm used to seeing more 2-point conversions in this. So you're right. We haven't seen a lot of 2-point attempts in this game. Let's go for it. Well, that's also
What
something
a
we don't see a
play. That
lot
was
of.
good. He caught him in zone.
RPO.
Didn't see a lot of it today. And we said that the first person to actually do the RPO, and it works. He caught him in that zone defense that he was kind of running. You know, it's that's even tough to defend even in man. But that was a great play by Harry. And now we all tied up. Michael got to sit up now. You got to sit up now.
This is where we start to see the top of the foreheads, okay? All foreheads, all action, all serious face alert because you gotta lock in and get to the glory. But again,
But
like both
look,
of these opponents,
look.
a 2-point. Tony, what we asked for.
Okay. He didn't like the matchup there, as you should do. And then it tipped
Okay,
your field
okay.
goal. But we still.
We're feeling the chess match vibes, all right? We're getting some of this, we're getting some of this, we're getting some of aha. You know what I mean? We're getting into the thinky box mode, and not just the hitty box mode when it comes to football, right here. 2-point conversion, time ticking. Oh, was that late? Oh, it was. RB was open, but unfortunately could not immediately get
Strap
into the
season.
cone.
Strap season, Michael. Strap season,
Michael.
Michael. I know. Yeah, I know.
Michael doing his thing, but not victory yet right here. Ah, doing it for the camera. We love to see it.
Let's see if this onside kick works here again. This is opportunity, but even though Michael's prepared for it this time.
Yeah,
There we
prepared
go.
for it.
Now, yeah, let's see if Michael has what it takes to be able to close out a game. Do we go with the run game? Do we go with some short passes to be an extension of our run game? Do we hit him with a little RPO like he kind of did us earlier? You know, there's a litany of ways we can go about doing this.
Ooh, well, if I'm getting yardage like that, effort like that from my guards, guess what? I'm going to that run game time and time and time again. 6 yards right there. Honestly, it's looking like I'm going to run on that until you can prove to me that you can't stop it.
Hey, look, we run the ball because that's what we do best. We continue to do that until we continue to get shut down. And if it doesn't look like that's going to happen, we're going to run some more.
More heavy packages right here as the tight ends are out in a litany of runs, but this time not as heavy. A lot of wideouts on this package. Still underneath the center is the running back, and still the running back gets it anyway.
And I think that will pretty much seal the deal for Michael. Hey, this was one of the better methodical games that you kind of want. That had a little bit of like a chess match in it as well. So it was definitely good to see a game like this. Big shout outs to Harry for adjusting on the fly, despite just kind of playing the game. But shout out to Michael, man. Michael came in with that energy. He knew what it was today. War Eagle.
And I love the fact that Harry tried to do the Troy Polamalu to like jump over the center. Not quite, right?
Yeah.
But Michael feeling himself. Go ahead. Cam Ward it out. That Titan feeling good. Obviously enthusiastic because of the victory and because of the hard-earned fight. Not only, Tony, winning this matchup, but winning $1,500 as well.
Nah, hey, you got some money. We talking about college kids understanding, like, hey, anything this is good money for you, man. I'm so happy for Michael being able to kind of get his. That $1,500 is probably going to take him a long way on this. I'm sure a lot of his people that might be watching this say he's certainly like, man, this is a heck of a game. And here he came in and played a heck of a game for where he was too, man. Two high-profile elite players, man. It was definitely good to see a match like this. Big shout-outs to Michael. $1,500.
I wonder if he's going to spend some of that money on more Titans merch, or maybe get some more Ego merch. I apologize to go around. You know what I mean? Maybe he's going to go ahead and get a Cam Ward jersey. You know what I mean? That looks like an old school throwback Titans jersey. I'm
going to the grocery store, and then I'm going to go on NFLshop.com, and I'm buying the CeeDee Lamb jersey that I've been trying to get for the longest. We're going to talk to Michael really quick, y'all. We got to see what the winner got to say. And I want to figure out what he going to buy. Michael, what's up, man?
What's good, brother? Hey!
Yeah, hey.
I love your energy.
War Eagle, man. Tighten up, man. Tighten up, man. How you feeling after this big win?
Bro. I told myself, if I get third place, I'm good. I'm happy with it. Because we broke.
Okay.
We are broke. But and somehow by some magical means I've sneaked my way to first place. I don't even play this game. I don't even play it. I don't even play this game. I have nefariously snuck my way to first place.
So, do you not play this specific game, but you play like Madden, or have you not played any of the football games in a long while?
Okay. I play like like when I say I don't play this game, I don't play online. Like I play like Road to Glory and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like
yeah.
Like that was my first online game this year.
Do you play Road to Glory as like a quarterback, or are you running back? Like how are you so good at managing everything? Wow.
Oh, interesting. Okay. That explains a whole lot there. That's kind of why he was able to come in and do the things that he was able to do.
But back in the day, I used to compete in like Madden tournaments all the time, but it's a completely different game now.
Yeah.
It's a completely different game. NCAA this year is ridiculous.
Definitely. Man, hey, you got some words for your opponent, Harry, man? He played you tight. Hey, shout out to you, Michael. What are you going to do? Tell us before we let you go. What are you going to do with your $1,500?
Bro. Like I said, we are.
You don't even know. He just, I'll figure it out when I got it.
No, bro, because like I've been wanting a new PC, so that might be where it's going.
Oh.
Okay. No wrong with that.
Money to go ahead and get a PC, so I'm super excited for you. Oh, one more thing. This is just me being curious. What jersey are you wearing? What's the Titans legend you're wearing right now?
I'm wearing Harold Landry, who's now a New England Patriot, but he's one of my favorite players ever.
Shout out Harold Landry, man. He's definitely one of the better Titans to definitely come through in recent years, man. Shout out to the Tennessee Titans. Our last question for you: what the Titans doing this year, man? Cam Ward's a quarterback. How you feeling?
Okay. People gonna think I'm crazy, but like ceiling, playoffs. That's my ceiling. If Cam Ward comes out and goes crazy, like I think he might, we're gonna be seeing a lot of this.
Come on now. I love it. Good defense. If y'all can find out your wide receivers, I really do believe that, honestly. So, shout out. Big fan of Cam Ward. Big fan of your energy, Michael. Thank you so much.
Shout out to you, Michael. Congratulations, man.
Tony, this is what it's all about, honestly. Not only are these tournaments, we're getting to get into the mind of these student athletes, of the students who are here trying to grind their way towards the degrees, but we're also getting to know these people. And man, they are fun human beings as well. And we bless somebody with a big stack to where they can finally afford a PC now. This is so cool.
No, look, beyond the game, beyond anything, these cash prizes are to just say, hey, come join, join, join. Like, you actually want to be able to help somebody that actually needs this stuff. And for Michael to be able to kind of win and say, hey, I do want to get something like a PC. And who knows where else his $1,500 goes. Probably helps him do something else. But that's incredible stuff. But on to these highlights, Bordy, let's check it out.
Guess what? It was a close affair, and honestly, it was an interesting affair right there towards the goal line. A lot of stops. It looked like Harry might have found some momentum, but guess what? Michael still finds a way into the end zone.
Got his feet wet, and we see a long game here, and this was one of many for Harry to start after that three. Look at the 3 interceptions, only 56 yards at the time, and he didn't look back after this. Big play, then you get his 3rd and goal. We trying to have some machismo here. Got to get it in. That's a drop pass. And then we had this 4th down play. But, hey, he ended up scoring on that one. Field goals gets missed by Michael, and it's still a big game here for you.
Field goals are so interesting. I wonder if we get into a tight game next matchup, if we see that those field goals really affect the tide of the game. This time, not as much, because as you said earlier, Tony, moving and grooving. Michael, it was all full sails, but obviously shout out to Harry, because Harry still did a great job not having this game for that long, still was able to keep it close, and honestly had Michael sweating at certain points.
Oh, yeah, he definitely did. Like, for a guy that hadn't played the game yet, and everybody thinks, oh, just because you jump on, you can automatically adjust. That's not always the case. You got to get used to the fluidity here. And Harry showed that, hey, I can kind of adjust on the fly. He made it tough for Michael. And Michael kind of stated that, forget, I know the Curran Ward thing at the end, but he knew that he was in trouble for a little bit.
Tony, did you say he has to get into the flow? The flow.
It's fluid. It's fluid.
Well, guess what? We are going with the flow and going to our charity match, guys. Of course, as a reminder, the brag has been completed. Who will get the best of this matchup between Harry and Michael? Guess what? Mike City, Titans stand up. Also War Eagle as well. Michael going away with the brag, but we have more to come. The charity match will be happening. Byron versus Michael. ! Raffle. Make sure you're in the Discord and also using the exclamation point so you can be strong like Tony, strong in the pockets, and not just strong in the muscle department as well. We're going to be working on our muscles and going to be working on trying to make sure that my pocket is good, because I'm going to be checking my bank account after this break. See you later. Morty McBoard, Tony Monk. We'll see you on the other side.
Sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
On 3rd and long,
All right.
Hey guys, my name's Landry. I go in game by Larry.
My name's Lucas. I go by Caesar. I'm the president of UF Sports.
Hi everyone, my name is Sebastian Amador. I go by Sebi, and my gamer tag is Woofle.
I am a Masters of Urban and Regional Planning major at UF. So that means it's my 5th year here on campus. And yeah.
My major is Business Administration, and I'm going into my junior year.
I'm a 3rd year mathematics major with a physics minor, and I'm the game organizer for Mario Kart on UF Sports.
Well, growing up in Gainesville, I was always a huge Gator fan.
I'd probably say the architecture building. It's where a lot of my classes are, and it's got a lot of nice places to sit, and it's shaded. And yeah, at least for me, like it's like really close to all my classes. It's usually where I'll end up spending sort of time in between.
When the temperature's nice, the plaza is a good place to be. If I don't have to interact with people socially and I don't feel like it that day, my room's pretty nice too.
And you know, something near and dear to my heart. I don't think it gets better than the Swamp, the football stadium on campus. That's where it's at.
So I live off campus, so my day usually starts with a bus ride into campus, and then I'll take my first class, and depending on if I have another class during that day, I'll either kill time or go there, or as of recently, I normally go to work right after, so I'll walk to work because it's within walking distance, and then usually I'll walk back to a bus stop and then head back home.
All my classes are online at the moment, but my roommates also go to UF, so usually we'll go to the library together and get our homework done, study and whatnot, and then we'll head home.
Usually I'll wake up, take a shower, go to breakfast, go to all my classes, which tend to be like in one small block. And if there's a little break between, I'll hang out at a local library or something like that. Living on campus makes it really easy, so I can just walk everywhere. Oh, my favorite class would have to be between theoretical physics or linear algebra. Yeah, actually, I would say linear algebra was my favorite class I took most recently. It really solidified my love for math, and I had a lot of friends in that class. It was just a lot of fun.
My favorite class I've taken recently actually isn't business related, but is called the History of Construction, and it was really fascinating. Got to learn about all the great architects of our history, and I just recently did a trip to Europe, so I kind of got to see their works in person, and that kind of just made a full circle.
I took the Urban Planning Studio, which is 13 planning students with no direction, completely self-governing themselves towards a roughly 150-page research report. And that sort of chaotic environment was just something I really liked. That we had to self-govern and self-organizing, and honestly half the work was just collaborating rather than anything else.
Job with ball security. Cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top.
Coaches evolve, and we've seen the evolution of this Alabama offense over the last several years.
He's got it inside the 25. And he wants to go up top on first down. He'll take a shot. He's got it down the line. Touchdown.
We're going to our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna have to look it off. Section cut off. Run up the block. Bring me back to spot. Section cut
On
off.
3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep.
Bring me back to spot. I'ma have to look it off. Section cut off. Section cut off. Run up the block. I'ma get all these girls. Bring me back to the spot.
What's up, Gators? With the new season of college sports right around the corner, Brag House and Gator Athletics team up once again to bring you the Brag Gators Gauntlet, Preseason Edition. Our 4 finalists will be battling it out in EA College Football 26 to play for a total prize pool of $1,500. Stay tuned for all the action, and remember, brag on!
Of this Alabama offense over the last several target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
On 3rd and long, you have to turn it loose deep. Makes the catch on the left. Off to the races. He eluded the defense. A big component, man. They've got to get some push to get some running. Picked off. Set him up. Taking it the other way. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown.
Yeah, our most recent season for Mario Kart, we were playing against this team. I forgot who it was, but it was a pretty intense match. And you know, it's 6v6 team format, and end of the race was coming up. We were a little worried about what was going to happen, and I don't remember exactly what happened, but at the end of the race, we ended up hitting top 6, which is a plus 40 points, massive, and we ended up winning by a lot. And so that was a really hype moment, and I don't know if we're ever going to do that again, but it was amazing to be in the moment and see that.
Yeah, this actually happened pretty recently. It was our UF Rock League team. We traveled up to Virginia Beach for LAN with about 32 teams. And it was a 2-day tournament. Second day, we made it to uppers through day 1. Second day, we lose to a team we shouldn't have and drop to lowers. And at this point, it's win or go home. If we lose, we walk home with nothing, no money. And we're playing James Madison, who's kind of a Rock League powerhouse. And we go down the first game. And we're like, all right, like everything's on the line here. Just got to give it our all. We end up winning the second game. So we go into game 3. And it's win or go home right here. Everything's on the line. Heart's racing. Like you're on stage. You have a whole crowd watching you. And you just got to block out all the noise. And not even 20 seconds into the game, a ball comes flying through the air. And I see a perfect opportunity. And I get the reset off the ball, bounces off the backboard, and I send it straight down to the net. And I let out like the loudest scream ever. Like it still gets my heart racing just thinking about it. And I know the other team across the stage from us heard me screaming, and I think that kind of just swayed the momentum. And we ended up winning that match. And after that, we swept the next 3 teams we played all the way up into the grand finals.
Yeah, so as a president, it has been this last year, we've had some insane successes just across the club. So from a presence perspective, our Rocket League Splatoon 3, also amazing, best top collegiate school in the nation right now. I could not be more proud. And then as a player, my rivals team, we just won SEC, which is like a regional competition. And it's the first time I've been on a team and we've won like a big competition like that. So that was a lot of fun. Just to experience sort of finishing out the bracket and being the best in a given area. It's a really good feeling.
I mean, I think at this point, I'm just going to have to say that my favorite video game is Mario Kart. There's a reason I play it the most. It's really addicting, especially playing on a team, even though it's not the standard quote-unquote way
Gators
to play
Gauntlet Preseason Edition.
but I just really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun.
But who cares about us? Because now it's time
luck,
for the grand
that's just the nature of the game.
finale.
I like the
Resistance.
So
It's time to
I don't
see
want to
who's
give you
really
the
gonna
obvious
win it
answer, but
all right?
you know,
A
right
cherry
now Rocket
matchup
League's my favorite
between
game.
none other
It's
than
hard
student athlete
to
Brian
get me
Lewis
off
and
of it,
Michael
even if I
Weston.
hop on a different.
Tony, it's time to get real.
Hey, we seen the student athletes. We seen the alumni in students. It's time to see which side is actually better. Is it the guys that actually play the game, or is it the guys that just love to play the game? Let's see.
Put me in the game, coach. In Briar's case, he actually really is in the game. So we'll see if
Right.
he actually gets to the top or Michael. But before we do that, obviously, we got to remind you guys that there is free money on the line right now, okay? It's not only Michael that's walking away with some change in his pocket. I am so glad that we see more names on this list, Tony, because
Oh my God, they're smart enough. Yes, because why would you not get this $250, people? It should not have taken this long. This list should be so full. But I told you though, watch out, Bordy. When you see T Monk _999, Sugar Daddy _34, and another name that says 8, 9, and 10, that's me. I'm just letting it be known right now. Matter of fact, I'm finna jump in so I can get this $250. Y'all better beat me there.
Sugar Daddy 34. The monk known as Tony goes by many names, but guess what? He never strays away from the game. That is money game right here. Let's shout out to all of the raffle winners. Alabama Roll, Melody, I apologize. DJ Moneyman, obviously, that's why he signed up for it. At Granny Crib, Love Adonis, Marg Gold, Isoa, and Volinity, I guess. Make sure that you're going ahead and signing up, guys, because only 3 more slots available. Tony, what do I have to do in order to make sure that I win this moolah?
Please, please, please. We said it once. We said it again. I'll say it 3 times. I'll say it 4 if I have to. Jump into the Discord. You have to be eligible in order to win. This is $250, people. Don't let this money pass you by.
Yeah, you know, time keeps on slipping into the future. And guess what? Come on now. I need to be in karaoke with Tony. We have yet to do that in
tell you,
person.
man,
quite
we
yet.
can. I once had a voice in my old days, but I tell you who's got the voice now. We got Byron Lewis coming back, University of Florida, the freshman, the running back. Man, he made it all the way here to this charity championship. I'm excited to see it, boy. How about you?
I'm super excited to see it. Brian obviously going ahead and pulling the Cam Ward celebration out. But guess what? This freshman from Miramar, Florida, isn't the only one that's a fan of Cam Ward. I'm talking about the other contestant for this wonderful matchup is none other than Michael Weston. He is also repping the Tennessee Titans, but this time War Eagle as well. A junior from Lake Martin. I love these two. Interesting personalities, Sony.
Definitely. Michael obviously just busted through on this stream and was giving us all of the personality that we could probably ask for throughout this whole stream. And I think he has a guy that is actually going to match that now with Byron. Byron has that same machismo, right? That same hurl your chest energy that you're going to need to be able to win a game like this. Super exciting. I expect this to go back and forth. What's up, boys? Byron got the glasses on now. It's a whole different story. Look at it.
Oh, it's ready. Woo-hoo!
What's up,
Let's
fellas?
do it. Let's do it. How y'all doing? I'm back.
Good.
All good, all good, all good.
No,
Are
Mike,
y'all ready
how
for
you
this,
doing?
man? This is
Yeah, Byron, I'm gonna start off with you since it's been a while since the last time we seen you. Did you eat good, sir?
Yeah, I had a good little meal. I'm ready. I'm focused. I'm locked
Did
in.
you have a
Let's get the
champ? Did you
job
have a
done.
champ? Did you have a champion's meal though? That's the question. You got to see if you had the
We gon'
champion's
we
meal.
gon' we gonna find out after this game.
All right,
That's good.
all right.
Well, Michael, how are you feeling? I don't know. Did you catch any of Byron's games earlier on?
What's good,
How are
y'all?
you feeling going into this matchup? No,
Michael, can
can't
you
hear
hear
us
us?
yet? I'm yapping and
I don't think
yapping.
Michael can hear us at the moment, but that's all right though.
Okay.
Like we're gonna get Michael. You got us?
All right. Well, we'll
I
go
wish I could
ahead.
speak.
We
I
heard
wish I
from
could speak sign language.
Right, Michael, if you're hearing us right now, but it's okay. We can go ahead and wrap it on up. We, of course, will be talking to the winner. So we might be able to see Michael again, or we might be seeing Byron again, which either way, I will be totally fine with because great personalities from the moat. Excuse me. And I love the fact they're both Cam Ward fans. They both have glasses on right now, and they both seem locked in.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be one of those ones. I was expecting Byron to pop up with the glasses again, but clearly, when you got some of that brain food in you, your motor skills kind of get to going a little bit. We might see a whole different Byron than what we saw earlier this morning when the tournament started.
I'm over here. I'm pulling the Cynthia, whatever her name is, from Wicked right now with the synapses firing right now. There's a lot going on as we're seeing Byron Lewis and Michael Wesson pop off against each other. I just want to say this is a charity matchup. The winner of this matchup gives $500 towards whatever charity they're representing. I want to go ahead and shout out the foundation that Byron is putting his money towards. Shall he win? And that's the B. Lou Foundation. That's empowering grieving mothers and families to live abundantly through holistic healing, education, counseling, and resources. And then for Michael, it's the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project is an organization that is provided to helping LGBT youths who are unfortunately going through struggle in order to have safety, in order to have resources to improve their mental health in living situations. So two admirable cause and two admirable guys. Let's hope that we see a frenetic matchup too, Tony.
Oh yeah, way to be a man of the people, right? Always using your winnings and your earnings to help the person next to you. That's what living this life is all about. But I'm super excited to see how this game got Alabama and LSU.
It's funny because we've seen both of these players use LSU. I apologize. So Byron ended up going ahead and getting LSU. No mirror matches right now. It's not a rule. They just decided not to do it. Instead, Michael's going with Alabama. But both of these teams very stout and have had matches throughout the years.
Oh yeah, definitely. When you talk about Alabama and LSU, that's always been a game though that's been more or less in Alabama's favor than it has LSU. Now, obviously, we're talking about a video game in this case, so it all comes down to user skills. But Alabama is usually the favorite in a match like this.
Well, now it's time for us to not only engage ourselves when it comes to this amazing game, but now it's time to engage these brags. So, guys, I want you to go ahead. If you guys are already done what you're supposed to, app.braghouse.com, then you should have already signed up for this brag. Who will win the charity match? Will it be the student athlete champion, aka Byron, or will it be Michael, the tournament champion? That is the big question for you all. You should have already had your brag on, and if not, for future tournaments, make sure you go to app.braghouse.com. But until then, Tony, I have to ask you, what are you feeling right now?
Well, Michael was smart enough to obviously punt here, but here we go. Byron's already about to take it to the house, it looks like it, but he doesn't get tackle here, so he's going to have a red zone opportunity to be able to score. I still think it's going to be a bit of a back and forth here. You know what? Michael has had great energy. I like both players, though. Like, Byron has been humble. You know what I'm saying? Byron has definitely said, like, hey, he's going to play his game, and he's been doing that. I'm leaving it as a toss-up. Geez, that was a great pass. Oh my goodness, that was a great pass.
Can you say anybody who makes that play and then also precedes it with the Cam Ward celebration is humble? He got a little bit of brag on, all right? That's why we're here for Brag Gators Gauntlet, and that's why he's going to go ahead and lead our first drive of the action. Honestly, this could go either way because both of them are very good offensively and have done some great things defensively as well.
Well, I want to see if Michael is going to employ a bit of that same strategy that he used against Harry in that last match. I think Byron's going to be as straight up as we know him to be. He's going to take his big shots, but we got to see if Michael's going to be ready to play some defense on that. I believe in Michael, though. I think he can adapt to it if asked to do so, just as Harry had tried to do the same in the last matchup against him. But we'll see how he does defensively.
Well, guess what? There have been several times where green grass has been in front of either competitor's player. Luckily, the defense has been able to track them down, but chunk yards coming in bunches here early.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be one of them ones. And we're going to see who's a one-on-one here. Is it Michael or is it Byron? Who's going deep? Who wants it? Ugh. Good defense.
Yeah, that was a one-on-one situation. Just toss it up, see who comes out with it. But this time, it's the safety that ended up going ahead. Cornerback, I apologize, ended up clamping up on that. So Alabama, another drop back, 2nd and 10, drop back way too far, and I think it made it hard on those linemen.
Yeah, Michael's definitely got to keep from falling into Byron's game. We obviously know what that was. Full of explosion plays, full of getting turnovers. Perhaps mixing a little bit in that run, kind of like he did in the last matchup. I like to see him do that, but again, I think once he gets adjusted to what Byron is throwing at him, he'll be able to make some plays.
Ooh, well, speaking of adjustment, guess what? I baited you right there. Number 0 has always been good for LSU for a linebacker's sake, and guess what? Putting on the cape, putting on the seatbelt, that's a turnover.
Yeah, that's a huge turnover. Now, Byron's going to have an opportunity. We know what happens when you fall behind in a matchup like him. Alfonso figured that out the hard way, unfortunately. And Michael's kind of easing into that territory as well. There's a big play there. And we're already inside the team.
You know what was the worst part for Alabama? Not only was that corner 7 route open, but then also, too, the seam was wide open as well. That could have been that was a 2-for-1 special when it came to the amount of options. Obviously, Alabama going to have to shore up their defense. Right now, LSU sure on their way towards a touchdown. Let's see.
Interesting. We got motion out. Where we going here? Okay. Not as it was anticipated, and I know the feeling on throwing that route. You expect to kind of hit him as he's breaking out of that out route, so he can try to make a move upon one of those defenders and get up the field.
You know what I like about both of these competitors is they're not afraid to get the small plays to lead to the big ones. Short yardage on the last one, big cornerstone package right there. We're going to the bodega, and guess what, Tony? I'm gonna get you a grilled cheese yaki way.
Hey, I've never had one of those. I would love to try it. I'm a foodie guy, so definitely give me one of those. But let's not hope that my man Michael becomes food, though. I don't want to see that happen in this game.
Oh no, he was eating earlier. We saw him over here going ahead, eating it up, dicing it up. But I really do want to see who's going to come out on top. I actually really do want to know what is the Yaki way. Honestly, that's something I've yet to be told about. It's like we do with the Yaki way. What does that mean? Like, is that cheese? Are we adding sauce? Like, what's happening there?
I think it feels like a sauce thing. Is that what that is? Like, it's got to be that big screenplay right here too. Nice game. Nice blocks being set up as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of those. Honestly, we've seen a couple bubble screens, but no, not a lot of traditional running back screens.
And what's crazy? The screen is actually a lot better now than it had been in years past. Back in the day on the old game, preferably Madden, the screen used to work all the time. And then they finally kind of took it away over the later years and in some forms of NCAA, but they kind of brought it back. It's a lot more suitable. It doesn't give you the breakaway play, but it's like one of those, you need 10 yards here, run the screen play.
And you know what? It's definitely good if you got a lot of blitz packages all up on you. Make sure that the defense doesn't commit to the bet too much. Again, the variety of passes. It's clear both of these players, there's not a special emphasis on getting a whole bunch of chunk plays. There's not a special emphasis on outside throws or anything. It's just variety. I love the fact that it's good coaching, good ball right here.
I mean, it's dope for that one. I understand. Every yard counts. Every yard counts.
You know, Tony, you talked about that mechanic. It's not new in this game. Obviously, in past years, you can go ahead and dive towards the goal line or dive for extra yards. But in this year, they've really made it an emphasis to where, you know, whatever player you're reaching out for, they actually physically reach out for it. And honestly, that can go
And
either
you
way for
don't,
the team.
yeah. And you don't have to even try to do that yourself. Thankfully, what a bad across the field throw here. But yeah, you don't have to do it yourself, honestly. I guess it's the player's AI figures out that it's close to getting a first down, or it will just fight for that extra yard on their own. I think that's a pretty cool mechanic because that actually is something that you do see in real life situations.
Yeah, and just
There you
like in
go, the
real life,
RPO.
it can help you out or it can make things hard just like the RPO does. And we talked about the fact that it isn't been used a lot, even though it's super OP in games like these. And I feel like the gamers are finally catching on.
Yeah, that, and I think the mechanic knowing that, ooh, that is still there. Close. The idea that everybody used the RPO so much in NCAA 25, if it's college football 25, is that you're kind of more prepared for it than you were in times past. But that's a big touchdown right here. Way to get back on the board for Michael.
Yeah, set up that play off of a bubble screen, slowly bubbling his way up in the point tallies right now. Only a 7-point difference between him and Byron, but Byron gets the ball back. 2 minutes left to go. Can decide to either play it fast here or can milk the clock out. You know, Byron, he can get it done in
We
10
know
seconds if he wants.
exactly what Byron is about to do. He's about
Yeah.
to take his shots. If I'm Michael, I'm playing cover 7, 4, whatever that is my DBs defending that sideline and that end zone. Bend, but do not break, because he's coming. Here we go.
Quarters, everybody get back. We'll figure out the rest later. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. Good opportunity. Great green grass. Able to get it on the outside. And guess what? Good play. That's about 15 yards right there for Byron.
You do got to be careful running zone at times because, sometimes just like Byron did here, you can take advantage of it underneath with a run and end up getting the same first down that you would get through a pass play. Or if you're not bringing that extra blitzer, right, the fifth person, in case your front four isn't getting home, then you're just pretty much waiting until a player like now runs through those zones that are being set and is able to make some plays and get down.
And you know what? I think part of that is because the person who was supposed to cover number one, Byron user controlled. I apologize. Michael user controlled, and they were left wide open. So it was very easy for them.
Yeah, the user control mechanic is a bit weird. There have been times where I'm playing and then it switches to another guy. I don't know if I think what college football has tried to do is make it like a quick switch. When a play is actually going, you can just kind of tap in a faster way to what a player is doing, and even adjust while a play is going on. And I think everybody just kind of has to get used to that new mechanic kind of being added. Where you end up switching on a guy that you didn't mean to be on, and now a guy is running free down the field.
You know, it's so nice to be able to have user control, and Byron can tell you himself, like, he was able to get a whole bunch of interceptions because of this, but then also, too, you can kind of get caught in no man's land if you switch to your user in the wrong time. You can really get them off of coverage. Get off of me play right here. Milking out this clock is Byron.
Yeah, I think Byron does understand the type of player. Maybe he watched that game that Michael had. Michael, big energy guy, right? He knows how to make some plays on his own. But, he probably understands it. Timeout. Just look at you, boy. Are you coaching now?
Man, you should have called that a long time ago. Right now, 3rd and goal. Hey, I guess it works out in his favor. Probably could have got another shot at the end zone. Either way, though, he's feeling himself. Points on the board.
Well, Byron just probably wants to make sure, like, hey, when I kick this field goal, there's no chance at all that Michael's going to have the first period, half, to produce any change. Now, It's his ball again with a chance to go up by what three scores here,
Yeah,
4
there are
scores,
plenty of opportunities to go ahead and get this. Could be up 3. Yeah, 3 right now. If he plays it
3
right,
scores. Yeah.
the question is, will he empty set right here? He's been having a lot of success in empty throughout the whole entire day. Good coverage so far. We'll run it instead.
Slipped away
Still
with the
able to get a
quarterback.
good yard.
Yeah, that was a busted play, and I see that he's waiting for somebody to kind of open up. Sometimes they don't run past the zone entirely.
Well, guess what? That's good. A good amount of
You know,
yards right here. Oh, methodical.
it's not every time that we see somebody be able to successfully run the ball like this. Like I said, we've only probably had one extra game where somebody was able to just kind of come out and establish a running presence. You know, for this amount of time that's left in the game, Byron has done well throughout his games to kind of just take advantage of the run and the pass. There's a play there that he manages. Woo!
That was a 50-50 ball that ended up for a 0 ball for anybody, but that could have gone either way, Tony.
You see my face right now. I'm like, ooh, wait a minute. Because I thought he broke that and was about to be streaking to the end zone.
Yeah, I initially thought,
Okay.
oh, that's
Michael's
an
playing some
interception.
defense.
Yeah, playing some great defense. That's why I thought it was initially an interception, and then I was like, okay, Byron got away with it. Turns out that it's nothing. But in Michael's case, it's better that you bat the balls away than you end up giving the yardage, especially 3rd and 10 situation right here. A lot of adjustments Byron is doing right here, and we'll see what comes of it as the clock ticks down. The ball is snapped. And good stuff there.
There he goes. Yeah, Byron's definitely absorbing his clock, and I can tell he's picking and choosing on where he really wants to take his shots at. And just know, hey, if Michael's defense is willing to give me a little, I'm just gonna kind of take that and then kind of keep this ball moving because he knows offensively he can make some plays happen if he needs to, but he got to be careful because you're gonna end up in these 4th and 2s, and Michael is an opportunist.
By the way, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier. I might have. The day has blended together in some ways, but Byron's forehead can is no longer just forehead. We're seeing the whole face, and we're seeing how locked in he is right now. Playing slowly, playing methodically, but not so fast. Still getting the yards. Yeah. It's in
Good sportsmanship, Michael. That's what's up, man. Good sportsmanship. That's been the thing about today, boy. That's probably what I've loved so much about all the games that we've been able to see. Is normally you don't get this type of sportsmanship playing college football, Madden, any of those EA games, because it's always high tense, high octane. Guys are usually talking a little spicy. You know what I'm saying? But in this case, you got 2 good competitors here that just want to really have some fun.
Even Byron, who started the day off, doing obviously the camera theatrics that we've seen. Even when I asked him, like, yo, is this the way that you normally act on the field? He was like, hey, this is not out of animosity. I'm not trying to get at anybody. I just want to clarify, I am here having a great time. And it's just been good times, good vibes throughout the whole thing. Everybody's just here to celebrate the game on a Saturday. And guess what? It's time for Michael to finally celebrate. Cam Warren, welcome to the board, baby.
Our CFB cover athlete, right there, and on time.
I like that move.
He outran the coverage so bad that's insane. Usually you don't get those type of looks like that, but in this case, when you got a guy that's just that fast, yeah, you got you somebody there. Way to take advantage of that, man.
You know what, Tony? Like, sometimes we've seen this like last year, like when this game first comes out, preseason attributes, they can kind of get a little bit, presumptuous a lot when it comes to some players. When it comes to Williams, that is not presumption. There is no like, oh, I'm trying to boost him up. He is nerfed. That is exactly who he is.
Big defensive drive here for Michael. If he can kind of make some things happen, force a turnover here, that'll be great for him. But he's got to look out for Byron's big playability he's looking for right now. Let's see what he got. Boom. There it goes. Open field.
You know, that's the number one play that coaches say not to do, but we've seen it work a lot more in the modern game. And as long as you can deceive the defense, it'll work out in huge favors for you.
Well, on top of his ability to just really run the ball, it gets tough when you're able to turn busted plays in entirely huge games. Not a lot of answers for that. Even some of the best players will struggle with the way that Byron kind of conducts his offense a little bit.
Yeah, and you know, this is looking like the Alabama that we saw last year. They would go ahead and play very well, but unfortunately, sometimes they would have little slips in defensive coverage. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, not working out for Michael's favor, but that doesn't mean that you still can't curry some favor. You have to get a stop, though, right now.
Yeah, he's got to figure out a way to bounce back in this, and that's going to be the important part. Like, how are we going to play clamp defense, especially in the red zone? That's a good play right there.
Fantastic play. 3rd and 3, making it hard on Byron, who has, as we have talked about, has notably slowed down his offense, is not as frenetic, but has still found a way to get big plays, and that's a huge one right there. 1st and goal.
And that's what makes it tough, right? To when you're playing guys like Byron that are very successful in the pass game. And what do we say it does? We know this in regular football. It opens up things in the running game because now you're really trying to, you can't bottle up the run like you want to. You really have to try to play the pass here. And that's a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Playing for the run. Either way, he's getting it done. It's Byron's world. We living in it right now, Tony.
We just living in it, Vorty. We just living in it. All right, Michael, if he's gonna make this, if he's gonna make the most miraculous comeback in Gator Bash history, Gator Brag House history, it's gotta be right now. It's gotta be right now.
Yeah, you know, in the Gator Gauntlet for Fortnite, we saw some interesting comebacks, but not a lot of movement. Today, we've seen all of the movement, all of the comebacks. So, can we get another one? But this time, a reverse Uno. It's not Byron who's over here in the reversal seat. It's Michael. A catch, a run. He got it done. Williams, we trust, baby.
Hey, start doing what works for you. And if that's Ryan Williams all day, Ryan Williams all day. Like, we don't have long left in this game. Only about 7 seconds left. Let's see if he can score here before the 4th quarter.
I'm riding with Ryan until the wheels fall off or you prove to me that you can stop him. Until then, OP, baby. But not yet done. Only 3 minutes left to go in this one. Again, Tony, it's gonna take a miracle in order for him to come back down. I believe. Excuse me, down a lot of points. How are you able to come back?
RPO. Well, he'll certainly only be down 10 if he manages to get this touchdown here. Then it's just saving grace on defense at this point. But, albeit a little late, Michael has found a way to move the ball successfully on Byron's defense.
Yeah, 17-point game. Can you make it a 10? Not so fast, young man. I like Jam Miller got jammed at the goal line right there. I like that. I like that.
Run it, right? Jam getting jammed. Let's see if we can make change here. Quarterback run gets it done. Oh, down at the 1.
Wow. Oh, I've never seen anything. That's strange. I guess the toesies touched before he could get through. Very strange play.
I don't know if he dove beforehand, but that works though.
Yeah, that's one of those that we've talked with Brian, where it's like that wouldn't happen in real life. I think Alfonso is actually where we had that conversation. That wouldn't happen in real life, but it happened. So at least he was able to go ahead and turn around. 2-point conversion on the way here.
Ooh, rolling out. See if he can go get it. He may have had a shot. He may have actually had a shot right there to run that in. But I get it. Speed of the quarterback versus closing defenders. You don't feel like you can make it. Try to extend the play and look for another guy. Unfortunately, can't make change out of that one.
And you know, this isn't the Lank master himself in letting people know, okay? Unfortunately, you don't have Milrow right there in the backfield. You have to run it in with Ty Jerome, and Ty Jerome just doesn't
Oh,
have
he
feet in the wheels to do
he,
to run
he
the
ran
field.
in a long time ago if that was Jalen Milrow.
Yeah, you know? Unfortunately, not as dynamic, but still a big way to go. And with 2 minutes left to go in this matchup, Tony, it's looking like it's time to go ahead and bring out the 21 gun salute.
Look, look. We got 2 minutes left to go in this. Michael, I'm putting my money on the table now. If I would have had this $250 to give, I put it out on Michael. He about to make the greatest comeback in college football 26 history today.
You sound like me before the Jets season
No,
starts. Where I'm like,
this
yeah,
is
they're
also
gonna
my
win.
Cowboys
They're gonna win.
optimism. This is how it looks this is how the Cowboys be looking most times. And I'm like, oh man, we can come back in 10. Dak can do it, and it's be like,
Oh, trust me, I was on the way to
that
stand with the
happens.
Cowboys too. Right, plays like that happens where you're like, oh, I believe in them, and then they disappoint you time and time again. We're scorn fans, Tony. We
I've
deserve it.
seen too many 49ers games to this point to know how matches like these end up. Now this is a little bit different because it's more coherent on user skills, but I've been at the losing end of these more often than
You and me both, my friend. Well, guess what? It's been Byron's World. We talked about it. He's been winning through it all. And it's very impressive too. You could tell as soon as he came in, into the Zoom, I apologize, into the VMix to talk to us. He knew ball, right? He was over here dissecting, oh man, this is in order to break man, you're gonna have to go to these routes. All right, you're playing zone right here. Oh, it's 2 up tempo. He was over here assessing the field. He understands how to break coverage, and honestly, it's only fitting that the football player goes ahead and walks away with a victory here.
Well, keep in mind that charity is also like an all-star game. Michael won the game that he needed to win. So this is just like, for the sake of me going up against an actual college player that plays the game and stuff. It's really cool. All those different things. Like, and don't get me wrong, that doesn't take it away from these guys being 2 good players.
I want you to look at Byron right now and the celebration he did and ask him if he feels like it's a charity game for him. It feels like he's right there on goal line, baby. I got to break through the defense. Let me get this 1 yard for the team, okay?
Hey, man, you feel like you got to put up some more points, man, just to prove that you as good as you is, then do what you got to do. Here we go. It's another Ryan Williams sighting. Close. That results in an interception, and I think that puts a bow on our game here.
And if it wasn't already clear, boys, girls, children, all the youngins, go ahead. It's time to go night-night, all right? We're rocking the baby to sleep. We're going to go ahead. We are going to sleep. We're putting on our bonnets. We're getting our silk pillows and going away.
Throwing on the do-rags.
Yeah, a do-rag gang. We're feeling like Michael Penix out here, you know?
Oh man, but great. This is such great games being played today, boy. Like, even this one, even though it's 14-point lead here, like both guys still definitely putting a lot in. That's another touchdown to stack it on. But Byron has clearly showed himself for this game of Brag Gators today.
Come on, who's on top right now? It's Byron, baby. You don't got to give me everything. You don't got to give me anything, Laura, right? You just need to top, right now, really putting his foot on the gas pedal is what he's done all day. And I can't wait to talk to him afterwards, too, because I know that this post game is going to be fun, especially because he got his homies in the back lurking, too. That's so funny.
Hey, his homie came out of the door early to congratulate him. That's how you know how it really was, man. So, like, big shouts out to Byron for taking this whole thing. Huge shout out to Michael for sticking this through and getting what actually did matter. Like, that's $1,500. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't nothing to scoff over. He's definitely won his big one today. But it's so great to see a charity match like this, knowing that everybody's going to win from this at the end of the day.
Yeah, Byron wins his bragging rights as we go ahead and we see him right there. Michael's going to go ahead and win his 1,500. The viewers who chose Byron are going to go ahead and walk away winners, but look at him right here winning the whole thing. It's
That's a win. That's
Byron.
a winning man right there, man. You love to see him get it, man. I know Byron's definitely feeling himself today. He probably gonna put the game down for the rest of the day, though. He done had his fun.
Oh, dude, he done had his fun. He went to bed, went to take a break, went to go eat.
Byron, can you hear us? Can you hear us, Byron?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Hey, man. Hey, you got it, man. How's it feel to be the creme de la creme today?
Hey, man. Honestly, that was a good game. Jumped out on them 14. I knew once I had the lead, it was gonna be hard for him to keep battling, and keep trying to keep up with me. But no, it was fun. I enjoyed myself.
I mean, you seemed like you had a lot of fun the whole entire time. You just been having a good time, vibing out. I mean, energy just exudes from you. Good vibes. Young Cloud9 right now.
Now I just have fun. Have fun playing the game I love. It's all having fun.
Virtually.
What's your words to your competition today, man? You faced some really good players, man. What do you have to say for them in this instance?
I mean, it was a good game. I mean, y'all all fought. Y'all all tried to compete.
Bar like, yeah, whatever, man. Y'all gotta do better next time.
No, it's not that. It's not that. No. I do have something to say about the first two opponents. Every time going into the second half, they took their foot off the gas. That's why I was able to score, put up points. So you gotta play to the final whistle. Oh yeah, that is how I won. But yeah, play to the final whistle. Play to the final whistle. That's my word.
That's it, man. Play to the final whistle, like in real life.
It's the final whistle. Yeah. Because if you notice, both of those games they were close, but going into the second half of the second game, I scored that touchdown. Going into the second half of the first game, I kicked the field goal, which put me ahead. And then closing out both of the games. Yeah, just playing every second of the game, really.
You have been playing, doing their thing, but I want to talk a little bit about the charity that you're going to go ahead and provide the $500 to. What does the B. Lou Foundation mean to you?
I mean, the B. Lou Foundation is a foundation I started in high school. Last year I was able to donate book bags to little kids and give them book bags and school supplies going into the following school year. I also was able to do a turkey drive at my uncle's church and just giving back to the community and just showing love, to the ones that poured into me.
That's real, man.
Dude,
that's real, man, and that's so great.
Poured
One of the things that we kept
guys.
saying. Yeah, you did. We kept saying that at the end of the day, everybody kind of wins with this Gator Brag House thing. You know what I'm saying? Even with Michael getting the $1,500 for a college student, right? That needs it, and then for you to still know that, hey, I do have some things, but I do want to give back to people that may not have the same type of opportunities or whatever else that I do or don't have. Like that, I think that's just great, man, and I think that's the joy of being able to do this Gator Brag House today.
Yes, thank y'all so much. I truly enjoyed myself.
Big dubs, Byron. Congratulations, boy.
Any big dubs up in the chat before we celebrate?
That's the only word, man. That's the only word. Crown War special, man. Hey, shout out to you, Byron. Hey, we do got one more question, man. What's Florida doing this year, man? What the team doing this year, man? How y'all looking this year? Y'all ready for the season?
Oh man. Like the basketball team did, Gator Boys gonna stay hot and we gonna stay hot. We gonna keep on rolling. We gonna keep this thing rolling. Let's do it. Gator Boys, stay hot. Thank y'all.
All right, man. Congratulations, Byron.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I really love the whole tournament. For somebody like Byron to go ahead and win this one, providing us plenty of hours of entertainment, laughter, and joy. Every match that he's been in has been very fun. Most of them down to the wire, but this one he got locked in, was serious, and wrapped it up, put it in a bow.
Well, he knew earlier, hey, let me start getting my interceptions. Let me continue making all of the big plays that I've made all stream long. You can see it there. And then obviously Michael is able to kind of respond with a little screenplay, able to start getting his feet wet, albeit it ended up being a little bit too late.
Yeah, but he did exactly what he wanted to do, right? All he wanted to do, well, beyond what he wanted to do, all he wanted to do was to get third, and somehow he walked away with the victory for the main tournament. So at the end of the day, like you said in between that interview, Tony, everybody won today, whether it be the people who are looking at this, whether it be the people who are benefiting from the BLU Foundation, whether it be Michael himself. Like, everybody walked away a winner, and it's really been a fun Saturday to celebrate Gator athletics in general, but then also to kick off the partnership that us and Brag House, us and Gator Athletics are going to have here at Brag House.
Oh, definitely. And everybody thought, Bragg House ended up not just being a place where, this one specific person had a chance to do all the bragging, but no, everybody had their opportunities, whether it was small, whether it was big, heck, even unbeknownst with charities. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had an opportunity to brag and walk away. Gator Athletics has done an incredible thing today. Shout out to them.
Some of us quite literally, since I can't believe, I swear not even Cam Ward will believe the amount of times we spammed the Cam Ward victory emoji. But guess what? We spamming it because it just looks so right. But I'll tell you what, Tony, you know what else is right? If we get the viewers' pockets right, guys. I hope you didn't forget exclamation point raffle, because if you did, you're not getting in the flow of your change in the money game, because it's in.
There we go. See,
over.
10 people got in. Good job, y'all. I'm proud of y'all.
I wonder if that Titans for Life is actually Michael himself, because then he'd walk away double dipping it too. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even be mad at him. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and jump in there while you got a chance. Who says 1,500 has to be your stopping point, man? Go ahead and increase your bucket before you get on up out of here.
I'm joking, guys. Obviously, Titans for Life. We don't know who that is, but either way, I feel like Titans fans have eaten so much. A lot of Titans references in this game. You would have thought we were playing Madden the amount of times that we mentioned the Titans. But of course, we have to mention all of the amazing raffle winners. Alabama Roll, Melody. We have DJ Moneyman, at Grandma Crib, Love Adonis, Marigold, Iosa, Vulente, Regicide Theory, Spun, What You Doing, and Titans for Life. All of you all are walking away winners because you did exclamation point raffle in the chat and join that Discord. So congratulations to you.
I mean, I believe we gave them some simple instructions today to win some money. I don't know how you would pass this up, but we had 10 smart people that thought enough to say, you know what? I could get that $250. I don't have to end up like Tony and go to Wendy's and eat off the dollar menu tonight. Good job, y'all. Congratulations.
We are going to be struggling, guys, but y'all aren't, because you're all walking away with winners. Whether you were in the chat and you won the raffle, whether you didn't and you're just here for the vibes, whether you are some of the contestants who are walking away with victories again, shout out to none other than Michael Weston and also Byron Lewis for going ahead and winning both the student side and the student athlete side of the competition. But then also to me, myself, Bordy with Board, I feel like a winner doing commentary with you, my friend Tony.
Look, it has been an honor to sit alongside the great Bordy and be able to call some awesome football games. Hopefully we'll be back for the next round. But I hope that you enjoyed hearing two incredible voices today, people, because we brought y'all a lot of magic today.
Yes, we did. And there's more magic to come. Remember, this is the preseason edition of the Brag Gators Gauntlet. Obviously, we did some work a little bit earlier with the Fortnite series. This is college football. What's coming up next? Question mark. What I do know that is coming up next is a brag has been completed. Who is walking away with the victory? Was it the student or was it the student athlete? Guess what? The student athlete got it done, and it's only fitting that the student athlete wins in a football game, right, Tony?
I mean, you gotta show like, hey, I do play the game. So it's only now that I know the game, and the game is getting that much closer to real life. So if you start applying real life things to it, you will probably come out with a dub. But hey, we got some rising young stars that are just normal students that are putting some time into games like these. And a guy like Michael that said, I don't even play games like these all the time. You know, you got talent that can just kind of jump on and kind of be a threat a little bit. Future is bright for these students.
And guess what? The future is bright, whether it be the Brag Gators Gauntlet, our partnership with the University Gator Athletics and Brag House, or whether it be the partnership between you, my friend, Gordon McBoard and Tony Muck. Also, shout out to E. Shawnee production team doing it. Thank you so much to Brag House as well, and to Gator Athletics. If I didn't say that before, I'll say it again. Just so you know that this partnership is real. Plenty more to come, but that is it for us. I'm Gordon McBoard. That's Tony Muck. Enjoy your Saturdays, guys. And guys, give me head top, woo, top, woo, top, woo. We're gonna go out with a dancing number. Top.
Top. Give me your head top. Top.
Book for the upcoming Brag Gators Gauntlet Preseason Edition. Win prizes through bragging. Log on to the Brag House website and channel your inner analyst with an arsenal of objectives and more. Win brag bucks with every correct selection and find out if your predictions were right live during the broadcast. Stay on top of the game because brags close when the show starts. Take your spot on the leaderboard and get access to Brag House tokens, which can be redeemed for total brag-worthy prizes on the Brag House store. It's that simple. Brag, earn, redeem. Get started today at braghouse.com.